Hey guys, welcome back to the Vid-Bits. I'm Bray,
And I'm Brian.
and today we're kicking off our indie game showcase with a very popular game, probably the most well-known game of all of the games we're featuring on this showcase. It's Ukulele.
Pretty excited to get into this. It's something that was on the backlog, so it got out of backlog purgatory, and it's going to be cool to play one of these collectathons. Haven't really played a game like this in a long time, and to be quite honest, when the big ones that came out, like Donkey Kong 64 and Banjo Kazooie came out, I was really into PlayStation 1 RPGs, so I kind of
Didn't have the time
for them.
Yeah, I understand. A lot of people missed out on that period of time. Um, I know that Dan from the Game Grumps mentions that he was kind of absent from video gaming at the time as well. A lot of people who are very prominent in the scene now are kind of trying to catch up on those periods at this time.
And this is the opportunity to do it when the Eshop has great sales like this, when you get games that are 20, 25, $30 for 10%, 90% off. And that's what we did. We picked up a great slew of these, and that's what we're going to be going through today.
Yeah, the main theme all of these games have in common is that they're indie titles and that they were on sale for the Switch. So they might still be on sale depending on when you're watching this, but I can't guarantee that.
All right.
So it seems like it's gonna remind me of the new Crash game a lot, probably, because that's my most recent comparing point.
There's just something about seeing 3D animation in a 2.5D perspective or whatever with some depth to it, parallax scrolling, all that kind of stuff.
Yuka and Lately, you're here. Help me stop Capital B. He's created a bee mind control device. The hive mind. Sounds fancy. Should we be worried? Yes. He will use it to enslave all the bees in the royal stingdom. The last thing Capital B needs is a larger workforce.
The stingdom.
I'm just gonna kind of power through some of this. Unfortunately, given the fact that we only have an hour to go through each of these games, I kind of have to get into the gameplay and start learning the mechanics quick. So there's no wall jump. You kind of do like the Mario turn to a stop kind of deal.
Oh, I love it when they kind of give the tutorial, it's ingrained in the scenery just to kind of like naturally make it so you want to know how to do it, but you don't necessarily want to have like an annoying little helper character tell you how to do it all the time.
Right. You don't want it to be super hand-holdy. If you've played a platformer, this is kind of intuitive.
It's giving me Doritos Crash Course feels right now.
It does feel like that. It controls very much like Doritos Crash Course for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know either. It's okay. I mean, maybe it's just an easier style to start, with when you're doing the building blocks of like how the character's going to control.
That was a little anticlimactic.
So if you guys are just tuning into the stream, our plan is to try to make our way to 502's Arcade. It's the 8th game, but we're going to be hanging out with each of these games for about 60 minutes and moving on. We haven't played any of these titles at all. We're playing them all for the first time today, and we got all of these on sale and on the Nintendo Switch eShop. So 502's Arcade, I think I think we paid full price for that one because it just came out, or it actually was on sale because it first came out. Sometimes developers do that, so it technically still had a sale price point, but depending on when you see this video, these may no longer be on sale. So.
Yeah. This is one of the games I was super excited to get to because it's been around for a while and people are very familiar with this game. Like, this is definitely the most recognizable of the 8 that we have on the showcase tonight, but I'm just excited to finally give it a try and move it out of the backlog.
Yeah.
That's my problem, is I have so many games that I have just yet to start that I have just the most extensive backlog. Trying to teach me how the shield works. Oh, neat. I was wondering if it was timed or scripted.
The bad guy is giving me like major Rue vibes.
But he also reminds me like Eggman. Kind
Yeah, I can see that.
Rue.
Yeah, I mean he's got like that big, big chubby round face and the nose.
I get that. I actually didn't know that he was a bee. Like, I've seen this character before, and I did not know that they were bees.
These battalions, shield guards, work for me now. It's awesome.
Repurposing our weapons against us.
Now he's giving me Wily vibes. Repurposing weapons against you.
Well, aren't the original Robot Masters made by Dr. Light?
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people don't know that.
Like they were all made for industrial purposes to make people's lives easier.
Supposedly.
Like,
What
I
is
made this deforestation robot.
Yeah, I don't know if that's really that cool, but
No. The impossible lair.
this is a long loading screen.
It is, but that makes me assume that there's a large playing field that they're trying to make sure is all represented, and we're not going to have much chug through it. Or in this case, it's a mini boss fight or a tutorial fight.
Yeah.
Tutorial of the boss fight.
So when you take a hit, you lose your little companion. Is that Laylee, I'd assume? Based off the prevalence of the characters? Like Yuka being the main character and Laylee being the side character? I'm not entirely sure. But am I assuming I just had to die there?
Probably.
I think it might have been scripted because I don't think I was even able to attack him. He wasn't really taking any damage.
You can throw items upward. You can look around before smashing crate. You should look around before smashing crates. That probably means that there might be a path to smash them optimally to reach stuff that if you do it right away, haphazardly, you're not going to be able to reach certain items and stuff. They do that in certain older platforming games. I know like the Bubble Man stage in Mega Man 2 has issues like that, where if you shoot some of those eggs in the wrong order, you won't be able to get up to certain other platforms and stuff like that. So just think that like you don't want to collapse the crates in the improper order to reach some stuff that's high.
Yeah, I wasn't even supposed to be there. I figured.
Now that's crazy because like I know this game was more in this vein, so I was wondering what was up with that 2D side-scrolling stuff, which is awesome that there's like a hybrid of that. It looks like.
I'm assuming it's gonna be like Crash. Crash 4 wasn't that game like that?
I'm not sure. I didn't really look too much into that, but I bet you're right.
Sorry, I'm skipping through the story.
Yeah, we only have
an hour.
60-minute time limits on these games.
We have to get through the tutorial.
Just
and
let you guys enough to get a taste of the first hour of gameplay, getting to see a little bit of the style, a little bit of the sound, a little bit of the.
This is an overworld map.
A little bit of the software developers, signature style and tone. And then you can make your decision based on that, whether or not you want to see more of it.
Yeah, so any game that you see on this stream, we are totally willing to revisit, but we are not dedicating ourselves to revisiting it unless you guys want us to.
No, absolutely not. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be flowy. And, again, we may feel like we have to play some of these off camera or whatever in our personal time, but just getting to start them and getting a little bit of exposure for you guys is, the main point here. I love when people do stuff like this because if it wasn't for the shop sale, we wouldn't have committed to spending $40 to get 8 titles. But...
Well, we obviously would, as far as like a lot of these games go, like they're good games and they look interesting, but it's more so like we couldn't dedicate the time or the money to just one of them.
Right.
So to be able to buy all of them for like a brand new AAA title's price is pretty good.
I mean, yeah, we got anywhere between like $160 and $200 games, like I said, for about $30, $40. I think that's what I spent for the total of the 8 of them. So it's great when those sales go on. Do not sleep on just hitting the deals tab on the eShop. If we were permitted to be able to scroll through and give you some advice on it, we would, but I think they're a little bit restrictive on showing that on stream. I don't know. I feel like I've seen other people do it, but yeah, I really think it's slept on that people will be thinking, oh, I gotta wait for that next AAA title from Nintendo, and then while you're waiting, you're not tackling that infinite backlog. Why not check out a deal and get a game that's normally $20-$30 for $2-3? Check it out.
Give a game a shot that you wouldn't have normally. A lot of these games that are going to be on the stream might not have been games that I would have played in my own time normally. So
Right.
to be able to get them at a discounted price and be able to enjoy them, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, we're not sponsored by Nintendo. We're not sponsored by any of the developers that we're going to showcase today, but we are showing all of them love. So I hope that, if anything else, play an indie game today, share it with a friend, and we'll just continue the movement and giving these people the love and attention they deserve to continue their projects. So
Am I losing feathers for hitting him? No, I'm getting feathers from him.
So are we thinking that the 3D world is more of like the hub world?
Yeah. That's what I was saying, is it seems to be a world map.
It's crazy though when you do put a game in the backlog and you do not do a lot of research on it because you don't want to spoil it. And I'm just like, I didn't watch gameplay on this. I'm just like, this is neat. It's not what I saw, all the couple splash screens and stuff that I've not been able to avoid since this game's come out. It does not really make me.
It doesn't reveal too much,
which is crazy. Because I thought, okay, it's gonna be like Donkey Kong 64. And I just didn't want to play a game like that right now.
It does kind of. That's what it probably plays most similarly to, is Donkey Kong 64. Now that I think about it, or no, Donkey Kong Country.
Right.
That's what this reminds me of. It's like a 2.5D animation style and a flowy kind of attack scheme. Like, it's weird.
Nothing wrong with collectathons either. Don't think that we're harping on those. It's just like when you have that FOMO already, you're playing Battle Pass games and you're also trying to get through your backlog and play new games. Collectathons take up a lot of your gaming time and you may have a limited amount of time. So I'm kind of
especially for someone who's ADHD like me, where you want to have the whole screen fully complete. You want you want 100. You want to maximize your efficiency, and that's not really possible for me in these type of games due to the amount of backtracking that's usually required. But nonetheless, been having a pretty good time.
I'm enjoying it.
Definitely,
graphically, the music's really good.
You can grab onto the walls. I thought previously that you weren't able to. Maybe it's only like a ledge.
I think, and if I'm wrong, please address it in the comments. I think that the person that did the music had to do with some of the original Rare Studio games. If you want to name drop him in the comments, please do, because he does great music. And his name is slipping my mind right now, and I don't want to misspeak. But hey, as a little trivia piece along the way, if you want to time signature what we're talking about right now and drop that guy's name, I'd love to give him some love.
No.
Oh, did you get it though? It looked like it was like rotating, like you got it. Oh no! Now you can't go back in there.
That's so stupid. Oh, I can go back. All right, I was like, I left before I even claimed whatever collectible that was. And I already missed a point.
Are you getting a little bit of like a Mario 2D platformer vibe from it too? Because I can see how a Mario game could work in a style
feels
like
now that I think about it, it feels like all of those things. Because like Mario, the character plays like Yoshi. I can grab things with my tongue and I can spit things with my tongue. And then even what's weird is, as much as this character plays like Yoshi, the secondary character acts like Yoshi, and the fact that when you get hit, you can recover the other character and maintain that secondary hit.
That's awesome.
So like if I get hit here, he's gonna start flying all over the place, and then you just go over and collect them, and you're able to get back to full health.
That's awesome.
So there's no like health bar or like life system. You just have to recollect your partner.
I would like to see a remake or a reimagining of The Legend of Zelda 2 in a style like this.
I would just like to see a remake of the second Legend of Zelda in general, because we've gotten remakes of most of the other games. I mean, there have been multiple remakes of the original. There's it's the television add-on or whatever for the Super Nintendo.
I like that tile work in the background.
You know what I'm talking about? What's that called?
I'm sorry, the
Satellaview?
Yeah, the
BS
the broadcast Satellaview.
It was essentially like an add-on that would like broadcast new software to your console on a time limit, and you were able to play like a different version of A Link to the Past and a couple other
The
classic
cool thing
games.
about that was the Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past that you were playing on had like orchestral set CD-based music, and also had like announcers that was saying
Right,
stuff
there was
too.
a live narrator
And
or something.
like you can still play the ROMs. They've recreated the ROMs and stuff and put them together as best as possible because the dungeons are timed. You only can be in a dungeon for so long, or certain dungeons are only open for so long during the playing experience. But like to be able to marry that with all the lost audio to get the full experience would be so cool. I would love to do that in a future project to at least get the closest experience possible.
Oh yeah.
I would love to do that. If you'd like to see something like that, you know, drop something about Zelda in the chat, and would love to at least put that on the docket for future projects, because I don't really see a lot of people that have done that, and if they have, you know, we're trying to get everything under the rights of fair use. We understand we don't want to upset Nintendo at all. We don't want to, you know, lose any potential future partnership with them, because I love Nintendo. But we're not Nintendo official YouTubers. We're very non-biased. We're just playing these on the Switch because this indie showcase about the Switch. I'm sure the next one will be either. I want to do Steam last because they do sales all the time.
Oh yeah, Steam, and they have the most outlandish, out there titles. I think we should do.
We'll either do PlayStation or Xbox next for sure.
And then we'll do whichever one we didn't do, and then we'll do Steam last.
Yep.
That'll be a fun little series of streams.
Yeah, and I love that. And then, you know, we can do these every time that there's a drought of sales, and as the prerequisite is we will spend no more than the cost total of one AAA budget title brand new. So as long as I don't go over 70, was it now $69.99? So 70 plus tax would be the limit for how many new games we get for the stream. So you can say, hey, we got eight games for the cost of one, and they were all originally $30 games, $25 games. And giving these guys some windfall to work on the projects that they're doing in the future. So.
It's funny, I feel like the games that charge a more modest price are better games. The games that charge $10, $20, $30 tend to be more unique and interesting experiences than the ones that charge $7.
Well, look at like the first inaugural Xbox Summer of Arcade and some of the titles that those guys made. They were all $10, $15, $20 games, and there were some of the ones that we're still talking about today. You know, like the Braids and the Bastions and
Castle
the
Crashers
Limbos and the Castle Crashers.
Battle Block Theater,
right.
And even stuff like the indie the Doritos Crash Course we were talking about. Like,
yeah, Mr. Noel, good to see you in chat. We definitely think that the same thing. It does have like a really good style to it. You know, it's its own little world where, you know, you want to jump in and kind of feel like the escapism is real here because of the charm that the world brings to it. And I know sometimes nowadays with things so AI generated and like formulaic, you don't necessarily feel like that charm. You get that plasticky, you know, fakey.
In my opinion, that's how Pal World looked. Pal World looked plasticky and cheap. That is why I didn't play. That's what, and same with other games of that generic survival type genre, is they just seem so uninspired that I never decided to give them any time. We do have some survival games on the docket. No spoilers.
No spoilers, yeah. We will, towards the end of this game, give you a little bit of heads up of like the theme of where we're going next, but you won't know until we launch it. We're trying to keep it a little bit surprised for you. You may know half of what we're doing based on the thumbnail for the video you're seeing right now.
Yeah, if you know some of the characters from the thumbnail, those are some of the games we are featuring. The only game that I have straight out told you is the one in the top left. I'm not even going to mention it.
Well, you know for sure we're trying to head to 502's arcade, so they do know that. That's the end destination.
And you also know Ukulele, so that's 3 games.
I'm super excited about getting the arcade, and the goal, you know, to go through as many different types of themes to get there. You're going to get to see a lot. And this first one is awesome. And I'm such a sucker for hexagons. So like the whole bee theme, and then naturally having hexagons in the theme because of the bees. That's pretty cool.
It's one of my favorite shapes.
Yeah.
Rate the shapes in the comments.
Yeah, hearts in chat for hexagons. You know, thumbs up for circles, and you know, how about confused faces for squares? Like, who wants to hang around a square, right? My favorite part, and it's a little kind of like little side quest there, is go watch Pulp Fiction and see the part where she makes the square, and it looks like a rectangle, and that always bothered me. It's like, don't be a square, and then she draws a rectangle. I'm like, that's not a square.
But his character is anything but a square. Like,
right? Yeah.
He's a hard drug user. Like,
crazy character.
Pulp Fiction is one of those movies, if you haven't seen it, you gotta see it. And a lot of the Tarantino movies are like that in general, that it's just, you gotta see it at least once. It's funny to talk about such a solemn and slightly depressing movie while we're playing the most cheery, bright, side-scroller platformer. How about you take chapter two?
I'll say we're about a third of the way through. So yeah, let me hang out with this a little bit.
Okay, so the bottom B and Y are the buttons you need to be using. I would just mess around with it. You're gonna be doing like a twirl attack, and you can like chain them together, like a twirl into a, and then there's like a roll. If you click down in the twirl button, hold it. You have to like, there you go.
Okay.
It's pretty intuitive. I mean, if you've played a platformer, you can kind of learn how to do it.
All right.
Can you break that crate open?
Just wanted to see if I had to jump up here first.
No, I think you're good. All right.
Whee!
Now this is more kind of what I've come to expect from the gameplay I've seen. It's been more stuff like this. Obviously, Chapter 1 was an introduction, but this is the type of stuff I was kind of expecting. But it's very reminiscent of the new Crash Bandicoot games.
Okay.
That's what it reminds me of, at least. I never played Crash Bandicoot growing up, so I don't have all the nostalgia that a lot of people do, but it objectively is a fun game to play.
Yeah, I think if I had more nostalgia for it, it'd be a little bit more of a connection for me. But like, I did listen to a lot of gripes. Unfortunately, you know, as much as I try not to let reviews, you know, stave me away from trying a new experience, when people that are loyal to a franchise complain about a franchise's reimagining or next iteration, it kind of is off-putting for me to want to spend the money on it.
That's fair.
And I heard the jump on the remake of the first trilogy was a little floaty compared to the original, but I mean,
but
I'm gonna look at some stuff with nostalgia goggles. But if they did Mario again, I would be able to tell you if anything's wrong with this physics. So I understand.
Well, to me, Wonder controls different than Mario controls different in nearly every iteration, as far as I'm concerned. You have to go from that on your right, jump, do the spin in the air, and you can go pick that up. So like you're gonna like just run through, jump on it. No. Go back there. Oh, I think you might have put yourself in a situation where you can't backtrack. It's all right. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
It's all good. What's that guy?
You pick it up with R1. That can't be comfortable.
Oh no. Oh, I'm the first death. Of course.
I've died.
Oh, you died?
Yeah, I died in the tutorial. Or no, you have to die, but you have to die there. I hate when games do that, like Mega Man X, where you think that you could beat the bad guy, but you just have to lose in the tutorial.
That's probably not what I was supposed to do. Is there another one of those things?
No.
Okay.
There's no objective really what you're supposed to do with those. It's just to kill enemies, or you can't grab the enemies with your tongue.
Okay.
You're not Yoshi.
You're just Yoshi-esque.
Yeah, Yoshi-esque. Nice. Made quick work of that one. I still don't even know what those are for, but that's the currency. There's in a collectathon, there's always the main large currency and then a bunch of small currency that you collect throughout the game. And this one, it's feathers and books.
Yeah.
Or no, coins. Coins. But the stages are books.
It's definitely not. I don't know.
That seems like a secret.
Yeah. I wasn't sure because I mean, you know that fear of like getting stuck on one path because you went too far one way versus another.
No, I had a feeling this was going to be like a coin or something.
Okay.
Go get him. There you go. You just gotta wait for your opening. It also kind of reminds me of like a Splosion Man, maybe?
Yes.
We should play that on stream sometime. That would be fun.
Yeah, and then if it goes over well, we could do the sequel, which I haven't played.
Explosion
Yeah, I
Man?
heard it has a lot of quality and life improvements. But Explosion Man's fun, as long as we don't go super nuts and think that we have to 100% everything.
But like that's why you don't enjoy certain games in general.
The same way that you feel, though, we just talked about that. Like the OCD is like, man, okay, now there's a percentage, and I at least have to like get above what I consider a passing grade. C is just not really passing me. I know it is, but if I don't see at least all B's, I'll lose my mind, and then I won't play anything else.
That's why I'm so glad that we did well when we played Cuphead.
Right.
So we didn't have to go through and like get B's on it. Like we literally had all A's and B's.
Like you're watching me off stream play like Theta Rhythm, Final Fantasy, and like I'm getting triple S's, and I didn't even know S's were possible. I thought it was just S was the best, and now I found out there's triple S, and I'm
so
like,
that's
okay.
like it's almost like a rhythm-based game with Final Fantasy songs.
Yeah, it's really awesome. I just gotta figure out like the logistics of what I can stream, but I definitely want to figure out what part I can stream.
Well, there's definitely rules to something like that because it has the full soundtrack available in game, and they're not wanting you to just show off all of their music.
No, I get it. They also don't want you to have like an infinite like revenue source of their music as a music player. So like,
well, yeah, there are channels who literally will just farm copyrighted content as long as they can before they'll get demonetized.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that, guys.
You're ruining it.
You're ruining it.
Literally.
You're ruining it. I like music.
That's why Nintendo is so stringent, probably, because I see channels all the time. Oh, blah 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 game full OST. Stop doing it.
Stop doing it.
Literally.
Unless you're contacting the people that made the music and you have an agreement and you're giving them credit and you're splitting revenue, don't do that.
Or even if you don't make anything off of it, it's still like, why do you need to be the guy who's showing off this OST that's not yours?
Right.
Like,
Trust me, Nobuo Uematsu knows that people know his work and he doesn't need your help.
Yeah.
I mean,
why do you keep running into that?
Well,
instead of running in the opposite direction, you keep running into the spike out.
Well, I want to see how many times, I can just
die just for fun. Yeah, I've already.
I just had a feeling that there's something on the left side of it, and I'm just kind of just testing my limits as to what I can do to get over there after he goes.
I don't think there's anything.
Well, there's obviously those.
That's it.
Do you want me to stop trying?
I mean, I just don't want you to keep dying. It just doesn't seem to be worth it.
See, look. There isn't anything.
No, there's not.
Well,
I just saw those feathers. I'm like, you're
fine. Really... I'm like Shigeru's son trying to run up the mountain in Mario 64 and make.
That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite.
Having trouble? We ripped off of Mario, to Golden Tanuki suit. So if you don't know how to do this,
press X.
I'm not going to press it. Don't suck that bad.
Baby mode. Hey, do you suck so bad that you have to?
I'm a baby. No, don't. Let's not make fun of people that have to have that. Because guess what? I do enjoy the fact that a feature like that exists. That you've hit a wall so hard that you don't enjoy your purchase anymore.
And then you just want to keep playing.
Yep, that is a reason for stuff like that to exist. That's why they created that. I think that's also why in like Mario Wonder, half the characters don't take any damage or die, is to make it so that that barrier to entry for people that want to just enjoy the experience and they,
That's fair. It's little brother mode, as
yes,
I've heard it
described. Yes. That's true. Totally true. Oops, that was dumb.
I saw something that was really funny. Do you remember when the God of War creator was struggling?
Oh my God, he's gone.
In Metroid Prime.
Yeah, and then he's blaming it on bad game design. Hey,
not
Jaffe.
What is it? Metroid Dread. The creator of God of War, the original.
David Jaffe.
He was complaining that he didn't look up and shoot boxes that were blatantly sticking out of the ceiling.
Dude, I'm getting Metroid vibes from this.
That's why I actually brought it up. Is those little
the corridors,
those little locking areas that reminded me of Metroid, and it was just like, I thought it was just so pathetic that a full-grown man couldn't just think, hey, maybe I should shoot my blaster up at the roof that looks like it's a breakable tile. Like,
I could have gone up there.
You could have, I know.
Yeah, Jaffe, I love what you've done for the industry, but I also feel like it seems like every one of my heroes in any industry that I followed, that at some point, because of like their acumen, eventually does something where their bitterness makes them say stuff that I'm just like,
he's also a big baby. He is a big man-child. Like,
if you think David Jaffe is a big baby, okay. Hashtag big baby.
He saw that someone else did something different and made a different arc to one of his characters. Have you heard him complain about Kratos having character development? Like, oh my god, I can't believe they have Atreus and have him have a son, and I can't believe that you have to deal with this. God of War was all about being edgy and brooding and this and
It's
this.
crazy
and I'm
though
like,
when a developer does that, because it gives me vibes of when Shigeru Miyamoto has complaints about Donkey Kong Country getting over strictly because of its artistic style, and he was jealous that he thought that he was mad that we were all like, you just like it because of the style, and that's exactly why Yoshi's Island looks the way it does. Is it was a smart-ass response to that.
Yeah, he literally
you
made
just
it
like that. I'll make it look like a kid drew this with crayons, and you'll eat it up. And they did. I mean, and it's not one of my favorite games, but it is some people's favorite game. So.
Well, I don't know. I just think you need to be able to understand that someone else can take your character in a direction you didn't think was possible.
Right.
Kratos killed all of the gods in his universe. What else is there supposed to? What else can he really do to prove that?
Agreed.
So, like, having him have to take someone under his wing and kind of be more of a respectable not human, but
when you've shown a character
like, if you can show them be so vulnerable and so evil and so to one end, you need to show the full extent and range of that character. Like, I think the argument that having character development for Kratos is a bad thing is so stupid.
When a character's hit a legacy wall of 10, 15, 20 years, sometimes the only thing left for that character to show developmentally wise is like vulnerability.
Yep.
And so what Kratos was vulnerable in the very beginning for a second because he lost everything and got super emotional, but then he's just been spending the decades being a badass. Like, what else were we going to do with him?
Exactly. You have to humble him a little bit.
You have to. And that's like, to take this to professional wrestling, which I'm very passionate about, like, there's this wrestler Charlotte Flair, and she's just been a badass for so long that the only thing they can do with this character now is make them be like vulnerable because she's been super badass.
Well, that you can't. Okay, in wrestling, that's a great analogy for characters in general. You can't have a character be the ultimate badass that never loses. Right. That's why I hate Hulk Hogan. That's why, personally,
that's why people hated John Cena. That's why people are getting sick of Roman Reigns.
It's because they're just stifling the development of other characters with their mere presence of being the ultimate badass who never loses.
Right. Everybody has to continue to lose to them, so all those people don't get any gains.
And it's just unenjoyable. So having a character like that is the same. Having Kratos just destroy every single task and insurmountable odds are he's triumphing over all gods. Hey, he is a mere mortal, and he is now killing and becoming more powerful than all the gods.
And before I forget, because it's an important point to make, stop making them the vulnerability of your character in a sequel that they lose all their freaking powers in the next one. That's the only way that you can make them vulnerable. You have to earn your powers again. That's so dumb.
The right of proving.
Yeah,
it's such a lazy concept.
It is. And it's like, all that does is, like, it makes me feel stupid. Like, I progress, and I feel the progression of how badass my character is, but then in the sequel, I feel like I'm dumb again for some MacGuffin reason.
Well, that's why
I don't get to know how to double jump again. Like,
that's why I was frustrated as
Metroid, I love Metroid, but Metroid,
not even just that, but Destiny, a game that we've talked about.
Castlevania, some of the older Castlevanias, and they're great ones, like Symphony of the Night, they make you super badass, and then like they strip it all away, and then you have to be like, oh shit.
Well, dude, Destiny is such a polarizing topic to even talk about because of the fact that when the sequel came around, they just nuked your character. They talked about a 10-year progression, right, in the Destiny, from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2. They talk about a 10-year progression of your character that is nothing but aesthetics. There's literally nothing but aesthetics to that. Like, so, like, to me, if you're playing WoW, another MMO, and you're playing for years, you put years into your WoW character and a new DLC comes out, you just still play as that character, and then he just accesses the new area. But to have it be that this new game is just a glorified DLC that they could have just not done,
right.
Like, that just always frustrated me as a fan who loved Destiny at its core. It was like the best parts of Borderlands, the best parts of Call of Duty. It really took all that I liked out of other titles and mashed it into one. But then I guess they just got too ambitious and their goals changed and too many important key members of the team left. And
dude, the next part of this game is literally hidden behind a paywall. His name is it's a paywall.
That's ironic. That I was talking about that. I was talking about DLC at the exact moment where this character is literally talking about like a physical paywall.
That's hilarious, considering that we literally have not played these games before until right now. This is the first time we put it up, so we don't know. We're not doing footwork other than he did a little bit for the graphics, and we found, the developers' names and stuff. We want to make sure we give credit to, especially in this case, Team 17 Digital Limited.
Team 17 Digital Limited. Thank you, guys. It's a pretty ambitious title to be doing all that it's doing. Kind of in a similar vein to, is it RZ that we were playing?
RZ. Yeah.
Like going back to an old style of game that maybe isn't as common anymore. What the hell?
All right, so we are.
What the hell? I'm
through.
sorry, but what? Anthropomorphic fridge?
We are 3/4 of the way through this first game, so we're gonna do this for about 15 more minutes. Then we're gonna head on to the next one. But I think that we're not even cracking like the surface of what this game has to offer.
Oh yeah, we'll likely end up coming back to this game sometime down the road.
Yeah, this is crazy so far. There's just a lot going on, which is cool because if you're gonna be in a world and you're gonna be living and breathing it.
This is so cool. This is gonna add a whole different layer of gameplay.
I like when they do stuff like this. They add a lot more to the depth and different systems and layers to it. So
I'm sorry that I'm skipping through all of this dialogue so quickly. Like Dad said, we only have 15 more minutes with this game, so I kind of want to, maybe complete one more stage, show a little bit more as far as this game has to offer. But yeah, it's been super fun and interesting so far.
Heck yeah.
So what game does this remind you guys of? Let me know in the comments. I mean, I'm sure there are many childhood games that this could possibly remind you of. I just want to know what this personally would remind you guys of. Like me and Know It All were talking about, what was that game system? The orange one, the childhood game system.
The V-Smile.
The V-Smile.
We were talking V-Smile.
We were talking about that on stream yesterday when we played Dead of the Night.
I don't want to say that it was like the Switch before the Switch, but it kind of was. I mean, it had like a console and it had a handheld, and the cartridges worked on both of them. I mean, wow.
I remember playing that Spider-Man game. That was fun. That was one of my earliest gaming memories, actually. I remember playing in the living room, and I was just I was a little confused, right? Because I noticed that it wasn't a real console. Like as a kid, you notice that it's not like a Nintendo. It's not like a Wii. You know what I mean? We had a family Wii, but then again, I had my own V-Smile. It's just a learning tool for video games.
They were smart to use good licensing to do press A to win games to give kids the confidence that they can play games, and I love that.
But my problem now is that just become mobile games, and I think mobile games are just the lowest common denominator most of the time. Don't get me wrong.
Yes, if you like a mobile game, we're not crapping on it.
Not even just that. Some of these titles that we have on here are Switch ports of a mobile game.
Right.
But they are vastly improved. It's not what you'd expect from a mobile game. And I think the other reason I dislike mobile games in general is the control scheme. The fact that you're pressing a screen, which is just uncomfortable to do for lengths of time.
Yeah, I remember everything I would want to play, I would want to sync a controller to. And I know
the only game I ever bought was the Call of Duty Zombies mobile game. I remember having that at one point. Just because I was such a Zombies fan that I wanted to play it. Even on the go, but the mobile game was not super great.
Talking about the V-Smiles being inexpensive.
Oh yeah, Know It All was actually talking about getting one for his daughter, which I think, not that I'm anywhere near the age of parenthood, but I would like to get my child something like that someday to be able to introduce them into gaming the same way I came in.
It'll end up being the Switch by then, because that'll be such an old tech that you won't care. You'll have a beater Switch and be like, here you go, play some of the games that me and Pops were playing. Me and Pop were playing back in the day, and you can see them on the channel when you want to learn about them and watch our Let's Plays.
That is so cool to think about that I'm just going to have this and I'll be able to show this to people in my family going forward. Obviously, only right now I really talk about it with you and Mom and people who are going to be proud of me for it, but just to be able to just to be able to like, hey, talk to my cousin and be like, hey, they're talking about a game or something. I'd be like, yeah, I played that game on the channel. And then for my cousin to be like, you have a YouTube channel? And I'd be like, yeah, it's fairly popular. We have almost 2,500 subs, and it's just like to be able to kind of show them content without them having to like make the mistake of buying it.
Right.
That's one of my favorite things about YouTube in general is not buying shitty games.
So you don't have to.
I remember Anthem. Dad was so excited for Anthem. He really thought Anthem was going to be the shit. And I just looked at the trends. I looked on YouTube. I kind of saw the same thing I had seen many times before. And I was like, Dad, please don't put all your eggs in that Anthem basket. And then he didn't. And then that became the game that you saw for $1 at GameStop. Or like on the bargain bin shelf in the grocery store for like $5. It's like, it's as cheap as they can get it. And they're just trying to get rid of the case. They don't want to see this thing anymore. All right, so it looks like this will be the last level, Chapter 3, Wild Web Woods.
That's cool that you got to do a challenge stage and still show a little bit more off here. We got about 10 more minutes left. See if what we can do here. See if we can get a little.
If we're in the middle of the stage, we're obviously gonna finish the stage.
Yes.
We're not gonna just like quit in the middle. I feel
Absolutely
like that's kind of goofy. Oh, I can change my tonics. All right. I'm liking the style here. Got a little interesting change of pace. This game is definitely cutesy. So I know we were talking before stream. You were thinking like a 5-minute interlude.
Yeah, we're gonna have a
between
cool
each of
down
these
like at
games.
the end. I'd just like to gush about it a little bit more, just kind of like final thoughts about it, the status of, whether or not we're gonna possibly revisit it or, give people an opportunity to like reset. It's almost like a palate cleanse before the next serving, so to speak.
That was 3 you-knows.
You know, and now you know, and that's 7 years.
And now you know.
But
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
just a little hint of where we're going next. We'll be going somewhere tropical. That's all I'll say.
I'm excited to see where we head.
Yeah, it's a journey to 502's arcade in the 8th, going into the 8th hour of this. So it's a marathon. It's a mini marathon. I love the fact that we're playing all these games for the first time, giving all these developers loves for the first time. And you know what? This is what I'll say. Even though only a couple of these games didn't hit our radar until we purchased them, some of these were in the backlog, and we're nailing some of our backlog today, guys. And I can encourage you to do the same.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna feel great to take some of these that I've like literally looked at for years and be like, oh, I got to experience that some. And maybe now, when I have some downside, I can, take a couple bites of that serving and a little bit, whittle away at it.
That's a good way of putting it, because there are games in my backlog that I wouldn't say are like still like untouched. Like there are games I've played on the backlog, but I wouldn't say that I like delved into them enough to say I've even played them.
Right.
Because you can play a game and you haven't really experienced it until so many hours in.
Yeah, guys, we snagged this game for a couple bucks.
I think it was like $5.
A couple freaking bucks for a game that I would definitely paid. I would have easily paid $15 for this at least. For this experience, because it's fun. It's fun to watch you play it. It's fun to play it myself. And those are the best games, is the ones that you can enjoy gameplay and somebody else play and feel, you know what I mean? I come from the 80s, so we had to do a lot of that. With the NES, there was a lot of kids huddled around one screen and passing the controller around. So like, you got excited just to watch somebody else get a little bit further, not to mention be the person that when the controller is passed to them because you paid so much attention, got past the part. Like it's weird because you get handed a controller and then get past a part, even if a game was your first time playing it, because you were absorbing so much of it from everybody else. And we would just do that. Like if you couldn't get past this part, you'd hand it to somebody else, and if we keep passing it around until somebody finally got past that part. And it was such a neat experience. In a game like this, I can definitely see that. We've been playing a lot of games like that. I feel like Shovel Knight's like that. I feel like Hollow Knight's like that. I feel like a lot of those platformers that are in the vein of this still give me the feels, man.
I'm excited to play Hollow Knight for stream because I tried.
You're so impressive. It's like it's all inspiring because like I feel it's the same. And again, not blowing smoke because I know that you don't feel like your skills are anywhere near as some of the other people you see. But like when I watch you play that in the Souls-like games, I'm like, man, that's to me the game that I can enjoy watching almost more than playing because my brain isn't technically executing the micro inputs at the split second precision you have to like not only determine predictive patterns for AI of enemies, but then know exactly where your window is to try this long grandiose attack to get some damage in while you're doing that in a marathon style for like hours. It's crazy.
Yeah, it definitely gets to you after a while because like the first time I loaded Dark Souls 1 up, I remember being stuck in this area called White Town for hours, dude, hours. And anyone who started Dark Souls 1 and, you know, not gotten that far knows that your most runs end at Blight Town for a lot of people. But, I mean, if you're able to stick it through, if you're able to research enough, I'm going to pass the controller off to you. I need to hydrate myself real quick. So sorry about that.
No worries.
But when you finally are able to execute those, like you said, those micro inputs, that dodge that you need, like that,
mainly through the predictive because you know they're going to script through one of a few attacks, but you still don't necessarily know. And once you're in the middle and they're in the middle of whatever, you're just committing to whatever it is.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you saw, were you watching my 90 minutes of Dark Souls 3 stream?
I did see some of that, yeah.
That I made that look incredibly easy compared. Like I only can beat those bosses because I have played through the game once.
Yeah.
Like you will not lose the muscle memory. It's that ingrained into your hands, into your brain, that when you do that and it's been years, you still know. Like when I played Gundyr, I beat him on the second try. Literally, like wow. I almost had it on the first try, and then the second time I whomped him.
But there's also like that thing of it takes so long to get to that stage of the fight where they go into their last stand mode and all that.
Oh,
that
yeah.
You just like how unfortunately inevitably you're gonna probably lose the first time you see it, and you're frustrated that it took that long just to get there.
Well, that's what it is I forgot that he gets slower but more powerful in that fight. So like he essentially just like he grows like this visceral tentacle kind of arm, and he starts picking himself up off the ground and then like slamming you and stuff. And that was where I had died because it does a lot of damage, but it's easy to avoid. It's very choreographed. That's the thing about Dark Souls is a lot of those bosses have very choreographed attack patterns, and that's how you learn the ins and outs and the nuances of the gameplay. Is you just pick up on those patterns. And I think Dark Souls and Hollow Knight and games with that kind of difficulty are the first games since the Nintendo or the arcade to really challenge players and really make them think. Like, I think so much when I'm playing Dark Souls. My brain is constantly working. Whereas a game like COD, you're just going.
Like, see, that was Ghosts and Goblins and Super Ghouls and Ghosts in my generation, because like you had to like look at the screen and kind of think ahead like how you were going to tackle it, and you had to just go with whatever the flow was. You could kind of like look at it and how it was mapped and decide how you were going to attack it. But if any given time, like inconsistencies and randomnesses and
oh yeah, and that's going to happen in Dark Souls too. Say you go for that one extra attack. I know you've seen me play Souls games so much, and it's like I go for one strike, and when I'm striking, I'm telling myself, this was not a good idea.
Right.
Well, because I knew going into it, I was getting greedy.
Like, yeah, like you'll do so well and have like the perfect pacing, but then that'll be the time that you're like, I can stick another hit in here, and then you're like, oh no, I shouldn't have, and then you trip off of that mistake, and you trip off the next mistake.
Nice,
man.
Noah all said he's going to be in and out of stream. He's taking this opportunity to tackle his own backlog.
The Vid-Bits inspiring a real-life leveling trend. Attack your backlog today.
Oh yeah, man. Who wants to have 35 games they can think of that they want to play and then not play any of them? Because they're so put off by the idea of having that many games to play that they can't even enjoy one.
Talk to this guy and kind of just finish out talking to this guy here. It's Yuka and Laylee.
I'm enjoying some non-brand specific fruit snacks.
They're nostalgic. They have liquid inside of them. You can guess in the comments what you think they are.
And I'm eating this one off the floor.
With Chief Fur approved.
Oh yeah.
Having some that's funny because I said that we had technical issues getting the stream started today, and we're ending this first 12.5% of this experience with some technical issues from this Dr. Puzz. Why, yes, it's my latest invention. Let's place the switch. Don't worry, Doc. Well, next time when we maybe follow up with this game, we will worry about this switch that will help power on your ominous-looking machine.
What are in there?
What?
What are those guys in there?
I don't know. It looks like bees or or is it the bee? I don't know. That's creepy. All right, guys, but with that and this level, we're going to be wrapping up the first of the 8 games of this indie stream, and we are going to be heading off to the tropical destination, and you're going to see it as we load it up, but we're going to go ahead and pull to the loading screen, give you guys a couple minutes as we are just recalibrating and everything, giving you a chance to de-stress and talk and comment about what you thought about Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. But final thoughts for this part. What did you think?
I was about to ask you the same thing. My first impressions are that this is a love letter to a lot of games that were very classic to people's childhood and very iconic. Maybe not games that are as recognizable or notable to me personally, but I still can respect and enjoy it. And actually, because I don't have so much nostalgia for that, it's putting myself in this position it pushes me out of my comfort zone a little bit, because I am great at platformers, but this collectathon style 2.5D platformer is not exactly it's not native to me.
Right. Now, I would wonder if somebody could come up with or coin a term for what it feels like when you feel what you feel for the first time playing a game that is literally trying to bait somebody with nostalgia. So obviously I get all the feels of where they're going with it, but your first impression and the feels that you get for the first time, you're marrying that with how you can see where they're coming from, but you're obviously taking it at face value, which is just an interesting perspective. I'd love to know if we could coin a term for what that's called when you're experiencing what's clearly supposed to be nostalgia from, perspective of somebody that wouldn't have nostalgia for it. Nostalgia. I have nostalgia for this. But my opinion is it's great. I love all the artistic style. The music's wonderful. It seems fun. It seems like with the infinite lives situation, then they're just basically letting you feel like you can session out as long as you want and not stress about some sort of MacGuffin to get somebody to key another life or finding one-ups. And I love that in some of the older games, but some of the newer titles taking that away, like the timer and the lives, I do start to see where these design choices make sense. But going on with that, we're about to head out to the next part of this stream, so give us a couple minutes. It won't be more than 5, I promise, and we will be headed to part 2 of this stream.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for seeing Yooka-Laylee. This has been the first of 8 games, and I'm really excited to see what else we have in store. I know that you said we're heading to a tropical climate next, so if I have any guesses, I'm thinking like an island scene possibly. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't actually looked at all of the games that you picked out. I know only of the ones I included in the thumbnail. So,
all right.
Yeah, man, I'm pretty excited. I hope you guys are too. So give us about 3 to 5 minutes, and we'll be back with the next game. Hey guys, welcome back to the Vid-Bits, or welcome back to this next game. Obviously, it's been kind of like a little interlude period between the last game and this one.
Kind of have you guys cool down a little bit, but now we are in that tropical climate of Shakedown, Hawaii. Second game of the stream. It's presented to you by
V-Blank Entertainment Inc.
So let's check it out.
Now, this is one of those games I mentioned earlier. This one actually does have a mobile port, which, from what I've heard, as far as mobile games go, it's pretty fun and actually pretty quality. I mean, the measuring stick for mobile games is, do you have to pay for it, pretty much, with the paid titles being ranging from pretty good to decent. I mean, whereas the free titles on mobile tend to be horrible.
Right. I mean, I love this type of art style. It's the pixel style. I just think it's great when they create, dumbed down versions of stuff like beer cans and martini glasses, stereos. It's just charming.
Stuff that wasn't done on the console that this is mimicking.
That's crazy.
So this is like what do they consider this style?
I mean, this is what the original Grand Theft Auto's style was. I don't.
Okay.
Was it top down?
So this is essentially a spiritual successor to the original.
I would assume so. I mean,
that's kind of what it seems to be looking like.
Let's see if we can. Let's just take these pants.
What is that?
It's just letting me change the color of my pants.
Oh.
All right then.
Okay, I thought that was.
I love this guy's coif. You got his hair. Floppity.
You running in the middle of the road?
I am. Well, I just got an achievement for something.
You hit someone.
Right, so I guess I already jacked a car, so...
Oh, no, you took the car.
Automatic press down.
This type of deal probably controls a lot better on console.
So it automatically controls.
You're gonna manually do it? Oh my god.
Alright. Follow the yellow line. Yes. Okay. I'm just getting used to the control scheme I picked. I mean, I could have picked a more manual control scheme, but it's alright. As long as you just drag the direction that you want to go, it goes that way. I'm just looking at the mini map now to go the right way. Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to crazy stuff. Alright. Ah!
Oh my god!
My bad. Jeez.
Started shooting you point blank in the face.
That's wrong. Well, sir, while you were gone, online shopping killed our retail stores. Then Cruiser crushed our taxi business. Then streaming obliterated our video stores. I've heard enough. I'll take care of it. Hand me the full report. You really think you can get people renting videos again? Streaming's just a fad, Ron. Yep, it's just a fad. So, if that's the case, then the Vid-Bits have gold in our cave. All right, we're gonna go ahead and save here. Get our first save in. I like how it, keeps your log of when you played last. That way you can shame yourself if it's been months. If this is a good game, you're like, why haven't I touched Hotline?
No, it's not Hotline Miami.
Shakedown
Hawaii.
It looks exactly the same.
It does look like the cutscenes from Hotline Miami. I can see how you can see that.
All right, my company runs itself. I'm on the beach. Sorry, I'm just kind of speeding through this. I would love to do voiceover acting for all of it, but we're definitely trying to get more gameplay and exposure to what's going on. Let's see her.
All right.
Run. Follow the other one. It's gonna keep telling me that. I know, baby.
Shut up, baby. I know. You getting a feel for the control scheme?
Yeah. Now I'm getting some Smash TV vibes. Getting some money here.
Alright, I turned it down just a tad dub, or the sound effects are just a little bit louder than the other games. I'm very sorry if it was hard to keep up. It seems like we're kind of competing. Actually, can you go into the game settings and use this is reminding me of Street Fighter now. Destroying a vehicle for no reason. Woo. Alright, can you go into the game settings and turn it down for me? The master. Is there not a master? Yeah, sound effects maybe? Alright, that's much better. Thank you. It was just, we were kind of competing a lot for the game sound effects, which is not what you want to...
It's fine, we're definitely not, you know, to keep the surprise, we're not mixing everything individually, so there'll be a little bit of that.
Well, there was no way that we could anticipate that the next game was gonna, like, what the audio was gonna be like, so we just have it set at our normal levels, and it's better now.
I expect that you're doing the best you can, Mix Master Bray. Alright, so I'm gonna have to let's head back home here. I love all the different types of characters we have going around here. I mean, all the different uniqueness of their pixels. This guy looks like I don't know. He looks like a retro punk, the mohawk. The easeability of taking vehicles and stuff is pretty simple. You know, if you played Grand Theft Auto, you're gonna know pretty much how to play this game. If you played the original GTA or GTA London, you know, dating myself with playing those games for PC was the cool thing to do back in the day. Alright, so...
What's up, Chief? We got Chief in the house. Go on, get on the couch, bud. For those of you who don't know, Chief is our Siberian Husky. He is beautiful, but he's a handful sometimes. We'll be recording, and then he'll just be talking in the background. I'm sure if you're an OG, you already know, because he's made a cameo in a few videos here and there.
This is my shrimp truck. Man. Truck. Shrimp. Prawn.
Prawn? Shrimp?
It's the prawn mobile.
I like it. So how's the game controlled?
Again, like, I had two options on how the vehicle's controlled, but you just, like, kind of, like, pretend that you're trying to run in that direction. The vehicle's controlled real easy. I was just explaining to the viewers if they're familiar with how Grand Theft Auto controls, they pretty much copied that. So, like, to jack a car is, like, X. And it's really simple.
Well, I mean, maybe you don't reference the label of the button because the Nintendo Switch just decides to jumble them all up.
Yeah, the top button.
Yes, which would be why on
not
Xbox.
One of the triggers or bumpers. The top button that's in the four buttons grouped together on the right side of the control center.
I just don't understand why there's not a standard. I thought ABXY was a pretty normal standard pattern, and then Nintendo's like, yep, we'll switch A and B and X and Y just to mess
They
with
figured
you.
that they were the industry, you know, leader, and they didn't get the
say in the matter.
The say in the matter. That's exactly what it is.
This guy's got RBF. Resting bitch face. Like, just look at him, dude. He's so angry all the time.
Buying the upgrade.
World processor 24/7.
Oh, you can only rent stuff now.
It's kind of just a critique on how things work now.
Sorry, brah. Says your car was a cat. I just found out that Facebook and Meta's down. What am I gonna do?
Why do you care? Are you 40? Or 50? Who cares? What age group cares about Facebook now?
Oh no.
I can't even keep up with it.
Friend face.
Facebook has never been relevant in my entire
My
life.
name's DJ Jock. I have a job. His name's Scooter. He so angers.
Gonna rob those people.
I guess that's me.
Hell yeah, that's you.
Give me that. Give me that money.
Collect $200 from random civilians and then Just go buy whatever you wanted from the store with it. I feel like it would be a lot less crime committed if you just robbed people, but
Go buy the shoes now. The guy's not gonna wonder why I have the money all of a sudden.
he just told me to go get a job.
I got a job. It's called
Rob people.
Snatch.
There you go. Get some new drip. What color? Purple. Nice. Did he just pull out a selfie stick?
My God, yo, bro.
If you're low on cash, you could always apply for a shoe hoarder's credit card.
That's not a good idea. I wonder if his name is Jonathan Doe. Collect the rest of your outfit at clothing shops around the city. Well, I gotta get more money by hurting people.
Get your drip on, dog.
Oh, here we go again. Don't shoot me. I didn't do it. I did.
He was waiting outside of the gun shop. Like, Jesus, Dad.
I gotta have a hat. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! No!
Now you're getting chased by cops in people's backyards.
This is a Grand Theft Auto. I don't know what it is. Oh my God! I need money. Where's my money? The Vid-Bits does not condone this actions in real life. Please do not attempt this at home. Do not go grab up the police car and smash around your little quaint town to get money for a hat.
Like, you have to see that. Like,
It's a joke.
like running over it.
Oh God! Oh! Aw.
And they came and killed you inside the shoe store.
This game is awesome.
This game is just way more extensive than I thought it was.
I know, me too.
I can change back. Wait, you can change characters like GTA. But I guess
We probably will be saying that a lot because again, this is directly influenced by
I can
the old
just
school.
be this guy again. Why would I?
Well, because you got different stories based on who you are. That one guy's got to get a job so that his dad, doesn't be mad at him or whatever.
Knee replacement, hip replacement,
Wow.
dentures. What a random thing.
You really got to think that B-Blank Entertainment Inc. is responsible for finding a way to cash in on the nostalgia and
How do I change it back to the other guy?
in a way that people back in the day could only have dreamed of, have the ability to have it clean.
So what's this game called again? Is this Shakedown Hawaii?
It's a Shakedown Hawaii, yeah. To have the clean and have the processing power to make it as much memory and as long as they want. Have not have to compromise. Do we have good sound or do we have semi cutscenes? Do we have good art or do we have good gameplay? And having to know that something's gonna get compromised at the end of the day. That's why these experiences I feel are great because they're more fully fleshed out.
Oh my gosh!
Don't compromise any of those aspects. They can just go for it.
That's my favorite thing to do in GTA is just go really fast in your car and then bail.
So you're basically just trying to follow the yellow line whenever you want.
There was like a boost. I don't understand how I did that. But yeah, Shakedown Hawaii is like a love letter to the classic GTA. Is it GTA and GTA 2 is like this?
GTA London is definitely like this.
Isn't
GTA 2.
What is the
GTA 3 was the first one ever.
What's the other one? Is it Chinatown or something?
The game or the one for the DS is also this style too.
Yeah, is that the one I'm thinking?
Chinatown Wars.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
I like it. It's charming.
It is charming. It's very fun.
Honestly, when we were playing Grand Theft Auto when it came out back in the day on PC, Computer Lab and stuff, we were just it was all about what car did you jack because that was the biggest thing. Like you didn't really have a lot of time to do a bunch of the missions, and they get to the point where they feel.
Oh my gosh! Look at how I can bully that car around. Like
they get to the point where they feel all kinds of
I want a fire truck.
But when you were able to say like, yeah, I was able to boost this car,
like
try
this
to
fire truck I just stole.
Get the biggest one load that we can. It really was kind of like the early early feelings of giving myself a 60-minute or so time limit because, it would be at the end of the day when we had all our stuff done. We'd have like 45 minutes to an hour to play whatever we wanted. And we would boot up classic, Quake, Doom, GTA. So it definitely gives me the nostalgia feels.
So that's where I left my charging cable.
An official brick for an NES right there. That's a electronic power supply for the NES or Genesis maybe.
That's what it looks like.
Sweet.
Oh, this is my house. I came all the way back here for a charging cord. That's silly. Oh, I'm on the wrong character. I don't remember.
Alright, so the first quarter of this playthrough, we definitely have dictated that it's got that charm. So let's...
How do I change characters? I just did
I'm
it.
not sure.
There it is. I don't remember what button.
Is it...
I'm hitting all of the buttons.
Shoulder button, a clicking of a stick, maybe.
That's a capture. That's not what I was trying to do. I thought it was a shoulder button. I feel stupid. I just did it. It's multiple buttons.
Okay.
And I just did it again, and then I didn't change characters because the inputs are swapped on the Nintendo Switch, which will never make any sense to me. Come on. What button was it? It's like up and A, or like I'm just mashing all the buttons trying to get it to go. That's the only thing I'll say is kind of annoying right now is I don't understand how to change characters. Which you'd think it wouldn't be that difficult. Is there control?
Few controls.
It doesn't even tell me.
It doesn't.
So I guess this is my critique. This is my only problem so far is these menus don't even make sense. I'm literally, there it is again. It's like left in A or something. Like,
try up and A, try down and A. Up and A or down and A. Or left and A or right and A.
I keep getting it pulled up and then it's...
But you have to do it individually to know what you did. Select L and or A is to select.
Yeah, I got it, finally.
Do you know how you procced it?
No.
Okay.
I still don't.
Alright, well.
To a future note to literally anybody making video games, don't make me use a combination of buttons in order to execute something as simple as changing characters. That was just ridiculous. We're gonna sabotage these delivery trucks. So that's his dad.
Okay.
Or he works for him? I thought you said that the other guy was his dad.
They both look the same. They're both...
Oh, okay. So this is my new objective.
Search for another truck. Don't use all your ammo.
Yeah, I should probably search for it.
Holy crap.
I may have been slightly too close to the detonating area of that grenade. Okay. Sorry. You're just casualties. I swore I saw it go up this way. No free delivery. No same day shipping.
2 hours later,
Right after I got bumped by that police car. Masked assailants vandalized at least half a dozen postal delivery trucks tonight, leading to an island-wide service disruption. Police have yet to determine a potential motive. In other news, local retailers are reporting a sudden jump in sales.
Why do this guy have an affinity for that
era?
That can that just sit there on the side of his car? Like, I don't know. I guess sometimes I have water bottles hanging around, but
that's just because you forget that you drank out or something. And then
weird.
You're like, I need a cold water. And then you already have a cold water in the other room. Then you have like 20 water bottles somehow. If you can relate to that, let me know.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. So, there you go. Now you're in the parking garage.
Parked and saved that vehicle. The tech sector.
Booting up that console, man.
No! Please let this never be the case.
Ink refills.
It's literally saying, booting up console, loading advertisements.
Hey, just as a fun joke, in the comments, if you have a printer in your house, give a thumbs up in chat. Because I don't know anybody that actually owns a physical printer in their house unless they're using it for business reasons. Like, it's weird. It was such a product that had to be like paired with the computer. It was like the power cable. You don't have a printer for your computer, and I would love to have one right now. I would love to be able to print out flyers and advertise stuff around town.
This is just a hit on Xbox right here. He's like, it uses batteries. He's like, isn't it rechargeable? He's like, they're giving us a choice. Like, they're giving you a choice? What does that even mean?
He had his bean-shaped Genesis controller too, and it's pretty sweet. They called it the Bean just because from the side perspective it looked like a bean, but I didn't like the name of it at all. That was the first controller that I was like, man, this feels like a giant cheeseburger.
I don't like it.
Not a fan.
It's too big. I don't like the Duke either.
Oh, I don't think Xbox even liked the Duke.
Giants must like the Duke. Andre could have used the Duke.
And the fact that they relaunched the Duke in like limited edition just for funsies.
Well, we were just talking about with that Azaret where they're remaking the control from the CDI. Sometimes people just remake inconvenient controllers to have.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's topical, so it's better to be able to have.
I'm just trying to. Yeah,
it's better to have your own frame of reference too. I mean, we recently got a Duke, and I'm playing some older arcade games on the original Xbox one. That's pretty okay. But, I mean, I definitely feel like there's too much controller going on.
That's not even the Duke. That's the remake.
No,
we have a Duke. Yeah. I don't even remember. There will be times where Dad's like, yeah, I traded this, and this.
I'm a reference. There it is. I mean, yeah, look at how much of your controller you go to.
Like half.
Like half of it. Yeah, well, you can clearly see.
Yeah, they took at least a third of the controller.
Crazy. Fun stuff. Funsies.
Mission failed. Oh, I blew myself up. This is an arcade chip.
I like it. I like the little, all the little numbers popping off.
Satisfying. It's kind of like those modes in a lot of games where it's just like, cause as much damage as you can. I remember there was a game that I got for free on Xbox Live Gold that was really fun. It was called Red Faction Guerrilla. And the whole Red Faction series, I guess, is just about destructible environments. And one of my favorite things to do was play this mode where it would kind of reward you based on how much of the building you destroyed. And like the main deal about that game was you were using like a sledgehammer and you were literally like breaking down foundations and like completely destroying large scale buildings, and when you broke the bottom floor the whole thing would come down, and it was just such a satisfying experience overall.
Got an achievement, got a challenge done. That guy looks creepy.
Oh, this was VR.
My god, that guy looks creeps.
Yeah, that guy is pretty creepy.
You get money. They get money. Everyone gets money. Millions of dollars are up for grabs to those who know how to get it. If you have not claimed your 4,000... No, I'm kidding.
I hate those ads.
Oh,
It's
man.
literally like some celebrity or some person, and it's like, you're getting scammed. You didn't claim this.
You know, the first thing that somebody will tell you,
$4,000 subsidy.
if somebody's trying to help you, the last thing that they will do in the opening statement is insult your intelligence if it's real. They're not going to insult. Someone that's really trying to help you is not like, you're stupid. Now sign up for this. Like, okay, you're right. You've insulted me, thus got my attention. I should listen. Like,
Yeah,
what the
it's so
hell?
stupid. It's meant for people who can't think for themselves.
It's meant for people, unfortunately, that have nobody to help them with those decisions. The elderly and like the unintelligent that have no, circle of people to help them through those things, which is sad because it's really preying on the
It's
vulnerabilities.
both. It's L and R.
Figured it out.
After
Hey guys, we're almost halfway through
almost
this.
halfway through this game, I just figured out how to change characters properly instead of mashing all of the buttons together.
All right, so now you need hair plugs. What the hell? Oh boy.
I like it.
No.
The flat top? You're not rocking with the flat
No, I
top?
mean you rock with whatever you want, man. You want the samurai, the feudal samurai look?
Yeah, I'm going with it. Or Mo from the Three Stooges? Like, you can't tell me that's not what
No,
that is.
that's what it is.
Yeah,
Neat.
let's have it in red. Or, no, it should probably match his normal hair.
Don't leave without our post products, because you got to make sure you get the post hair care products.
Look at how suave he looks now. He doesn't even look like the same man.
No, he lost the coif. Now he's got the stack.
Except for in the cutscenes, they didn't want to go through and add all the hairstyles in for that. So that's that mission complete, and I'll hand it off to you.
All right. Bank accounts are nearly empty. There's only 70K of cash left. Oh no.
Looks like we're gonna have to rob a bank.
We can start by selling this empty apartment building.
Oh.
And then we can float this company a bit longer.
I'm not selling any property.
Oh, we're gonna own the entire island, Ron.
I love this hair.
I'd say it controls pretty good.
No.
That's as far. I know how to count.
No. You can't. You don't know how to count.
You don't know how to count.
I never learned how to read.
Okay. I love that groin shot. You just get
Oh,
going
yeah.
right there like, sup, check out my navel. Tonight on Consumers Watch Out, we investigate predatory auto loans. I'm an April O'Neil type.
And I'm wearing a yellow suit.
What a business model. We need subsidiaries like that. Yoink. Why do I have chest pains? Well, the Wi-Fi receiver from the tablet that you keep on your chip.
Probably not best to keep electronics in your breast pocket.
No, obviously not. That's what I'm just. That was just the cut of my jib there. It's a commentary of when I see a woman pull a phone out of their bra. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Storage options.
I don't have nearly that money, do I? Or that's all the money we have?
Yeah.
So we're buying it.
not seem like a good idea. But you should do it.
All the best ideas are not good ideas, right? We gotta start off somewhere. That guy just literally said he didn't want to sell any of the assets, but
He's buying more assets. Seems like a bad idea.
oh, I love that tag.
You look like you got beat up. Being in the repo business, you likely get your butt kicked every once in a while.
Okay.
That's a scary lightning storm.
Yeah.
Or thunderstorm. Why did I call it a lightning storm? You gonna repo one of those vehicles?
Yeah.
You speed running it?
Pretty much. Oh, the jackable, huh? I don't think I've ever seen the word jackable in text on a freaking game.
I don't think I've seen that word in general. I didn't think that was a word.
It is now.
It's able to be jacked.
In the realm of the possibility of being jacked. All right. Property map.
As far as jacking goes, you jack the best.
Thanks.
God, that word is so weird. Jack.
We don't have enough for this too, right?
But
Yes, I did. I love those 80s style cell phones.
he's getting bought out because he spent the remaining money.
Freaking feather bottom.
Oh my god,
My bad.
nobody likes you around this neighborhood. I will say, one of my critiques so far is they're having you do a lot of go here, talk to this person, go here, talk to
That's
this
all
person.
the original Grand Theft Auto is. You
Really?
grab a car, you go try to find a phone, you get the phone, they give you a mission, you go do the mission, you go get another phone mission. Like, that's the whole game.
Yeah, this is one of those things that I will say this gameplay does not last. It's one of those games you come in, you play an hour, you put it down, you come back, you play an hour, you put it down.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be something that, it's super in depth. It's like, it's the reason why I play Grand Theft Auto 5 is the escapism of just jumping around and messing around in town for a little bit.
But
and
even
being
the
done
newer
with it.
GTA games have more to offer. This is literally like talking to like a point and click adventure almost.
I mean, it's definitely got its charm, but it shows it's dated, but they're going for that dated charm. So I don't know how to, you know what I mean?
He just crashed his car into the water. That's how you felt about it.
Yeah.
Now you got a speed bump. And you drove it on the land. And left it right in the middle of the street. The perfect level of inconvenience. I think you have to be the other character.
Masked assailants. He keeps saying friggin' feather bottom. We're in the VR business now, Ron. This is why you never hire a yes man. You can get things done if you don't listen to reason. Dun, 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 dun.
Sent that guy into the river.
Yeah. This is neat. Go get a disguise. Okay. Sorry. Sorry.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's fine. La 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 la.
It's your first time shaking him down.
So, you gonna pay some protection money?
That's exactly what you said. That's exactly what you said.
Because that's what a shakedown is. Like, you literally, like, you're in my neighborhood, I don't own your business, but I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna protect you if you give me some of your money. And then literally it's just like an extortion, and if you don't pay it, they destroy your business. Like, they either wreck you, like, in the social atmosphere around there,
Or
they
they'll just
threaten
send
people
some
that shop
thugs,
there,
yeah.
they send some thugs, they break your window. It's insane. Hey, you didn't pay. Give me that money. Okay, I can't believe you broke my Quest Snacks display. Those things are expensive, and now I can't sell them. Like, well, that's what you get. Now nobody's gonna pay $5 for a bag of crumbly tortilla chips. But they're delicious, so you should still buy them. And you can use them as a garnish for salad. Anyways. Poof. Mission complete.
I shake down and stop.
Yeah, shake.
Shop.
Heck yeah, you can.
Oh, there's one right around the corner.
Those are fun.
Well, that's like the whole selling point of the game. So.
Well, you know, halfway through, we got I don't know, 2/3. Actually, we are officially 2/3 of the way through. We got about 20 more minutes in this title, and probably feeling what some shaking down is like going on in Hawaii.
No, I'm just Splatterhouse.
Well, they only like it so long. I'm like, okay.
Bye. You ain't gonna catch me. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, you ain't. I don't even know where I'm at. Taxi. Okay. How much money do I have?
Looks like 2,000.
It's not enough.
No.
This island's built on the backs of small business such as yours. You should think about investing in its futures. Keep it that way. I didn't pick the wrong store. I was ready.
Like, please don't set fire to my eggs. That would stink so bad. That's Carl. Can't see my face. Perfect. Gotta figure he's talking like he's got a cheeseburger just stuffed in his mouth still, but he's not chewing it or swallowing it.
Ew.
Bulldog cheeks. That's the motorcycle club. That's a different character's weapon, I guess. Run away! Or not.
Oof. Why does it keep changing weapons?
I don't know. Now with only 5 bullet holes. Gotta put the anthill mob gang car. That's why you don't go shopping
Or go in public places for that matter.
Jeez.
You should just be a recluse in your own home.
These guys wish as they were.
I mean, yeah.
Like a sunny day and shakedown Hawaii. These guys got splatterhouse.
I just decided to run them all over because that's what you do when you play GTA. Run everybody over. I mean, when I play GTA or Watch Dogs, I love running NPCs. There's just something so satisfying to watch them all fall like bowling pins, you know?
Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh man, little steamroller, dude.
It'll be a bad world when we start getting judged by how we treat NPCs. I tell you that. If my real morality was based off of what I'm willing to do to an NPC, then that's not a good judge of my character.
If you're just tuning in, we are about 75% of the way through our second game in the Indie Showcase Marathon that we're doing today. And we're hanging out and doing some Shakedown Hawaii by B-Blank Entertainment Inc. And we appreciate their efforts to show us some sort of homage to the older style GTA games from the past, some of the originating of the GTA series.
It's GTA 1, 2, and a couple other
London, yeah, and then also kind of Chinatown Wars for DS as well. But this is an awesome little love letter. You can see this as some nice little time waster as I'm trying to just
wind down after a long day.
For sure. I mean, pop in, get a couple percentage points off of overall completion, new hairstyle, do a couple missions. It's definitely got that bite-sized gameplay opportunity to it.
I'm sorry if I'm skipping through cutscenes too quick and you can't read them. Unfortunately, we've set an hour time limit for each of these games, so we don't want to overstay our welcome in any given game.
Yep, you got about 15 minutes left to hang out here. And just to give you a little hint, because I have been doing it, I don't know if this next game had the guy that developed it did anything other than this one game, and I don't know if it was a one-person project, but it's not from like a big-time development studio. And it'll definitely be more of an artistic experience, so looking forward to that.
A completely different game from this one.
We're trying to take you through all kinds of different aesthetics and locales and experiences, different types of gameplay styles through this 8-game marathon. We love curating experiences like this so that you can feel like it's almost like a journey overall through the course of this while you're going to experience some of these indie games. But the ultimate destination is 502's Arcade as the 8th destination, but you're on journey step 2, and we're really enjoying this so far, playing these games for the first time.
You're mine.
Oh my god. It's like,
Just throw him in front of a car.
he's not really having that.
Oh, he's mine. I'm taking him. You're my friend. We're having soft tacos later.
Man. Is it really good soft tacos or is it white people taco night? Ground beef, Ortega seasoning, just the regular shells.
Throwing everybody.
No individual seasoning or love. You just whatever the box says.
Nobody escapes. Bye. Sorry, motorcyclists. Sorry.
Sorry. Alright.
Oh, this is where I was trying to go.
What's going on?
One of our overseas farms was just seized by a hostile cartel. What? This type of thing's becoming more and more common. They too discover there's more money to be made in quote-unquote legitimate business. Over my dead body. Well, I mean, not my dead body. This is something we could outsource, right?
That guy in the far left's freaking suit not being able to be buttoned up all the way and his tiny ass little head is hilarious.
Look at his big old nose. Like, it's bigger than both of his eyes. Later that day.
Man.
Hola, mi amigo. I'm reaching for my junk.
That's fine, man. That's great.
Now I'm fighting off the cartel, presumably.
Well, he obviously doesn't want to give up the farm they're taking over.
This is getting exceedingly more violent.
Well, they didn't really exactly say what this farm is. It's just a farm, so he probably feels very threatened right now.
Why is he constantly reaching for his junk? Is he really trying to cut the cartel off? That's not smart. Just trying to kind of allow you guys to be absorbed in the remaining story. This guy's got a pretty ambitious task. He's trying to reset his business after it's been in the hole because he made some poor investment decisions in the video rental industry and what was the other one? Like the video rental industry and something else that was just like completely outdated. After selling it as a floor cleaner and infection medicine, they rebranded it as mouthwash. A historic marketing campaign followed, which gave us a new insecurity, but also a cure. I need the TV. It's double XP week. What the hell is a double XP? Is that some kind of video game thing? Video games are $1 billion industry, Pops. I don't know why, but internally I just hear this guy as sounding like Vince McMahon. Like in my head, that's who he sounds like. Some evil business suit type. I don't know. I don't really know who else would fit such an evil archetype. Gonna hand it off to Dad now. And that's like his thing. Streaming's just a fad. So as we're getting towards the end of this session, what's your final impressions of this game?
Well, like you said, I think it's something that you could probably do for a little bit of time, but you probably could fish out for a couple hours. I couldn't see like wanting just to session the whole thing because it would get monotonous with the gameplay loop. It's also why I turn games off like Grand Theft Auto or anything like that off after a couple hours, because I'll either feel like I'm roped into doing nothing, or I'll feel stressed that I have to stay strictly in the storyline from beat to beat, and I can't really accomplish stuff in like the stuff in between those beats. So
Definitely hoping that GTA 6 will break the formula a little bit and make it kind of more intertwined. But I've never played the original GTA games. Is this a good spiritual successor to 1 and 2?
it is, but it shows how dated it is, and also why 3 was the measuring stick for the series going forward, because they offered so much more to do. The world was much more about the loop than about the loop of just snagging a car, going to a phone booth, getting a mission, usually stealing something from somebody or killing somebody, and rinse repeat. Yeah, 3 and on has done that, but like you can also go to the gym, grab a burger, go talk to many NPCs, pull your cell phone out and hang out with a bunch of people. Like there's just all the things that you really couldn't translate in the medium before.
That's true. Excremental. That's disgusting.
It's a social commentary, and if you look it up, there's going to always be those people that are against the energy drink business or the soda business, and there's going to be people up for it. And I personally, and this is my personal opinion, is that I think that you're allowed to enjoy things in moderation. So
if that's how you decide to get your caffeine, as long as you're not drinking so much that you're going to cause yourself harm, I think it's fine. Ultimately, people need to be more smart with their caffeine intake and not be, some of the new energy drinks have a lot, and people don't realize that if you drink 2 of those, you could be at risk for a heart attack.
Just consult your dietitian, and they do say, the industry does say, and we don't take a stance on it, it's whatever you want, but the industry does suggest you don't drink heavily caffeinated energy drinks until you're at least 18 years of age, and you should consult a dietitian, because most of those cans say that if you have any pre-existing health problems, you should not be drinking them at all. So
yep, it is more of a supplement really than it is a drink. You shouldn't look at it like a can of Coke or a pop either, because it has way more caffeine than that. My problem with pop in general, and you can tell where we're from, what part of the country we're from, based off the fact that we call it pop, it's the soda. There's many different words for it, but I feel like personally, people don't realize how much sugar they're really consuming when they drink a pop. Like, it's a lot. Like, you're drinking, if you saw 48 grams of sugar in sugar cubes, you would not stuff each and every one of them in your mouth and chew it all up. You just wouldn't.
you can go online and you can see that they'll show you a picture of like what the bottles are empty, and then they just put the sugar in it, so you can see how much the bottle is just sugar and physical representation, and you would just be surprised. And again, this is just a random social commentary, not taking sides, and everything in moderation, as long as it's harming none and you're not trying to harm anybody intentionally. So
I think ultimately people it was more so just me kind of like when chat was telling us to drink more water the other night. Like, it's just me more so kind of reminding you, say you're watching this and you don't realize you just drank multiple cans of pop. Like, that's just like, not like I'm judging you, but ultimately you shouldn't really be doing that.
You should be cutting that with water. You should
Oh, yeah.
drink an equal amount of water between every pop at least.
Or double it.
And I'm just telling you from personal experience for being older, if you do abuse, you can definitely get away with it for a while before your body starts to feel it. But I'm telling you, you don't want to have stuff like kidney stones and stuff happen because you drank too much pop and your body has too much caloric acid and stuff in it. And that's, again, not trying to get too preachy, but we care about you. And I can just tell you from personal experience, it's not fun, so.
Yeah.
We're flushing this, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. Like, when they show you to go in these random rooms, I'm assuming it's because you're supposed to get something. Maybe this is just a health upgrade.
Yeah, it could have just been a bit
No,
of
wait, I
help.
see something. Let's beat this box up.
Nope.
No.
It actually seems like we're coming pretty close to our end point for this game. We've had a bit of fun. Our overall thoughts on Shakedown Hawaii are, if you would like a fun little romp, okay. Well, if you would like a fun little romp where you're playing a GTA 1 and 2 style game where you're carjacking, you're shaking down convenience stores, you're investing in businesses and kind of running things the illegitimate way. If that's your type of vibe, this is definitely a fun game to kind of sesh out on. But I would only take it for like an hour, maybe 2, depending on your attention span, because I know personally, not to say I've gotten bored, but I'm already kind of eager to see what's up next. This game has definitely, done what it's meant to. It's for its audience, and I've enjoyed it quite a bit. I love the variety in pixels and like the different type of art styles they try to present based off in-game and in-cutscene. But in general, I give this game about a 7 or 8 out of 10.
Yeah, I think that if I would have not had a lot going on when it came out, I would have probably been able to gush about it a lot more, but then have the content for this video, so it was something in the backlog for a long time, because I, as an older gamer and 80s kid, have an affinity for when GTA came out. Again, going back to it was all about jacking new cars and saying what kind of car you got and, what kind of crazy mission you were doing, but the gameplay loop was monotonous but very charming. And here we are again, so many years later, having an homage to it, and it does pay homage to it in a faithful way. So we really appreciate the effort that Vid-Bits Entertainment put forth towards this title. It was the second title so far in this stream of 8 indie games, ultimately ending with us getting to 502's arcade, but we're going to take another small sabbatical and we're going to come back with the third game, and we'll show you the sneak peek of the screen here in just a moment. We hope that you've been enjoying this so far, and we're a fourth of the way through.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for your engagement. Thank you so much for stopping into the stream, even if it's just for a moment. We've had such a great time so far, and I look forward to the games that we have coming up. Hey guys, welcome back. We are here in what game number is this, Dan?
Game number 3.
The First Tree. This is the start of a small stint of more narrative-based, interesting, thought-provoking type story games. We have one after this that is kind of a little similar to this, but not quite the same realm of storytelling. I'm pretty excited to see how Chief actually really reacts to this one, because when we play games with moving characters like cats or different animals and stuff, like I was playing Stray a little bit in my spare time, and Chief just loved it. So I'm hoping that Chief will actually kind of watch along with us and react to how we play. That would be cute. I was playing. I remember once. I think it was Call of Duty Zombies. I was playing, and I killed a hellhound, and he looked at me and got all sad about it. Like, so Chief can empathize, and like he can realize that those are real characters.
Yeah, he does not like that.
Chief, look.
Chief's a little down the dump stick because
Are
it's
you
rainy.
awake?
He is
I
watching
thought I
though.
heard you get up.
Yeah, I'm awake. Sorry, I just can't sleep.
Are you thinking about him?
Yeah,
Is there
a bit.
subtitles?
Usually get back to sleep, my love.
Can you see? Yep. I would turn subtitles on just because I feel like I hear most of the words, but I just want to make sure I get the full story, considering it's going to be important. You ready?
I'm fine.
No, it's okay. What else is on your mind?
I don't know. It seems weird, but I had one of the most vivid dreams of my life. I saw a fox on a snowy mountain, just looking confused and worried. Those eyes. I can't get those eyes out of my head. She was running in the windy snow, looking for something.
Do you think it has to do with you and what's been going on?
I don't know. It was just a dream, Rachel. They're not meant to make sense. A lot's happened.
It's kind of
the
cool
past
that
couple
we
days,
got a
that's
game
all.
like this on here, because this is the
Well,
type
if
of
you're
game that I
not
would
going to
be
sleep anyway,
pretty much
you
incapable of
should tell
enjoying
me.
on my own.
I want to hear.
So to be able to
All right.
experience this with you guys kind of makes it a different beast entirely. I can actually kind of slow down and try to enjoy it for what it is, instead of overly judging it because it's not my type of game.
Yeah, and we probably will do a little bit less commentary in the next hour, just so that you can kind of like feel like you're in it with us, because we're kind of just absorbing it, unless there's something like relative to talk about.
I was gonna say the same thing. I feel like we might have less to talk about in this one because the game kind of speaks for itself.
It's literally giving us no direction. We kind of just get to go and see what's up, which is neat. I feel like it's gonna have like that.
Is that a wall? Did you already find a wall?
Nope.
Okay, I was about to say that would bother me.
Oh yeah, for sure, because it feels so open. But I feel like it's that tutorial that's like not hand-holdy, but you'll learn it as you.
Are you not allowed to go that way?
Maybe it is a wall.
That's.
But I mean, they also want us within the limitations to feel like we're in the bubble that they've created. So I do get that. But I just, you know me, I'm always going to find those barriers first, it seems. Just giving you a little bit of a.
Low poly fox.
Well, I don't know if this is all done by one person. David, I'm going to say it's Wehle. I don't want to mispronounce it, so I would rather just spell it out.
Yeah, thank you, David.
Yeah.
This seems to have been probably made by one or a few people. It seems very basic, but mostly story driven.
Wee. Alright, so we're just going to run away from them, try to go up the mountain as much as possible then, since we found that invisible barrier.
I've never played it, but I've always heard good things about Journey, and I'm probably feeling like it's, they're going for that.
I would take a left.
The user-based experience vibe.
I feel like you're supposed to go, like, up there.
Sure.
Oh no!
Aww.
You're stepping on him.
They're mine. They're mine now.
Did you inspect it?
I don't know if I can inspect it.
Yeah, there's a button. I'm already starting to see some flaws in this game.
So
Dad
not far
had
from
to
her
try
home,
a little bit too
she
hard
followed
to
that
interact
path
with that.
to something unexpected.
Aww. But Chief isn't watching this right now. It'd be sad. Okay.
Onward and upward.
So I panned the camera out that far. That's fine.
She couldn't stay though. She had to find her other 2 children.
Oh my
So she
god, that was
took
one of her
that path.
kids?
And
She
you were
followed
just
it
stepping
towards
on it.
something ancient.
You were just stepping on
Something with
the
answers.
baby.
Leave it alone. I was just making sure nobody else was stepping on it.
Oh my gosh, man.
My god, don't label me as a baby stepper on her.
I think you are. I kind of hate when games do that.
The fox looked high
You don't
and
have
low,
to use the logo,
searching
and it's
for
not a.
any
I mean, I
sign
guess
of
this
her
is maybe
cubs.
more story driven, so
Hints of light
it's a
showed
little
the way
bit
to
more
this
important to
ancient tree.
remind you what the game's called.
It was as if
But
each one
when
had a
movies
story
do
to
that,
tell,
it's so
all their
weird.
own. The land was trying to tell my story too. I felt like I was right behind her the whole time.
Considering this was all likely made by one person, it is kind of impressive. But like I said before, I would never have stepped out of my comfort zone to play this game on my own.
Right, and I would never, and even if I would have thought it was interesting, I couldn't have justified, unfortunately, paying $20 to play it. So
This is not a $20 game. In my opinion, this is a game you only play when it's on sale or on a subscription. But given that fact, it is still pretty unique. I haven't seen many games with a fox as a main protagonist, especially like a non-anthropomorphic fox, just
Yeah.
like a normal-ass fox. This is one of those games that you're going to try to kind of piece together the story with the scenery.
it's weird because it's a different genre altogether, but it reminds me of what I felt like when I played a game that I never finished in a PC game, an older one called Myst, which is just like you just wander around and just try to piece it all together.
Well, that's how games like Fallout are too, which I'd love
As
to
a
play
kid,
through
did you ever
Fallout
do show and tell
on
in
stream
your
sometime,
class?
because
Yeah,
that's a game
I
that
think I
kind
did
of
it once.
is hard for
when I
me
was
to
in the
play
4th
without
grade.
direction.
You
So
know
if
how
we
my
can like
life was
give each
around
other
then.
goals, kind of
I wanted
research
to
the
show my
game a little
class
bit
what
more, and
helped
like
pass the time
maybe
and
look up cool
distract me.
areas to go to
So I
and
brought
just
a
go to
dozen
that
paper
area,
cranes I
you know, and
played.
fight that
I
camp
think
of
I told everyone
enemies,
how badly I
or
wanted to be
kind
a bird and
of
fly.
explore a different
Embarrassingly
vault or
enough.
something. Because I
Don't be
mean, all of the
embarrassed.
vaults
Every kid wants to fly.
tend to have a different story
For me, it was
associated
another
with
toy
them.
for my dad. A
Like
wooden boat.
most of the vaults were
Remember guarding
locations
it
of
so
experiments.
carefully in
So
my
like
hands as I
whether
walked
that be
into class.
social or
When I sat
um,
down, a group
like
of
an
boys
actual
immediately
like
made fun of
biological
it.
experiment or
They
something,
asked
like
which trash
there's
can I
cool
found it in,
scenery
why
and
an
bits
ugly log
to
was
piece
my
together
favorite
when you play
toy.
games like Fallout.
When I got up,
If you
I didn't even
notice,
wanna
these
tell
just,
them
I
my
feel like
dad
this
had
game is
called.
like just basically
I said it was a joke
probably a
gift my
personal
friend had
narrative or
given me.
allegory or something very close
can be so
to him, and he's
Some of them
using
are.
the game's
I shouldn't have
mechanics
let
as a
them
way
get
to
to me,
tell
but
a
it
story of what you're going through in the
amazing you
game, but
bounce
also
back at all.
dually telling us a personal story or a personal narrative.
Yeah, it is definitely an allegory.
And I appreciate that. I really do, because at the end of the day, if you're not passionate about the art that you're making, it's not going to hit, the feels for anybody.
or you're going to only be making it for a specific type of person.
But at the same time, I don't think you can make a game solely for yourself.
No.
You should make a game you want to play, or you would want to play. But I feel like the game should be for an audience of some sort. I mean, that's why some titles like this seem a little too alienating for me, because it seems to be so niche and for such a specific group of
Do you
people.
remember what my dad did for a living?
Wasn't he like a lumberjack?
That's one way of putting it. If wood was a canvas, then a carving knife was his paintbrush.
I can't say that I've had
Even
an
after
experience
working a
that's
50
quite
hour
like
week,
this. I
even
can
after
find
his hands
comparative
were more
experiences
splinters
as
than
far as
skin,
for what they're going
He
for,
would
but
bring home the nicest
it's
piece,
insanely
lasting week in
unique to
seed,
me,
and make me
it's a
toys.
risk, that's for sure.
That wooden train was the first toy I can remember, and I loved it. I just knew from a young age I was going to be a lumberjack, like my father.
I'm just kind of looking to see if I can see any shiny things and just going towards them. That's the only type of
Guidance you get at all.
right. Does it rain? Really?
Unfortunately, I could not tell for the longest.
I was hoping everything wasn't falling apart. Like, but yeah, I see it.
I think the as far as a game that doesn't really involve much gameplay, I think this is most relatable to the game we played on Game a Day May, the Stanley Parable.
Yeah.
That's the only game that I've really played that's like this or completed. I don't play games that don't have gameplay because, in a sense, this is no gameplay.
Well, they technically term these as a walking simulator.
Which is fine, because there's a reason to make it, because there's some sort of story or narrative or allegory to deliver, which I understand the need for that.
Right. But I'm not sure if I'm going the right way, but I'm just enjoying the music and the rain and the landscape and, you know, looking for more shinies.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab a water. Do you need anything while I'm in the other room?
I'm good, I appreciate you.
No problem.
There we go, there's some more MacGuffins. We got more shiny sprite things. No, not like a shiny sprite, that's another game altogether. Let's see. There's another animal. Another few animals.
Are they alive?
Yeah, some little snow bunnies. What's up, guys? Don't run away. We're friends. We's friends. I don't got sharp teethers for you.
I don't know what game it's from, but there's this clip that's gone viral. It was of this female streamer playing this, I think it was a narrative-based game like this, and there's like this cute bunny rabbit, and she's looking at it. She's like, "Oh, it's such a pretty rabbit," and then like an arrow comes out of frame and like strikes the rabbit, and then like the blood's against the snow and stuff.
Oh, wow.
And it's just like, it's such a viral clip, and I was like, that's what those bunnies reminded me of. I don't know what game that's from though. And then there's a game called What Remains of Edith Finch, I believe, and it's a more story-driven game like this. People supposedly love it, like it's made them cry, stuff like that. Oh, there you go. There's a shiny over there on the slide. Is that what that is?
It looks like it is.
I thought you already went up there.
I don't think I noticed the shiny on it. I did go by the slide, though.
There you go. Shinies.
Of course, I did what I did as a kid and go up the slide unconventionally.
I don't think you can climb that ladder.
Is it my lack of thumbs as this fox?
Yeah, probably. Can't grasp the ladder.
Okay, there's a shiny thing. It looks right. It looks shiny-ish that way. There's a chance that some of them aren't popping up until I grab others too. I'm not sure. We literally did no footwork other than the software publisher name and the title name.
Well, we wanted to leave as much as we could of these games as a surprise. You know, we don't want to know everything about all of them.
Right.
What's cool though is me and Dad have kind of internally planned this. We'd like to do the same thing with Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam, just to kind of showcase all of the platforms and what kind of indie games that may be put on sale for those platforms as well. So if you hear of an upcoming sale that has some really fun games on it or something of that nature, be sure to let us know so we can cover it for content.
Absolutely.
You were right. The shinies were all the way over here. So do you have to like collect a certain amount of them before they start talking again?
I feel like it's almost his way of like, you know, creating a pacing system for the story to let itself out while you're just exploring this landscape. It's just, like we said, an allegory, which is amazing, but it's hard for a developer to get attention for it at a $15, $20, or $25 price point.
That's the thing is, unfortunately, I would never pay $20 for a walking simulator. I just wouldn't.
Besides Stanley Parable, was that 15 or 20?
Well,
but yeah,
but Stanley Parable brings something different to the table.
we love social commentary. So.
Right. So that's also not like solemn and sad and slow.
A couple of the endings are a little.
Oh, they're definitely sad.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's in more of a social commentary kind of way.
Yeah, poking fun at development of games and gamer behaviors and breaking the fourth wall. We at the Vid-Bits love fourth wall breaking content. I'm telling you, especially in video game form. So cool.
Well, that's why that was the coolest part of that whole Shakedown game was every time it would reference some old, outdated form of media or just poke fun at video game development or video games in general. Like, that was neat. That was probably the most memorable part about that game, besides that dude's belly button in his crotch. Having to see that over and over again every time we completed a mission, like.
Yeah, I could definitely see myself giving it a little bit of love here and there. You know, just picking away at it, but it kind of reminds me of like a time waster. If you had like a handheld that wasn't a very in-depth game, you pick it up, turn it on, play for 15 minutes, play back down, but it only had that one game on it. That's kind of like how I feel about that
like
game.
A Tiger Electric game.
Right, it's almost like a modern day Tiger Electric. If I can pick it up and play it for 15, 20, 25
But that's
minutes.
why it's available on your phone.
Yeah, I could definitely see now why.
Yeah.
But it doesn't lack its charm on console because, you know, that's going back to it.
It controls better with a controller, and it doesn't perform bad like a lot of mobile games do. So it was likely intended for a console release and then also got a mobile release rather than being a mobile game that made its way to console.
Yeah.
Because after looking into the game, it seems like it came out on 3DS and Wii U as well. So it's not a new indie game, but it is still an indie game.
It's just, that's the whole thing that I hate about cash grabs too, though, is when they just port something over from mobile straight to console because they can. And it's like, then don't overprice that. I can handle that experience, and that's cool. If you can find some sort of relative to the experience price point. But then most of those games are freemium games that have like premium unlocks based on how like patient you are. If you don't want to wait the 60 minutes for your thing to reset, then you pay the thing that makes it that you don't get the 60 minutes
so
timer.
That's the stupidest.
Yeah.
That almost killed game.
Well, it's almost like a thing of FOMO too, like a FOMO commentary, because like, oh, you
ask
can either
myself,
be okay
why
with it
talk
and
to
get it as a
anybody
free
anyway?
experience, but if you are
Why
impatient,
bother
then you
when
can
I'm
pay
happy by
$4.
myself?
Like,
I started drawing a
But
lot.
instead, we're just not
Mostly
going to give you
animals I
the
saw
full
in the
game.
woods by my
right.
home.
Or any game,
I
really.
imagine
Like, they give you,
designing
like,
my own hideouts with
25%
things
of the
like
game.
teas and
Those games
pantries
are
full of
only free
chips
though
and
to people
cookies.
that download them and
I
never
think
make
that
a
idea of
purchase
leaving
ever.
home
Yep.
and drawing blueprints started my
Those are
career.
the games. Those are the people that
I
surely
found
get that
a lot
game
of
for
solace
free.
in that.
But
I'm
I'm
not
telling you, if it's a
surprised,
cell
but I
phone
did the
game
same
and I'm
thing,
spending
you
more
know?
than 4 hours a week in it,
There's something
you're gonna
special
eventually
about
get me
having
on a
place to
skin
call
or something with it because I'm
And
spending
now
some
look at
time
us.
with it. You know, I
Well,
get that. I
you
really
count
do.
renting in an
Then it's
overpriced
also my
city.
way to help you create more. But
It's
if
as
it's
close
because
as we
now
can
I'm
get for
unfortunately
now.
in some sort of pattern of addiction with the game,
And now I'm like, crap, I got to go to work in 3 hours, and I only have an hour to do this thing that's going to expire in 20 minutes. Let me pay
Or
$4.
they realize that that's the only way that they make money, so they force it down your throat.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I talk about Destiny a good bit,
Oh,
but
wow.
I mean, to be fair, I gave those developers hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Wow. That's very out of place here.
Trying to zoom in on it.
But my point being, like, you can't keep charging that money and realizing that you're making, the only reason you get to make the game you get to make is because people are giving you money, but you are relying on that money to as a source of revenue instead of using that money to increase the quality of your pre-existing product, which is what we're giving you money for.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like they're just like scrolling that all away in a bank, and they're just laughing their way to the bank with all the riches they got from you playing their shitty game. Like,
well, we're about a third of the way through this experience, and we finally got a different transition.
I'm glad we're in a new area.
New what they say,
Biome.
Season or biome. Yeah, I was gonna say biome. I was. Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for making me feel like that was okay.
Sorry, I complete people's sentences.
No, I appreciate that because I didn't even really use the word biome till Minecraft and Terraria. I didn't never really have that term to how like the ecosystem of a game can be randomly generated or whatever.
I wasn't popular or unpopular. Maybe just forgettable. I guess that gave me a sense of freedom. So I hung out with crazy kids, doing crazy things, even though I mostly just watched the chaos ensue. We did it all. Put fireworks in mailboxes, hide roadkill in people's garages, break windows of the barbershop in Anchorage. My dad was furious.
I feel like a lot of people
he was so busy
feel like in their
couldn't do much
teenage
to
years
stop
they
me from
weren't
going out.
They weren't popular, they
I
weren't
think being an
unpopular,
adult
they
means
may have just
there's
been
no one to
forgettable.
stop you
And
making
I think a
hard
lot of me
decisions.
and my friends can
He had
kind
to
of
make a living,
relate
and
to that,
he
because it's
couldn't
like
be in 2 places
a lot
at
of people
once.
in school
Yeah, I
try to
realize
make
that
a lot
now.
of themselves,
But
like
at
they
the
try to
time,
be
I was sure
popular
he was
in
more
with the
interested in growing his
specific
business
crowd or
than what
something,
was
whereas
going
like
on
a
with
lot of
me.
people now and a lot of people my age, I feel like just tried to get through school. Like their whole life they're just waiting to be done with school, which is a sad way of thinking, honestly, because it is a lot of your early social development. But school is just such an alienating environment in general. Like it makes it so there are people who are just like there will be unrest always in a school environment. There's always going to be unrest because people are bored. You have nothing to do but to be angry about something. Like the fact that people would get so riled up and they'd be fighting at 7 a.m. in the morning. Like whereas me and my friends would be like, I can't believe they're over that. They're doing that. Like they have the energy to start an argument with each other so much so that it's going to provoke a fight at 7 in the morning.
Well, we know how it feels like to be in a small little area with, just the two of our emotions and the emotions of maybe a few others and our dog. But can you imagine like how it's like to be in a pressure cooker of 300 to 600 students in an area where everybody's
I can't imagine
that.
I've been to school.
I mean, me too. But I'm saying, like that's what it is. I think that exists because it's hard to contain all that energy without, the overflow of like how too many like-minded opinions change, herd mentality changes, all those things. So people become social pariahs, all those things, and it's just.
What does that mean?
Where it's just like you do something where you alienate yourself in a way socially, where then like people are like, that's the stinky kid, that's the smelly kid, that's the dangerous kid. You've alienated yourself in a way where
just to make yourself distinct.
Not necessarily, unfortunately.
Well, I knew people who would just get in trouble and they'd be the kid constantly in trouble, and that was just their thing. My thing was, I'm the kid who's the class clown who makes an ass out of himself and speaks out of turn in class. That was just what I did.
But you also were the defender of the kids that weren't able to absorb the knowledge from the teacher correctly and then try to find a way
because I had teachers who were just trying to cram shit down our throats, and I'm like, me and my classmates need a little bit more time.
He was working
Like,
another
even if
late
I
night,
didn't, I
and
would
my friends
make
were
it
over,
so it looked
saying
like
how
everyone
bored they
needed more
were
time
and
instead
how
of being
they'd
like,
come all the
yeah,
way out
Johnny
to
in
my
the back,
house for
he's a
nothing.
little slow. He can't finish
One
this
of them
lesson.
mentioned
Instead,
how that old,
I would
ugly
be
beyond
always
belief
just trying to make
truck
it so,
was
like,
still in the garage.
things got fully explained.
Now we should
I
take
would
it
be the
for a
one
spin.
asking a bunch of questions
only
afterwards to
15,
make sure we all
so I kinda fought it for a
completely
while.
understood what was
The next thing I
expected
knew,
of
we
us.
were careening
Because as far as
around the
school's
mountain
concerned, you
path,
never want it to be
rocks
that you put
splitting
all
onto
this
the
effort
sides
into
of
this
the cliff,
project
while my
or this
dad's
task,
cringeworthy
and
bluegrass
then
blared
you
out the speakers.
really think you
I
met
drove
whatever
while my friends were
criteria
in the
they were
back of
looking
that yellow and purple
for, and then
truck, throwing
they
beer bottles
just
and trash
expect
at
something
anything
completely
remotely
different, and
interesting.
then there's no way you can adjust
Felt
whatever
like
you
I
did.
was soaring
That happened to
in
me
the
multiple
air
times,
with
and then
wild
eventually I just
wings.
developed that thing where
But all good
I'm
things
going
have
to ask
endings.
so many questions
A cop
until
outside
you're
of Eagle
going to
River
be
pulled us
annoyed with
over
me
after he
because
saw
I
us in
just
a
want
bottle
to know
rocket
what
into
you
someone's
expect,
yard.
and I don't want to disappoint you.
What followed was a long
Like
night
that was
of
I
talking to
have been
disappointed
a
adults
lifelong people pleaser,
feeling
and
smaller
it's
than
taken
ever.
it's taken a while to get to the point where I care that much for myself. But I mean, I feel like people need to have more patience with others. Ultimately.
Yeah, at the end of the day, everybody believes that their time is more valuable than others, and you shouldn't. You should just think that all of our time is equally valuable and just try to find a way to, merge your expectations with others as best as possible, but realize that you do kind of have to come first because you can't pour from an empty cup.
Well, yeah.
I'm really just appreciating like the pace resetting and just the chillness of this, and like we don't really have expectations for this how this hour is to go, and we're already almost halfway through it, and it's just been interesting to know what they were going for here.
And it's also within itself, it sparked dialogue between us, so it's definitely doing its job. I'm trying to get this one. I don't understand. It's just not picking up. I keep doing
You're
it.
having to find that spot where when
Unfortunately,
you drop,
given the fact that this was made by a single person, the hit detection is
go.
god awful.
I wouldn't say god awful. It's
I mean,
also perspective shift on that too. The jump is a little floaty. The double jump is.
I feel like with that one, I jumped clear through it. Like, in my
you
opinion,
have butterflies and it gives you a little bit of an extra lift, I guess.
Yeah, that's how I got that other one.
Okay.
It's not more. It's more so just like a critique in the sense of like, couldn't they have just made it a little bit larger? I would rather the hitbox be too large than too small.
No, I get it.
Like, especially when I'm trying to do jumps that are kind of a little inconvenient. Yeah. Nice. All right. But for those of you just tuning in, what is this?
This is game 3 of the
What's
mini
the name?
marathon. It is called The First Tree.
The First Tree. I knew it was something to do with trees, but it's sort of a story-driven, ambient kind of exploration game. Yeah. There's no real goal aside from collecting these white wisps, and they tend to kind of lead you towards these big pillars of light that start a dialogue between two characters who we don't know yet.
And I think that you're going through a story within itself as you're controlling the fox, but it's also trying to use it as a parallel to a narrative that's going on in the real world or whatever.
Right. This is a mama fox trying to find her remaining babies. Unfortunately, we found earlier that the first one had passed along the trail.
I stood on its head. Just to lighten the mood a little bit. Yeah, and then this is game 3 of the 8 that we have picked. If any of these come across as a bust, we did consider that we're playing these for an hour apiece, but we did no research, we just picked them. So we're experiencing the first glance with you as well, so maybe you don't go back to them, or if you guys feel like you want to see more of any of the games that we're playing here other than the first hour of gameplay, just shoot in the chat which ones you liked. I'm sure we can rate them at the end and do all that fun stuff, but the goal is to get to 502's Arcade as the 8th game at the end of this stream, paying an hour of attention to each of these games, and we're on game 3 right now, a little bit over halfway through it, and it's been interesting so far. Like you said, though, I can see your issues with the hitbox. If we're not going to have combat then to me, hitboxes aren't, unless we're being possibly damaged by something, hitboxes to me should be more on the giving side.
Well, right, because it's not like you're going to be punished for picking up an item too early or something.
Right.
Or like, I don't know. I feel like it's a small complaint. I just want. Oh,
Nice.
there we go.
Good job.
I just want to be able to get all of the items that I see that are available. I don't really know if there's an order of importance or anything.
Who knows if some of these extra things that are in the background are only popping in because we've hit a specific amount of these or whatever. Because it seems like the world's becoming more cluttered with real life things instead of just like the forest and the the snow-capped mountains. I just saw a truck. We saw a flag with a chalkboard, with a metal case, like all kinds of
After
real
he
life
drove
stuff.
me home
There
from
we
the
go.
police station, I blew up at him, saying how I never wanted to be like him, how I was gonna be someone and leave that hick icebox for good. He just looked forward at the road with tired eyes. I took out that bluegrass tape from the cassette deck and chucked it out the window. In my sage teenage wisdom, I thought I proved the ultimate point. But my dad had a different idea. He slammed the brakes, slowly bowed his head while gripping the steering wheel, and finally looked at me. All he said, like it was a polite request, was, "Make this right." I sat there in silence, fuming, but I eventually got out and combed every square inch of the woods, muttering profanity after profanity. I found it 30 minutes later, near a small waterfall off the road. I went back to the truck, put the wet tape back in, and sure enough, it worked. We didn't speak another word to each other the rest of the night.
Wow, I knew you were a crazy teenager, but
It's hard to believe, isn't it? It surprises me too. It's like I didn't really know who that kid was back then. I bet my dad thought the same thing over and over. It's almost like he was saying, "Make this right," to himself, more than to me.
I'm guessing I'm not supposed to go up here.
I don't know. Probably not, but just spin around and look for shinies. If this truly is an allegory between a child and his father, I hope that his father got to either see this, or I hope this was the closure that he needed to be able to express how his childhood was. It just seems very personal. Like, and if it's just all narrative driven, like it was just written just for the game, you gotta applaud how real it feels.
It definitely feels like a real conversation between two people.
I mean, who hasn't like cussed profanities to themselves as they're doing some task that their parent wanted them to do that they didn't really want to do, or they're mad because their point that they tried to prove was immediately revoked, and they have to humiliate themselves enough to, like, pretty much apologize. In this case, he just was looking for the tape that he threw out of anger out the window. And a parent will always get the last word kind of by being like, by just being really chill about it, like, oh, you should fix this.
There should have been a secret.
That's neat, though.
I promise if I ever make a game, there will always be something there. 'Cause why not?
Yeah, why not? Right?
Everyone comes to expect it.
I always go and look at those areas. I like the colors. I'm wondering if we're gonna go through all 4 seasons.
That is if I can find where we're supposed to go by then.
You're fine. It took 20 minutes to get to through the first one, so we've only been here a little bit over. You've only been on this one for 13 minutes. So we're doing good, man. You'd hate to think that the game's over after you traverse all 4 seasons, if that's the case, and then it's just done. We weren't attempting to beat an indie game in the hour, then all of a sudden it would devalue its worth possibly to some people. Like, oh crap, I'm not paying, no matter how good it is. I watched him play and I ain't paying $2. I'm playing an hour game. Like, well, you pay for that Mountain Dew.
Ugh, I can't even drink it. I've just detoxed from Mountain Dew at this point. It's just so thick. Like, it's just such a thick beverage. Like,
It'll tickle your innards.
that was the original
Mountain Holler.
Mountain Holler. Wasn't it like a mixer
It's
for
supposed to be a mixer for whiskey, I think.
or moonshine,
Or moonshine,
maybe? Yeah.
Moonshine.
I don't know. I don't think I'm supposed to go up this way, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Over
Is there shinies
here.
there?
I see him,
Yeah,
but I can't get
I
up
was
there.
just exclaiming that. I wasn't confirming it.
There are. There does not seem to be a clear way to get up there.
Probably gonna go like something like up and around and then drop down, or maybe
Like, that is not climbable.
that way. Climbable.
Either way.
Okay. Maybe we can get the butterflies.
That's what I was thinking. I'm trying to like jank it like when I play Skyrim. Yeah.
That's all right. There's obviously a specific way that you're trying to figure out, and there's no worries.
I'm just a little confused. Given the fact that there's like nowhere else to go.
You've been that way?
Yep.
See, I get confused as to where I've already been when
I think that's where we spawned. I mean, I can go over there anyway.
yeah, I can get some more.
Yeah, I guess maybe I'm supposed to backtrack all the way over here.
It's all
Can probably need butterflies.
good. Yeah, you do. I mean, how many times do people in their lives get to say that sentence? I probably need butterflies. Very sweet. Chief would love to put some butterflies.
You would eat them. He makes insect friends all the time. He was outside. I don't know if I told you about this, but there was a beetle hanging out with Chief outside. And he kept swatting at it.
Yeah.
And it was like, I don't know the different types of beetles. Maybe like a June bug or like it looked like a beetle of some sort. But like, they were playing, and then he ate it. Like,
Do we need three?
need three of them.
3 all day.
So they stack.
Okay.
I didn't even know that.
Well, now you definitely know how to get up to that ledge. Then.
Yeah.
See, we're learning something in a way where it's not just being like, grab 3 butterflies to jump higher. Like, oh, I don't need that. I mean, visual representation on the screen is plenty enough. Learning the bounds as they slowly integrate them in. We got the 1 butterfly jump after they taught us the double jump. You know what I mean? Like, that's how a game uses gameplay to...
Wait, that has to be the first one. Because you can't use them while jumping.
So you basically have to make sure that you don't jump at all to get... You have to do the jump to procure the first one because you would lose them if you jumped. I got what you're saying. I get the cut of your jib. Which I just hate that.
I don't even know what that means.
Your jib!
You just say it, and I just keep...
Cutting your jib!
I keep kind of getting what you're meaning.
Well, what's giblets?
a organ. I don't know.
So I don't know. Maybe it's just like the gift of your gab. What's your gab? Is that your gab hole? Is that your mouth?
None of those. I hate old expressions. You don't make sense.
You're ageist.
Like looking a gift horse in the mouth. Like, when was the last time you got a gift horse?
Well, I guarantee you, if I got a
would
gift horse, I'm not looking at the mouth. The side of it, look at me.
This is the stupidest thing ever. A gift horse. Like, what does that even mean?
Because you don't want it to spit at you. You got this? You got this? You got this? No! No!
That was
no.
just dumb. I don't give a shit if there's sprites up there. I'll skip it. I don't care.
No.
That's just dumb. Like,
You're the only person playing the first tree saying shit. It's supposed to be a training experience.
I don't.
I'm just
The problem is I can't absorb it.
It's like we could give Brandon a tranquil experience where it's supposed to be like the most chill thing ever, like walking in a park and like chilling and talking to people, and he'd find a way to make it aggro and competitive. Like, man, that guy's pushing me off the path. I'm gonna come against this guy and play checkers with him first. You find someone, turn it into Grand
I don't
Theft
know.
Auto.
I just to me, a video game is supposed to be a game, and this is not a game. This is a story, so I'm trying to get to the next part where I get to absorb more story bits. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I guess that's my problem, is I'm just roaming around looking at a fox ass.
Oh, come on, man. We're 2/3 of the way through this experience. We only got 20 more minutes left of it. Let's make the best of it. Let's find a little bit more of that story you're talking about. We can get this elite-looking triple jump that you had to like find in a puzzleistic way, and we're gonna get
I
up
don't
there.
think puzzleistic's a word.
Well, let's not linger.
You made it a word.
Yeah. Farfignuganistically.
My friends would laugh about that night
There it is.
and talk about how crazy it was, and I laughed along, pretending it didn't bother me. But it did. I imagined my friends growing old in the bush, unable to find that thrill in those godforsaken ice fields. It's like those mountains were a literal wall, keeping me from leaving, where all I would have to look forward to are lumber yards and evening beers. I had to climb over. That was my only goal for a long time.
I did that. Okay, time to go pick up the same 3 butterflies again. Like, that's the second time that jump has just not worked properly.
I don't have any advice for you because I'm watching you do it live. We're figuring it out together. I don't know. I would have done the same thing.
That's where I'm supposed to. That's it. Literally straight up told me. That's the first time it really has told me what to do.
Are you getting another jump off of that launch, or is just that launch the one jump and you don't get to piggyback another jump off of it?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm supposed to be able to do another jump, but it's not happening.
Unfortunately, I just watched it. It just looks like you just need to make sure that your nose is facing that wall. You kind of, unfortunately, flipped backwards and jumped away from it when it was prompted.
It also has textures on it. So look, what am I stuck on? Why can't I move now? I don't know.
I feel that in normal
This
games.
shit, but unfortunately, the more time you spend in a game like this, it starts falling apart in your brain because it doesn't even work when it's supposed to. Like, I love what this is supposed to represent, but for someone who's just trying to enjoy it, like, why can't I move on these textures? Why are there weird?
There's the run button.
No, I was using run, and I was just getting stuck and caught on the textures. Like, why? Why didn't I pick those up?
Talk about collision
Like,
detection.
that is the problem. When you have a game made by one person and there's very little quality control, unfortunately there's stuff like this. Like, weird, slick surfaces you can't walk on. Jumps that should not be that difficult. Like, it makes sense.
You're getting more ramped up about like the easiest or like the chillest of the game so far. I get it.
I really want to see what this is supposed to be showing, and the more time I waste, the more time I'm not seeing whatever.
And our viewers are seeing it too. They're also experiencing it too. They know our gaming acumen. That's not being called into question. So
It's more so just me. Even if that guy sees this video and patches up his game and makes his collision detection better, then that would be worth it.
for sure, absolutely.
Ultimately, though, it's just frustrating when it's minute tasks that are taking me a significant amount of time to accomplish.
Let's say this only takes an hour and a half to finish. You know what I mean? And then our playthrough's only an hour, so we're already only 30 minutes away from doing it, and like there's no reward for doing it again. I get that he's going to try to add some arbitrary difficulty in order to make the pad the time out a little bit, especially because this game was like I don't know, $15-20 normally. All these games I believe we got for 90% off. So
Except for the last
for the last one, because they did do a 10% off deal because it was just launched, which they do that sometimes.
Jump.
There you go. But now you missed that one MacGuffin. So, nice. Good job. See? I knew you could do it, man. You needed to see a little bit of struggle. And your point is completely valid. It's not unwarranted. But I also know that, you know, with what they say, that a bad game delayed is better than a bad game that's out forever. But, you know, if this guy was just trying to shit or get off the pot, so to speak, maybe he just wanted to get it out there and just did the best that he could, knowing that the overhead would be affected by having more hands on it.
I wanted to create instead of tearing trees down.
I'm sure this guy pretty much only makes his money when this game goes on sale.
I hated it there in Alaska. But I hated the idea.
Unfortunately, I can't imagine
it's like
most people will pay $20 for this.
I created this monster which followed me around
I always
years.
wonder and no offense to Telltale, but I always wonder who those games are for, and I always feel the same way about them, but there's people buying that.
But that's another game I would not spend more than $20, $30 on.
And they have IPs that I enjoy. They actually have IPs in the Telltale series that I enjoy the other types of games, and I don't want to say I would rather find a book about that and just read a physical book about it, but I would probably rather just read a physical book about it at that point. And I agree. I would love some extended lore from Borderlands or BioShock or anything, any type of company that can do it.
We need to get that BioShock book. We don't have that. There's the book about literally the lead up to Rapture.
Definitely have to check that out.
It essentially explains like the whole Civil War build and like the whole how the storyline gets to where it is. It's pretty befitting that the game finally opens up a little bit more now that our time here is running a little short.
Yep, we're in the last quarter of this game. We've got a little bit less than 15 minutes left to experience this and see what this game has to offer. But I think that so far I understand where it's going. It's probably more of a personal experience, and you could probably sit around with it for 2-3 hours and go through the whole thing and get where it's going. We did talk through some of the narrative parts, and we're definitely not going to be finishing it all in the next 13 minutes or whatever. But I appreciate what it is, and hit detection aside, the landscapes sweeping out and the music and the ambience and the tranquility that I can see myself, if I'm just wanting to mull through a problem, popping this on and just running around as a fox for a little bit while I'm kind of hamster wheeling in my own head.
Yeah. If you're trying to ponder, it's a good game.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I think walking simulators in general are, because that's why people go to dead malls in general, to go walk around, is get their steps in and labyrinth around it. Think about it. Getting another loading screen.
Yeah.
That's weird that once you get to a transition part, then it goes over and just naturally goes over. So I'm wondering if we're going to see another season, get into a third season possibly before we wrap it up here. See if it's bright and vibrant.
Looks like a spring.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say a different season, but the biomes all have different color tones to them, it's kind of like a season.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that this is necessary. Is it spring? I mean, it's green, but what would you say that the other...
It would have had to have been, if it was going in...
winter, fall, spring.
This would have to be summer.
This is summer?
Well, we started in winter.
That's true.
Then if we're going sequentially...
Yeah.
Is that the first tree? Did we actually get to...
Did we really make it to the first tree?
Ham.
I've noticed... Oh, this is on the Switch. I was I've noticed that there's no achievements for this game, and then I forgot that Nintendo doesn't believe in achievements.
When people have ported the games over, though, that have the achievement systems from the other consoles, they do have them. You just don't get the blip. You have to go into a tab to show you that you've hit them off, and there's nothing that usually goes off to tell you. But it's cool that sometimes those are, Cuphead, for example, has still the achievements that you would get if you're playing on the other consoles, but you just don't get the points or any of that.
This seems like the first tree.
Gonna dig up at the first tree's base here.
Even at my most distant, at the times when I detested him the most, he kept reaching out. For a year straight, he asked me every week when we were going camping. I thought he was just dense. Eventually, to shut him up, I agreed. We carried out the worn lawn chairs from the garage and set up a cinder block campfire at the site we had always used behind the house. We walked down the mountain path, talking in the warm sunshine we only got a couple months of the year. Those 3 obsidian rocks shimmered alongside the shore, almost like sparklers pressed against a dark window. I'll never forget that wet stone on my feet, or how those massive mountains looked even bigger in the lake's reflection. I felt small, but grateful. As the sun set, my dad found something I hadn't seen for a long time. The tree where I'd made my first carving when I was 6. I hadn't even carved it. My dad had helped me, but I still called it my tree. Something about seeing my name there made me open up, and we talked about everything that night in that old camouflage tent. I told him how much I loved sketching and design, and how it would be a dream to study architecture in Seattle. I told him how I didn't get along with my friends much anymore, but that I didn't mind being alone. He told me he was there for me, and he joked that if all he had to do was write my name on a tree to finally get me to talk, he would have left me carved logs with novels on them in front of my room every morning. I don't know why it took me that long to realize it, but it was then I knew how much he had sacrificed for me.
It's very beautiful. See, that's why, as much as I do give the game critique for its gameplay, I ultimately really appreciate what it has to offer. You know, and to be able to play this with my dad, you know, like, it's a unique experience within itself. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Yep. Okay.
Whatever you did one of them.
I'm glad that we got to that one. I feel like that is very important for the story to at least have gotten this far.
Yeah.
I feel like it definitely is a real story. It has too many specific details to be written by someone, I feel like. It's at least partially anecdotal.
Definitely feel a little bit.
What do they call that? Semi-autobiographical.
Right.
Where you write a story enough about yourself so the base plot it still involves something that happened to you.
Nice.
But you change the characters or details up enough so it's distinctly different. Seems important. Oh.
Just him talking about his
Architecture.
Love.
Yeah. And they could like start a business where the dad could supply the lumber and he could be like the guy who's building the houses. If that's an actual plot point in the game, I promise I didn't look it up. It just seems like that could be like some sort of like dream fantasy for those two, given the fact that he likes building houses and his dad likes chopping down trees.
On our property, there were old abandoned pieces of a shed and car long left unused. I used to ask him all the time who those people were that left all this junk, and I'm sure he got so tired of hearing it that he made up some elaborate stories how a brown bear ate them and haunted the woods afterwards. What's funny is I think it made those people seem more real, growing up thinking they were still hanging out like they couldn't say goodbye. I used to tell my friends how I could swear I saw spirits move near the water, and that always freaked them out. I guess it didn't bother me, because the way I saw it, they were normal people with old cars and sheds, just trying to figure out how to survive and be happy in the middle of nowhere. It was a cool thought that they didn't want to leave, but I was a weird kid.
Well, you had good company since those ghosts like living in a place where they were brutally devoured.
Very heartfelt. My guess is my final objective is going to be these 3 stones. We're getting pretty close to our time here. I feel like we have a couple more minutes left.
About 5 minutes left, bud. Final 5 minutes with the first tree. And as we're getting into this final 5 minutes, I'd just like to leave my final thought on this so far is just, I think I will come back to this probably on my own. And, when I have a couple hours just to sit with it. And now that I've kind of seen the majority of the gameplay, just kind of like listen to the story and the music and just kind of take it in and give David his due for, what he was able to create here, barring all technical mishaps and everything else. I can always appreciate somebody taking a risk when they're doing a game, and it could be the only thing he ever does, and he had to do it to get this out in some sort of medium that was easily, able to be.
I don't understand even what this is doing.
You're supposed to be I think you're howling or something.
It's not doing anything beyond me pressing A.
There you go. You got it.
I did that like 60 times.
I know.
Like,
we're wrapping up. Let's definitely try to.
I know.
I still just
here.
You're right.
Just don't understand why that has to be done like that. But
hopefully, maybe you could find the third one in the last 5 minutes. That'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to pan around and look for it. No.
I like the fact that the fox doesn't have a name attached to him. In your head, kind of just make this personal yourself, which, those are the best stories to me. And that's why Zelda or Link doesn't have a voice still, and for the most part, with the exception of some of the older media. But as far as the game's concerned, you get to kind of like insert yourself as the hero. So silent protagonist games or silent character games, as much as it may be frustrating that you want a little bit of direction as to how to go with it emotionally, you kind of get to have that personal attachment, which is neat. So, and I like foxes, I like wolves. It's neat to be able to see this. And you can tell that, with more experience in the programming department, you could have more realistic environments, and not that it could be less cartoony and more realistic, but everything doesn't need that. This is the charm of like the cell shading animation is accessible to programmers, but also will give a aesthetic that I believe has a more timeless look to it.
Well, because graphics and realistic looking graphics will change, and the standards at which those can rest at will change, but cel-shaded tends to stay the same.
I mean, just look how great Wind Waker still looks. People complained about it a lot when it came out, but it still is timeless 20 years later.
Retroactively, Borderlands 2 looks, after they changed to cel-shaded, it looks way better than the original.
Yeah.
The original looks gray and nasty and bland, and as much as I'm going to enjoy the gameplay coming back, it's going to be very muddy to look at.
As gray and muddy and bland as it looks, like Borderlands wasn't, the original wasn't, is still cel shaded, but it's not as cel shaded as 2, but it still wasn't cel shaded, and when originally it was very gritty looking. So that was a choice that when they made that and they switched halfway through development cycle on Borderlands 1, a lot of people complained.
If he wasn't watching
wow, that's a way to ground in reality, mentioning Tom
novels,
Clancy.
He was carving something. He made tons of birdhouses.
Well, that's how you make a story relatable. I mean, Pulp Fiction kind of proved that. Just characters mentioning real things, real characters, real books or movies, or
we kept an old
any sort of media, it kind of grounds the story in a bit of more reality, even if it still is fiction.
And watch the birds fly into their houses while the sun set. Usually it was
But
accompanied by
we have a
venison
couple
jerky
more minutes. Is there
or
any
cold
last
Coke,
thoughts you have
but
on?
not a lot of talking.
I think it's
First tree.
beautiful. I think it's very nice to be playing through this with you. At the same time, I have my gripes. I really do wish it was a little bit cleaner of a gameplay experience. Some of the hit detection's a bit wonky, and like you said, the double jump's a bit floaty. But aside from that, it's really been a unique experience for me, given the fact that I don't typically play these types of games. I don't play walking simulators or however you phrased it earlier. So to play something like this and just burn a little bit of time and play for an hour, it's been interesting because I've put myself in a new position. I've taken myself out of my comfort zone.
Vulnerability is always going to, show great results. Sometimes I think that when you get outside your comfort zone, like going back to the zombies, how do you not got me outside of my comfort zone of having one zombies map that I enjoyed and be like, let's go through them all. It was a crazy sense of vulnerability for me at first, but like now that we're a couple months into that experience, I feel like that in general makes me want to take more risks as a gamer. And as far as going into your gripes about the gameplay, we're gamers. We're gonna frustrate and get frustrated when games don't game. You know what I mean? I totally get it. So nothing frustrates me more than a mechanic being like, you hit X to accept and it doesn't, and you have to find the exact pixel to stand. And I finish our route. That's totally relatable as a gamer. So as we're wrapping up here with the first tree, we're going to be headed now. Even though we started this journey on this specific game in a Arctic tundra, we are going to be heading back to a Arctic type situation. That's the only hint I'll give you as we finish this up before we load in the next one.
The next hint I'll give you is I think Chief might also enjoy this upcoming game. Might be a little personal to him.
About to hit that personal journey for the Chief, but we're about to start game 4 after another little 5 minutes sabbatical. Let you cleanse your palate, hydrate yourself real quick if you're joining us on stream. Get yourself resituated for the 4th game and almost hitting up that halfway point of our mini marathon of indie games on the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, it's been pretty sweet to play some new games and have some new experiences, because I'm not like I've said countless times. During this game in particular, it's definitely out of my comfort zone, and I'm not super familiar with this type of game, so it's been fun to play this one on stream with you guys. I kind of just want to see if that last stone happens to be lurking around here. If not, then that'll be a
okay, I'd like that we at least got that in there.
There it is. All right, it's down below here.
Nice.
That's a good closure point.
It will be.
Getting the third of all of the stones. Let me do my little dance on it.
Try to figure your little dance out one more time. Do a little jig with it. You did.
See, that would work. That one happened first try. I just think there was some sort of interaction problem.
Just go back. How about you try to make your way back to that tree, maybe, and then we'll use that as the cutoff point, because I'm assuming you have to go back to that tree. That's just a complete assumption on my part. Now that you got all 3 of the deals. It'd be really crazy if that was actually just like the end. I doubt it, but you never know.
Yeah, these slopes are just rough. It's been a very serene experience, even though I've been getting frustrated at the gameplay. Even if we're not supposed to go back to the tree, it'll be a nice place to kind of position ourselves for.
Considering the fact that that's like
the whole
thing
game. Yeah.
It'll be a good
closure point.
Yeah. And the cool thing about doing all this in the Vid-Bits account is when we do it on individual accounts, we can experience this at our own pace. And then if people want us to see us finish this from where we started or whatever, we can definitely wrap it up or whatever. Because I don't believe that the experience will probably crest more than a 2 to 4 hour experience, but it depends on how you take it and, fighting a little bit of control issues and whatnot. But it's been, like you said, beautiful. And you don't get that all the time. You get a lot of high marks that are set for people personally as a programmer, and then unfortunately a lot of the time what comes out at the end of the day isn't always what they wanted. And I think that this guy, for what he was able to accomplish, I bet he's got to be pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I would be proud if I accomplished this by myself, but then again, I would understand when criticism came.
I coded Snake in QBasic about 25 years ago, and I was pretty proud of that. So, I mean, so anybody that could do this, and if they did it by themselves as a one-man team, which we're still assuming that, by the way. But Yeah, I mean, when a publisher is only a person's name, you almost always assume it's not a team.
Oh, it's just a man.
Yeah.
Or woman.
Or woman.
Or person. But in general, you're right. I think we were supposed to make it all the way back to the first tree.
Nice.
See that in the air over there?
We said 60 minutes, but in this case, we did want to make sure that there's a good closure point. I just want to like dip and turn it off. But
gosh, there's a lot of trees to run through to get to that first tree.
Neat.
I think my favorite part about this game has certainly been the colors. It's been very vibrant. The fox stands out quite a bit from the backgrounds, which I enjoy.
Yeah.
I like that he doesn't, or she doesn't blend in super. Like, sometimes you'll have a game like this and the characters just kind of unmemorable and they just kind of blend in.
And we haven't really seen a fallscape, if there is a fallscape, so there's a chance with all the different browns and golds that the fox would, marry in those backgrounds a lot more. But right now, through the ones that we've seen, it's definitely pops, that's for sure.
It's over here, right?
I thought so.
Unfortunately, all of these areas are starting to look the same.
It looks kind of like a village over there.
I think it's just a facade of a house.
Oh, no, it's not a village.
Oh, that was when the jumping deal I was doing.
Okay.
That would put the tree over here.
Is that a baby, Greg?
Yeah, that's creepy. I don't know, man.
There's the beam of light right there.
I feel like I've been getting closer to the beam of light, and the beam of light keeps moving.
The game trolling us like, hey, you guys said 60 minutes, move on, girl.
That's that rock. That's all it was showing me was the rock again. Oh, was the first rock next to the tree?
I think so, yeah, the first one that you did. The first pedestal was right there, yeah.
Oh, and there's the first tree.
Alright.
The fabled first tree. And that beam of light is coming down, like, right on the pedestal. To maybe do something else? No, is that just like an inner satisfying thing? Like, oh, you did 3. Well,
Alright,
regardless,
guys.
we've made it.
Well,
back
it is, yeah, and there's his name carved into it, so just walk up to his name, and there we go.
Joseph.
Alright, guys, so we hope that you've enjoyed this third game in the mini marathon, and we're going to take that 5-minute sabbatical, and we're going to be back and going back to the frigid temperatures that we started at the beginning of this game with our 4th choice, and that's almost the halfway point. But we'll see you guys back in 5, and we hope that you will continue to join with us. And go ahead and give you the teaser of the next game.
Yeah. So this has been the first tree, and it's been an allegory for the developer's personal life as far as we've put it together. It was very enjoyable. It was a walking simulator, so the gameplay wasn't super inspiring, but it was all worth it for the commentary and the voice lines. But thank you so much for being interested in the first tree. But now we're gonna make our way to our next little game, and we'll leave you off there. And just give us 3 to 5 minutes, and we'll be back into the action, fellas. Hey guys, welcome back, and we are here with the Red Lantern. It is the fifth, was that the fourth game?
Yep, the fourth game, the game right before the midway point.
Yeah, so this is a sled dog game, which I'm pretty excited to play, given the fact that we have a husky of our own. So we've always kind of wanted to do that with him. I really hope this one's fun.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what to expect. This game is made by Timberline Studio, and I don't know what other projects they do, but it does have a very high approval rate for people that have played it. So that's awesome. I can't wait to see what kind of game you can make out of a sled dog simulator or a sled run simulator.
This is an awfully long loading screen, man.
Do you have those moments that just stick out in your mind? Those ones that just stay with you forever. When I was a kid, I was told, you are what you do. So choose wisely. And I tried to choose doctor. That didn't take. I can still hear him. You know, this just isn't for you. But I knew what they meant. This just isn't you. That's probably not a problem for you, is it? Chomper, world's best pup and friend.
Chomper.
Chaser of squirrels, smeller of city streets, and chewer of literally everything.
I'm loving it.
See,
I'm already
exactly
liking
who
it a
you are.
lot.
Oh, I wish I could say the same. I probably should have had a backup plan, huh? Guess I haven't exactly made the best decisions lately. Except for adopting you, of course. Thought you would be pretty lost. And I sure as hell wouldn't be out on this road in the middle of nowhere, Alaska.
Can definitely relate to the adopting
But
thing because
we
we were
need a
blessed
fresh
enough to
start,
get Chief
and
as a rehome.
I've dreamed
And
of dog sledding
our life has
since I was a
been
kid.
greatly improved for the
We'll
last
make
2.5
races
years
sound
because of it.
incredible. And from how you've dragged me up and down the streets of San Francisco, I think you have dog racing dreams too. Well, let's go assemble us a team, huh, Chomper? We need 4 more pups to start training.
We got this,
hey,
Chomper.
We just passed mile marker 32! So, the ad said that just after the mile marker there would be a kennel with a dog sledding veteran we could adopt. Figure we can check out the pup, maybe add some experience to our team. What do you think?
This one's the Red Lantern?
Yep.
All right.
Okay, we have to select a response here.
Let's
You've
find
always
someone
wanted
that
a
complements
best
your
friend.
squirrel hunting obsessions. Maybe a calmer pup?
I really like the premise so far. Building our own sled dog team.
Noodle, huh? I can see that. They said running alone wasn't enough for you. You were looking for some kind of challenge and a musher who'd listen to you too. Well, I don't really know what I'm doing, so having some help out there might be nice.
I'll
You
take
just
old
need something to
Noodle.
just know that
Aw.
I don't want to discriminate.
Let's hop in the van. I'll introduce you to Chomper.
Yay, Noodle!
Noodle joins their team.
Well, welcome to the van. This is Chomper. He's a city pup, but he's ready to get out there and learn how to become a sled dog. It sounds like you weren't too big a fan of indecision last time you raced. And that I should
Aw,
trust you
so
when I'm not
cute.
sure what's best. How about I take the lead on most decisions, but if I'm unsure, you can help me out. But you can't just lay down in the middle of the trail, okay? We've got a new life to start. And once we're home, I'll build you a nice little den with a perfect nap zone. How's that sound? All right, you're right. Rest up. We've got plenty of running ahead of us. It's just a few more miles to our next stop. We're looking for 3 more pups to fill out our team and help us get to our new home. You look like a force to be reckoned with. Gale, is it? I don't think you'll
Runs
be
like
needing
the
much
wind.
motivation. You might need more than a nudge in the right direction, but looks like you'll
I don't
set
know that I
yourself on a
want this
destination
guy.
and get there.
No?
I'll
I'm
probably
gonna
have to make sure
pass.
you take some time to rest so we can keep
If I
this
get the
energy up.
option. Just, I don't know if I can
I'm not
manage
sure I'm
you.
ready for you. One day I hope I am.
Oh, bye, Gail. Is it because of the way they looked? They looked all derpy.
No, I just,
It's just a few more
I don't know,
miles
he
to our
didn't
next
really
stop.
fit with the pack.
We're looking
Yeah.
for 3 more pups
So you
to
want a
fill out
pack
our
of
team
cheapos?
and let's get to our new home.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know, he seemed to be kind of crazy.
Hey, girl. Are you Finn? Quite
Aww.
the collection you've gathered here.
He's so cute!
Are these all things you found?
I want this
They
one
said
for
you're pretty
sure.
good
Yeah.
with the nose. I tend to follow that more than anything else. Sometimes it led you to good things. Sometimes it led you to skunks. Your owners got tired of skunks, huh? Well, I don't really know my way out there.
Yeah,
We might need
Tracker's
some
a
help
good
to find
a
more
good
than
fit
just
for the
the
team.
trail.
Absolutely.
And while you might not be the best at running, it'd be great to have some help to know what to do. There's a lot I don't know about the Alaskan bush. And it's probably important that I try to recognize that I don't know what I don't know. Okay, Finn. Seems like we could use a
Yeah.
smart dog with a... We'd love to have you, Finn.
Making the ultimate dog sledding
Hey, team. I'd like to
Oh
introduce
my
you all to Finn.
gosh!
Finn comes to
He's
us,
so cute.
well, from the Alaskan bush, just like many
I
of
love
you
the
do,
art
except
style.
for you, Chomper. So, Finn, you like collecting things, huh? Chomper's the same. Every morning I wake up and he's piled all my shoes in my bed and is using them as a pillow. It's probably not quite the same. Your family said
I
you'd
love
never
the
come
fact
back in
that they're
from
trying to
walks.
make you
You're
form
always
an
yearning to
individual
discover
bond
more out
emotionally
there.
with each of the
But
ones that
you
you're
had a
picking,
tendency
so
to
that
not
when we
know
have
when
to
you
work
should
as a
stop and take a
team, you
break.
feel like you're
You just
individually
push
connected
and
to
find
each
yourself
one.
too tired to get back easily.
I get that for sure.
That sounds
They
like we'll
each
have the
have
right
a
kind of
unique
adventures then.
personality,
Yes.
We're gonna keep going
which
and
is
rest along
like
the
real
way
dogs.
to,
Or
well,
personality.
wherever.
Oh yeah? Alright. I think I'm gonna pass it off to you, Dad.
Okay.
It sounds
What
like
do you
feel the
think?
same.
Alright.
Jumper, you approve? We're happy to have you, Finn. Oh, you're right. We're nearly at the next stop. Thanks. You mind if I give you a pet?
Aww.
Okay, well, that's pretty good. Maybe we'll get to a pet eventually, but I will accept a cautious sniff. Hey, Chomper, you have to take it slow too, okay? She's not ready for you, your lack of personal boundaries.
Chopper has a lack of personal boundaries, apparently.
Hey, so far so good. 2 pups out of the 3
I feel
stops
so
is a
bad.
great start.
Our own little puppers is in the
We
other
only need to
room all
adopt 2
sad
more
because of the
dogs,
thunderstorm
and we
that's
have
going
5
on.
more stops.
Aww.
I think we'll be okay.
I wish he'd come sit in here with us. There's been a big storm a brewing around where we live, and
did
it's
you
got
move your
Chief
house
all
here?
worried.
I don't have any snacks, Bodega.
Bodega.
Why didn't I
Oh,
bring
we gotta get,
snacks?
gotta get
He said he's been eating
Bodega.
them out of house and home.
All the stack.
Well-
He moves his hoe to get to more stacks.
That I feel like he reminds me the most of Chief, even though Chief doesn't have heterochromia.
Yeah,
Still
I
very
think he'll be a
cute.
great addition to the team. Okay, I know I barely have enough food for all of us, but that's part of the adventure, right? We're gonna find our food.
So we've got
We're gonna live
Bodega,
off the land.
Noodle,
Just imagine. it.
Finn, and
And
Chomper.
Chomper, and then we're looking for one more.
We'll live a life that's not wasteful. We'll be in control of everything and only take what we need when we need it. We'll keep your belly from grumbling, and you can help carry us all home. We only have to worry about ourselves out here. A big reset button for all of us. We get to start something new. Become someone new. I feel like I'll like Wilderness Me. She believes in herself. At least, she does right now. And I believe in you, Bodega. That's why you're part of the team.
Aww. So cute.
Adopting dogs is so easy. I basically just love all of you. The team is almost complete, and I've only met a few dogs. We've got 4 more stops
is
to
the
find
most-
our last team member.
So we can stop 4 stops to pick the last one. So, but I just think we should just go by feel. If we feel it, then we go. We don't go.
Hey,
get it in.
Glue. Where are you, girl?
Covered in snow. Yep.
Oh, I think we don't even have to go get it anymore.
Yeah,
I mean,
house right there.
I think this is
You
the
don't
leader
have
of
to be
our
in the
pack
snow.
right here.
Oh man.
Right. Home is where you make it, huh, Iggy?
Yeah, I think we gotta pick Iggy.
Or are you just a big old snowball? Big, fluffy, loud.
Oh. We assembled the dream
so
team.
Your owner said you're ready for an adventure. You love being out in the wild. But they've grown
Iggy's
too
not
old
as
for the risks
acquainted
of what's
to the
out
car.
No, but
Well,
that's
I think we
funny
can make
because
this happen.
basically they're saying Iggy's still ready for adventure,
Got a
but
new life to
unfortunately
start.
their old owners wasn't able to keep up with her.
Aww. It'll be an adventure
But
for
everything
all
should
of
be,
us.
right? You only get nervous when you're doing something new. Let's awaken those nerves.
I know we're almost hitting 15 minutes already for the setup, but I feel like now I'm emotionally invested
really
in
about to
whatever
do
we have
this.
coming up.
We've got
Oh,
an
yeah.
incredible team here, and all that's left for us is to head out to our new home.
Yep, we got our team. Nice. 15 minutes for a startup isn't bad, and we could have went to 3 more stops and checked out the rest of them. But again, them giving you the ability to pick dogs that you not only feel are aesthetically pleasing, but the personalities that kind of fit who you'd want to
Can't
hang out
believe we
with.
made it to Alaska, Jumper.
I don't lament looking at the other
Margo
choices
said
because I don't want to waste
travel
any
to
more
the end
time.
of
I'm
the
sure Bray
road
didn't
and
either,
then
but
hop on the sled.
I just love that
and
one so much.
maybe
We couldn't
more.
pass Iggy up.
We know
No.
her cabin by the red lantern hanging by the door. And she gave us this map. It's, not as helpful as I'd like. But it'll get us there. We just have to pick our path. So, you're gonna have to take the lead.
Oh, Chompers.
Our
Of
responsibility
course,
looking out
Chompers
for
the
a
lead.
team,
I kind of should
think
have
you're ready for
expected
it.
that.
You ready to find our
Rolling
new
over in
home?
the snow.
is that
Yeah.
Noodle?
Me too.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
think that is
Let's
Noodle.
make sure we have what we need.
Wow.
We've got
Oh.
our team.
They're just beautiful.
Oh, yeah, and they
Finn,
definitely are all still their own
Bodega,
selves. They're just not
Iggy,
like
Noodle,
just in a row,
and
uniformly
the
ready
sled
to
is all
go.
ready to go.
This is gonna be
We've packed
fun.
bare essentials
They're
to
gonna
get
be
us
all over the
started,
place,
but
aren't they?
We're gonna
Oh,
have
yeah.
to live
Look-
off the
look at
land
him.
once we get to the
He's
cabin,
jumping back
so
and forth.
He's just excited
might
to
as
be
well
out
start
here.
training for that now
doing
too,
the-
right?
He does all those moves. This little the tail.
Oh well, you
Two
know
eggs
they,
is
they,
the raw
they probably
meat.
did mocap for
Well, you
real
pups can
dogs
handle
to
the
get
uncooked
some of the
raw
motions
and
for this
cool
game.
And got like all
Portion.
different types of personalities
we'll
of
also
dogs
find
too.
on the
I bet.
trail.
I bet.
But I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to
that
cook that
they
up.
must
I
have
don't
had to
freeze my
study
insides.
Siberian Huskies to even be able to
Hypothermia is
make
not
this kind of
something
game
I'm really
possible.
looking to try. We'll be able to set up camp once we get properly out on the trail. I scrounged up this old gun and a couple of bullets. Just in case. So we'll make do with what we have. We can use them to hunt or keep them
bear.
around in case we need to protect ourselves. It is the wilderness, after all. You know, bears, moose, wolves, skunks. Oh, and most importantly, we've got one med pack. I should be able to bandage us up if something happens. Okay, well, I guess we should start. What do they say again?
Mush.
Mush on.
Oh my gosh, they're cute little tails. Is this what you were waiting for?
I'm trying not to cheese out. I mean, really.
Now here, we don't say left and right. We use ha for left and G for right. So, let's go.
Probably right. Right?
Yeah,
Well, then we have to cross a river.
it's up to you.
Yeah, let's go right.
G!
Gives some individuality to the encounters. Just explaining all the different survival mechanics. There's a moose. Hunt it.
You're a big fella, aren't you? It's okay, Pops. I got this.
hunted.
You're making this feel really personal.
Uh,
I can't miss from here. Thank you for helping us.
okay. Aw, that's a very nice sentiment.
You pups do okay?
Thank you for helping us.
Some more food.
Hopefully that
Alright,
wasn't
we got
too
2
big of a
bullets.
thing.
No.
Let's go, Chomper.
All right. Luckily, I only wasted 1 bullet. Oh, I didn't waste it. Luckily,
You hit the one bullet.
yeah. I mean,
Should we
it's
camp?
really giving me Oregon Trail vibes.
Yeah, I do actually kind of feel Oregon Trail vibes as well.
We set up a pretty good camp. We've got our meat all strung up to be out of reach of bears, and we can make a fire. It'll be nice to cook up some food or.
It's cool because it's
maroons.
so cold
Of course,
outside
I can
that
check
you
on
can
all
just
of you.
refrigerate the food having it in open air.
Yeah.
So do we feed ourselves or the dogs? Or both?
Okay, it's point and click.
Let's feed the
Food
dogs.
time. Chow down, pups.
Probably just one. Or, yeah, one. And then feed yourself 2 to get back to where the dog is. Or maybe you could just feed yourself 1.
A fire would be nice. Birch bark works wonders for starting fires.
How do you eat? You have to check out the fire pit, maybe?
I'm ready to cook some food. Hi, Noodle.
I think Noodle's one of my favorites.
He's bad. He's a little bit on the
Crazy side.
crazy side. Yeah.
Is feeling more exciting to
Here
you?
you go, boo.
Yeah, okay. Let's just get some scratches in. Right. I'm just.
How do you scratch him with the gloves on? Probably back to the trail, right? Or you should give them all pets.
Yeah.
They all need a little bit of
Scratches,
individual
scratches,
encouragement. Oh. Go give Bodega a good old scratch.
I'd take this mitten off, but I fear frostbite.
Well, that makes sense then.
Don't forget Finn.
It's okay. You don't have to be the petting type.
Finn
You
doesn't
barely know me.
accept pets.
He doesn't
But
know
I think
us
you'll
well
grow to
enough.
like me. I already like you. Let's just take it slow and we'll find ways to show we trust one another.
Where's the OG?
Chomper. Laying in the tent.
Ooh, Chomper loves pets.
He does.
Probably back to the.
Maybe
Yeah,
time to
you
get some rest.
might want to
I'm sure my
rest a
stomach
little
will be
bit and then
grumbling
back
by
to the
morning.
trail.
But the dogs
Yep,
will be
I'm gonna
energized.
hand
Well,
it
shall we go to sleep?
Off to you, since I've been on this
Yay!
for 20 minutes so far. So we're a third of the way through
Alright.
this so far,
Everybody
and
feeling better?
I'm feeling connected, and I guarantee you I'm messing with this after 60 minutes off camera. So
Back on the trail?
I have to start it up on my own account because
Let's
I
be
want to make
safe
sure
out
that we
there.
keep able to continue on. If you want to see more of this off of the Vid-Bits account, this will, these are always possibly acting as the first of a Let's Plays of any of these games we're exposing you to today, but no guarantees. It's all
Right.
based on how we feel and how you feel about it too, and time and all that other stuff. But
Well, you don't want to over dedicate yourself to something that you may not want to do in the future. But this is the type of game that Everyone loves huskies. Huskies are just a universally loved
Slow down a bit,
breed of
pups.
dog.
I'm pretty sure that's a.
Whoa. Leave that porcupine alone, huh?
We
Oh,
don't
yeah.
get
You
mess
don't-
with those.
Yeah, I don't think we need to be pulling
Spikes out
spikes out of our
dog's
doggos.
face.
Yeah.
Fork in the road. Where to? Ha!
I love the fact that the personal narrative so far seems to be that this woman wants to
Looks like there's a
challenge
fishing
herself
spot up there.
and pull herself outside of her comfort zone so she can kind of
Let's
like
keep
really
going.
discover who she is as a person and put herself in uncomfortable positions and basically mold into this person she knows she can be by putting herself in an uncomfortable position. And I think that that's kind of like true to a lot of things that you can succeed in life. Is unfortunately you have to take the first step and be uncomfortable in order to start to
Pop, see that?
accomplish things that you didn't even know
It's a caribou.
possible. I mean, I don't know who just uproots their life to go run a team of sled dogs. You know,
It's an interesting premise.
it is. It really, but it makes sense though. I mean, people have what they consider lifestyle crises, whatever age that you have, at mid, whatever.
We just have to change
You have to
things
change
up.
things up, you know. So people cut their hair, do their makeup differently, get a tattoo. Sometimes you have to just stare at somebody different in the mirror, and if you can't do that, then you can change your survivability conditions in order to test the metal and see who you really are.
You know these woods. Is it worth following? Follow it is.
And I'm really happy that it's a female-driven narrative
bigger than I
too. I mean,
expected.
I'm not saying that the game
heard
wouldn't be
it's
charming
illegal
having
to
a
shoot a
guy
bald
doing it,
eagle.
but you know, you're in it
Do you know if
even
that's true?
more perceived
I know you
sedated
used to be
vulnerability
endangered.
because you know the whole perceived of man, masculine, you know, brawny man.
Let's
and-
just shoot it anyway.
Is it illegal to shoot
Ah,
a bald eagle?
Breaking the law.
What if someone finds
Breaking
out?
Don't do that. Are you gonna do that?
Oh yeah.
We can't risk our survival in a rule right now. We'll follow the rules later.
Why do I feel some sort of way about you shooting this?
Oh, I just wanted to do it.
Oh my
Apologize
god!
later, maybe.
Why did you do
Worried
that?
about us.
I probably shouldn't
Yeah.
have done that.
You shouldn't have done
Pups, you okay?
that. Oh wow!
We've got some more meat.
Don't give me the option.
We've got one bullet
No.
left.
Oh man, I
At
wouldn't
least
have
we've
done that.
already got some food.
Sorry guys, if you had any issues with that, I had the controller 2 minutes ago. I would never have done that.
No, Dad's still playing.
No, you're lying.
All right,
No, it's
let's mush on.
been you the whole
Oh
time.
my god.
I just wanted to see how the
Well,
game
I
was
mean,
gonna reprimand me for doing
It just
something
shows
I
you
wasn't
what,
supposed to
and
do.
it did. It makes me feel bad, makes you feel bad, even if you probably don't feel bad. But I mean, we just got done hitting a bunch of fake pedestrians in another game, and I didn't feel so bad about that. But here we are killing
I
a
also wasted a bullet, which was kind of stupid.
bald eagle.
I just needed some high level game, man.
Is
Need
that
that illegal poach real quick.
Man, you can't have an eagle burgers, and then nobody can.
Skunk. A poop cloud.
Fork in the road.
The dogs need
Me
to stop
too.
and rest.
I know.
Gee,
I don't have the option.
you know, we're actually doing pretty well. I mean, we're still alive. And we're getting closer to our new home.
How do you
You know,
know?
just have to make it past some more trees, and snow, probably some more snow, and then we'll be there. You pups look like an incredible
We need to
team.
set up
You
a-
even
some
moved
camp,
us.
guys.
I'm very impressed with your sled dog instincts.
I don't know if there was a button that
It's
prompted
really
it.
good. I didn't expect to talk out loud this much, but
Nope.
we're really doing this. I mean, I'm becoming a musher, like a real one. I think Margot would be proud.
Until
So
the
can't
dogs
believe she
fall
gave us
over
a
from
little
exertion
cabin
here soon.
Here, we're making progress. We should be there soon enough.
They
Let's
seem to be
rest.
slowing down. Yes.
Whew.
This
Oh
is a
man.
good spot to rest.
You pups are probably hungry.
Food time. Chow down, pups.
We munching on bald eagle tonight.
I feel like we should have fed them more, unfortunately, in that first stop, but we didn't know.
We didn't know how quickly they got exhausted.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say my good night rounds to the pups and then get some rest. Good night, Chomper. You warming up yet, Finn?
It's okay. You don't have to be. You barely know me.
Okay.
But I think you'll grow. Let's just take.
Okay.
It's alright. I figured I'd try. You know, Iggy
I'm
likes
gonna take
pets.
this mitten off, but I fear frostbite.
Noodle!
Good job, buddy.
You did a good job, Noodle. Last but certainly not least, Bodega!
I'm happy to try to find all the food you need.
Bodega just needs to be getting his munchies on all the time.
Always needs a snack. Alright. I could pass tonight on
Maybe
my
time to get
own
some help. Shall we go to?
on my own food.
Yeah,
I fed the dogs enough. It should
definitely
be
gotta
okay.
hope that we can
All right.
make that last bullet count, man, because we gotta definitely get some foods.
I need to sleep.
Might be
more.
time to get some help. Shall we?
Or is it always gonna be nighttime?
Oh
All
man,
right.
when you
Well-
sleep, you're consuming
Okay.
some of your food, so you have
Oh, I have to feed myself.
We don't have
you
anything.
do. You don't
I
have anything like a
can't.
fire. Uh
Get back on the trail.
Back on the trail
Good to
then.
go?
oh. Okay, that's a learning experience.
I might die because I decided to
Feed your dogs.
because I decided to shoot a bald eagle for no reason and waste a bullet. If I could have shot that caribou on the way and got food for it, but I didn't.
It's all good.
It's a learning experience.
It surely is.
Oh, hey, a little wolf friend.
No, that's not a good
Okay,
thing.
You can stay over there. We don't mind.
Stay over there. Stay.
Mush, mush.
No, 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 no!
Ah! Let go!
Help me! Help me! Oh my gosh.
Okay, it's just a scratch. A scratch from a giant wolf mouth.
Oh my
We can
god.
patch this up. We know how to do this.
Oh my gosh. I was not
Shouldn't have
expecting
risked
that.
it. Ready to go?
You should.
Halfway through this playthrough of the first
Right.
hour of the Red Lantern, the fourth game in our 8-game run of indie games for the Nintendo
know.
Switch, or that are on the
Don't know if
Nintendo
it's
Switch,
gonna
but
go. I'll just
also a
rest
lot
my
of these
eyes.
are available on other consoles, and just got bitten by a wolf, and
I died.
You starved.
I think I might have died.
Ah! Ah. A nightmare. Okay, well, at least I have an idea of what could happen to me out there.
Wow.
Yeah, we really need to
Well,
take care of ourselves out
That's
I
there.
all right.
We've
I
got a lot of
literally
stomachs to think
died.
about. I can't take care of you. We have to plan ahead. Okay, I just have.
Note taken. Okay? Don't shoot the bird. Like let's not talk about the bald one.
So at least it's
We-
crazy.
We checked some things off.
So what do you say?
Okay.
We didn't do horrible.
No, not at all. And like I said, we still got 30 minutes to learn everything from what
Okay,
we
so that's
got.
cool. So we got we did the intro and then like a 15-minute run, and then I like how this game's paced. It's more so like you explore as you play and you kind of see more areas. It's just exploratory.
Yeah, I really feel like we're gonna be in a situation where it's gonna feel like when we make these decisions, you're gonna want to go through and make the opposite ones in order to explore it all.
Right.
And
the
also, it's gonna give off that vibes of like one more run to see how well I
Are we
can
ready
do
for
versus my
what's up?
previous one, so I can get like maybe a personal
Masha.
best time type situation I'm feeling.
Right.
But also, I like that an experience that it's in a smaller increment like this allows you to be like, okay, man, I got a couple hours for gaming. Let's play a couple runs of this game. You know what I mean? You can throw that in and play a couple runs of it, as opposed to feeling like you're not getting anything out of playing it because you didn't play it for a great length of time.
Right. The amount of time you have to dedicate to feel
Let's go.
satisfied playing a game. Let's go.
Gee!
Let's go to the right this time. We went to the left. Or did you go to the right too?
I think I went to the right too.
Oh.
Rabbit's supposed to be a delicacy. What do you think, pups?
Did we start over with full like inventory and everything? Rabbits are just really small. That might be a harder target for you to hit.
Okay, we should be able to make this.
Never
shot,
mind.
I think.
This right here is all about patience.
We
You
might
yeah,
just
you do
survive out
reset
here.
with
You'll make for a
max
good meal.
bullets.
Nice.
That'll feed a doggo.
I'm back.
That means we kind of have to like.
No,
lean-
it gives you 2 food. Okay.
Some more food. 3
That's not
bullets
bad.
left.
It's quick.
Let's get back out there.
Onward.
I think we'll also be judged on how wasteful we are. So if we have like this much food that we can carry, which is 3 or 4 hunks at a time, and we like kill something that yields way more than that, then we're only able to take what we can carry. So we should make sure that we don't kill larger animals until after we've fed
Finn,
everybody.
what do you smell, girl?
So we have the
There's
space
something
for it.
worth
Does that
checking
make
out up there?
sense?
Yeah, let's follow Finn. Let's see where he takes us.
What you tracking, girl? Oh, Finn, get out
Or
of there!
she. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Previous owners warned us.
I literally
But hey,
prefaced
you
this
followed your nose,
with that
and it
Finn
could've
has
been
a
something
affinity
amazing.
for
We'll try
accidentally
again
finding
sometime.
skunks as much as adventure. And we did choose to follow her, and she did lead us to a stinky butt skunk.
Hey, pups.
That's
Yeah.
hilarious. I love this game so far.
Ready to go?
It's been super enjoyable.
But again, at the $20 price point, unfortunately, when I'm trying to like save up for DLCs for games that I'm like
Well, it didn't
frequenting
work out
or like
this time, Finn,
indie
but
games that I do have on my
trust what we can
radar,
find.
I wouldn't be
You've
able to
got a nose
justify
that
the
shows
price
you
point
far
at
more
20
than
bucks,
you
but
can see.
maybe this one I might be able
And
to.
you're
Well, you
But
also,
with-
but like
Skunks
sometimes by the trailers and by the demos, even you might not know how finished a game could be. You know what I mean? Like that other game we were playing was a lot less finished than this is.
Well, and to be fair, Google said that 97% of users like this game. I
Well,
mean,
yeah,
that's
I also like this game. I am with 97% of users. Like I feel like this game is appealing aesthetically and even gameplay-wise. It runs pretty good on the Switch.
Oh, great.
It doesn't have.
I could see us getting this on
Please
like a
don't say
second
it, Chopper.
console and like
I know you
racing
love
each
them,
other.
but just try to
You know what I
ignore
mean?
it.
Stuff like that.
This
Being able to do
is
like sled dog races. Like, okay, we're gonna start this at the same time.
Let's see what. Okay, Chomper wants to chase, so we'll let Chomper
See, he's
chase
just
this
living
time.
his life.
He's just living his best life.
He seems unperturbed by us, pups. Chomper, you, on the other hand, seem very perturbed. Is this your nemesis? Wait, did it just wink?
This is his nemesis. Uh-oh.
Chomper,
Oh,
you downed it in one gulp!
He's
Okay,
slurping
fine,
some
I'm proud of
crunch
you.
noodle. We
Let's
say it
get
all the
full belly
time.
back on the trail. Come on.
That's hilarious. Uh-oh. He's got that prey drive now. That means we're gonna be seeing him like get
Chomper,
more
do you
food
mind
that
not
we're not gonna have to
releasing
like
everyone? All the
shooting and stuff. But if
Be
Yeah,
safe out
that's the
there.
thing is we didn't even have to shoot that one. He just got food. He got fed just by eating it.
everybody else is probably a little jelly, you know.
Well, I let Finn follow her hunting instinct, and she accidentally
fork in the road.
led us to a
Or
skunk.
two.
So let's go. Let's do another right. I'm gonna do all rights.
Okay. That should lead you to that river-looking thing.
Yeah. Last time we did right, then left, I think. So we're
Uh,
already
Noodle?
taking a
Should
different.
I be scared? What is that?
Let's check it out. We've let all the other dogs get to hunt. Birds.
Oh, hello.
Let the dogs go for him.
Okay, on my call, you're gonna have to get yourselves a meal. Hold. Hold. Okay, go!
Yay!
Sheesh. Y'all are great at catching these birds. Maybe we shouldn't try to have chickens at our new home. I don't eat eggs. I think I like these ptarmigans. Y'all look very full.
Nice. That's a good deal, because then we don't, have to use any resources, and we can get the dogs full.
That was
And
fun.
we can use our resources
Thanks
to
for
get
holding down
us
the
full, because
sled,
it looks like
pups.
we need to be doing that really soon.
Let's get back out there.
We need to be like eating, camping and eating.
It's not letting me.
It will prompt you, right?
I'm hoping so. I just can't engage with any more activities or else I'm gonna starve.
I just wonder if there's like a.
I'm feeling a little weak, pups.
Did I die again?
Oh, nightmare.
Yeah, you can't
I'm so happy
over-engage.
that wasn't
Okay,
it.
well, we have to
I should
find
have
if there's a
sick to
button to
my stomach. I'll do
prompt
better when I
camping. Then we
suppose.
need
It's
to.
not. It's literally you just have to keep making moves and not engage.
Okay.
Each time you engage in a hunt, you engage. You let the dogs do something, I guess.
So what do
Each
you
time
say?
you do that, it's
No worries. It's all good.
I'm gonna pass it off to Dad. Let him make the decisions this time.
I like that it's not holding our hand though, and it is giving us the ability to kind of figure it out because once we have a good grasp on it, then we won't have to worry about that. But I'd like to be able to get there myself, and sometimes overly strenuous tutorials can be off-putting.
Yeah, that's true. Hi, it's our own husky. You want to come lay on the couch with us?
Can't believe we're finally here. Mush on.
Go on, Chief. Get up there. Chief is kind of like Bodega in real life. He's looking for food anywhere it may lurk.
Absolutely.
Even if it's not there anymore.
The ghost of food.
If food was there 5 minutes ago, he'll know there was food there.
Oh, you pups see that? It's a caribou.
Yeah, I would hunt the caribou. Hunt the caribou, pass up on whatever's next.
Just stay there. Thank you, caribou.
That's a big boy.
We appreciate you. Now for the part
You'll
I
be able
like
to feed a
less.
couple pups.
I'll meet you back at the sled, pups. Thanks for holding down the sled, pups. We've got some more meat. 3 bullets left.
All right.
Ready to go?
I feel like we've only got like 1 or 2 more runs in us. Depending on how you make your decisions, this could be the last run.
Yeah, it could be lengthy. It could be
I had 2 really short ones because I made too many decisions.
definitely looking at what you've had to go through and try to make sure that when I get an opportunity to rest, I'm going to feed myself fully because
Yep.
at the end of the day, my empty belly doesn't drive a team.
Right.
Finn, what do you smell, girl? There's
All
something
right,
worth
then
checking
what are
out
we
up
going
there?
to do here? Let's go ahead and follow you.
What you tracking, girl?
What you got?
Oh, Finn, get out of there!
Oh, it's another skunk. Oh, Finn.
Previous
It's
owners warned
okay.
us. But hey, we'll try again sometime. Hey, pups. Let's be safe out there.
Okay.
I know it didn't work out this time, Finn, but I trust what you can find. You've got a nose that shows you far more
You let
than I
Finn
can
hunt?
see.
I did. We found another skunk.
Used to smelling like skunk by now.
She.
Yeah.
I guess traditionally Finn's just a male name, so
I unfortunately, because of Finn Balor, the professional wrestler,
I always just think of Finn
or
from
Finn from what?
Adventure Time.
Or like Finn from what is Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's okay. It doesn't have to be.
Sometimes you just think of a specific character with the same name, so you just immediately assume their pronouns.
I'm certain I read that owls are good omens.
Yes.
Or wait.
I'm
Sounds
gonna say
pretty
that's
good to
fun.
me. What do you pups think?
Let's trust. Oh, I was about to say trust Noodle.
Let's follow it.
Ah, good omen! That's what we needed, team! What do we think it'll lead us to? So we've some birch. It's a good start.
Good, we need that. That way we can start more fires.
Ugh, why is bark so hard to rip off? Thank you. I'm back.
Okay, now can I?
We can start a fire at camp now. Ready to go? Let's look for a good spot to camp.
Now I hit or X, so I don't know if that mattered.
Should we camp?
If that's like the way to prompt it, then I'm not sure, but
It could
This
be.
is a good spot to rest.
okay. Let's make sure we start that fire.
A fire would be nice. Okay, just a little birch bark, a little spark, and behold, fire.
Okay, dogs are pretty well fed. I
I'm
definitely need
ready
to
to
eat.
cook some food.
3 or 4. You could do 4 and then just go hunt again, and you'll be at. If you get yourself to max, then you'll go back to 5 if you feed.
Let's just feed the doggos all of it too, and just go empty out and just go for it.
Okay.
So that way we can push ourselves a little bit further before we camp
Food
again.
time! Chow down, pups.
Such a happy dog.
All right.
I know you don't
Maybe a
have to pet
massage.
them, but me and
Keep 'em
Dad
loose
just
for the trail.
like petting them. That's like the best part of the game.
I mean, that's the bonding that makes it so, like, you know, when one of them prompts, do you want to let this dog do it? You're still connecting yourself to that dog's character. And you're like, yeah, it's time. We haven't done anything with Finn for a while. Let's do something with her.
You did
You
good
know what I
out
mean?
there.
We're still trying to
I don't
bond
mind
with
you
her.
found a
So
skunk.
she just looks like a good troublesome pup,
trust you, Finn.
unfortunately.
You can trust me.
We had to have one troublesome
Just
one in
don't
the
smell
bunch.
it.
Aw,
Aww.
we just gained some trust. Aw, maybe next time we go to pet her, we'll get pets. And let's see here.
I'm glad that the
I'm
dogs
happy
remember
to try to
things.
find all the food you need.
It's probably how I mean, this petting is important. If we don't do it, we probably didn't get that bonding moment. So there is a
Well, yeah.
reason to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, you should definitely check in with all your pups after each run. I feel like you should let Noodle sleep.
Okay.
Noodle looks like she's trying to rest.
Can you believe we're actually out here?
All right. So everybody's real full. I don't really think that we need a rest. Then I think we could probably go because we have a full stomach.
Back
So-
on the trail?
Just go hunting when
Let's
you
be
have the
safe out there.
option. Let the dogs eat when they can.
Let's go.
Seems we've got about 15 more minutes in, what's this one called again? The Red Lantern.
The Red Lantern. So yeah, 3/4 of the way through this game number 4, and we're almost halfway through the mini marathon of the indie
It's far away.
games that we
It's
picked from
here.
the
What can we
eShop
do?
sale on the Switch.
Yeah, go hunt it for sure. Need more food.
Just have to, you know.
Again, this
check
one
wind,
done by
distance, add,
Timberline
physics,
Studio. I
arcing
wonder if they do
thing.
anything
What
else.
was
I
that?
do like what we got going on here so
parabola?
far,
Is that
though.
right?
That might be
Come
a
on,
different
back to
or a
present.
harder
Okay. this is
shot
a
to
little-
hit. There's wind to account for. Okay.
Holy hell! I made that.
You're a
shot.
what
I'm
a
gonna pretend
sharpshooter.
that
Whew.
wasn't just luck.
Wasn't gonna
Definitely
pretend
my
that was
inabilities
easy.
are ridiculous. We
Because I
all
mean,
have to
I
find
only
our
had one
true
shot. You
selves.
really have to just wait
Mine just
until the
happens to be
perfect pass, so you
one
get
with the
one
wilderness.
opportunity.
I'm
We could be
comfortable out
maybe
here.
able to manipulate that a little
Doing
bit
whatever
more, but I'm
to
not
get out of my
gonna
mind.
mess around with it.
Now to get
If I
that
can move
bounty.
that
Pups, we're in for a
white
treat.
circle, I'm not trying to do that. That seems like a little bit too much. Just let it go on its own.
Yeah, and wait until it finally
Hey,
lines up.
Look what I found. Another meal ready to go. All right,
So
we've
that
got 2
yielded
minutes.
4. That's great. That's good
Because it was
yield.
a larger animal.
And we used 1 bullet, so superb. All right. I'm really digging this game.
Yeah, it's been really fun.
Uh-oh, there's my next victim.
It's okay, pups. I got this.
You might as well fully stock up on food.
Yep.
Oh
You're
no.
making this feel really personal. I can't miss from here.
Sorry, I need it.
Was
Oops.
that your one?
I probably could have got there too.
There seems to be smaller openings.
Uh-oh.
It's better to not waste the bullet at all.
I agree. If it's not there, it's not there.
Well, that wasn't a great
was there.
shot. but
Sorry, guy. My
thank
bad.
you for helping us.
I'm gonna not shoot anything else because we don't know if we need that for defensive reasons.
Thanks for waiting,
That's true.
pups.
I mean, I don't want to leave us in lurch in case we get
Some more
attacked
food.
again and we don't have any bullets. Plus, I don't know how we're getting any more bullets. I don't think we really...
Only one bullet left.
Seems
think
like you get 3 bullets
Three
in
bullets,
a run.
We've
yeah,
already
three
got
bullets
some
to make it
food.
to the cabin. So, all right.
Let's go, Chomper. Let's go. Ha! Wait, is that a caribou? On by.
He's lucky. We don't need any more delicious caribou meat, which I don't know if it's delicious or not. I've never had caribou.
I'm sure when you're in a survival situation, any food is delicious.
Right? Duck pot.
Rabbit's supposed to be a delicacy. What do you think, pups?
You can let them eat it. Or no, does hunt only let you shoot?
No, not necessarily. Oh, shit.
Just you're gonna
Okay.
just lower
I
your
should
gun and
be
walk
able to
away.
make this shot, I think.
Oh, no.
You don't get the option.
I don't. That's all right. Learning experience.
You should have waited out. I would just wait it out.
Yeah, that's a good point. I can take the stamina hit if that means that we're not going to waste the bullet. Oh, God, the dogs are actually starting to get kind of...
Hungry.
They are. Oh, are you kidding?
It just
I always
wastes
thought
it?
hunting was easier. I don't know why I packed
Okay.
so few bullets.
You had to
That's
learn
probably a
that.
mistake.
Literally haven't
well.
gotten upset about anything
Obviously,
so
there's
far.
plenty
We're
more at the
almost through it,
cabin.
and I had to find one thing to make me upset about. Like, all right, we're like trying to make educated decisions with these bullets in a
Okay,
very
I'm
respectful
back.
manner, and all right, we learned something today.
Everything
need to
else
find
gave you the
bullets.
option to back up
We're gonna
and
need to
Let's get
find
back out there.
bullets. All right, I want to see if like
We'll
the
make
X.
a camp at the next
Yep.
safe spot.
So if you hit X, it talks about
Should we
making
camp?
camp then at the next safe spot, and then it gives you an opportunity to. So
Oh, I did not know that.
I didn't either. I just I figured because there's that time in between destinations, I
We
wanted
should
to
be
see if
able
that
to
was
take
an
care of
option. So
ourselves here.
all right, so the dogs are priority numero uno. Let's go ahead and
Feed them
get them
first.
fed.
time. Chow down, pups.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Make them haps.
I would just feed yourself one.
A fire would be nice.
Right.
Okay, just a little birch bark.
You have no more birch now.
Spark.
Okay.
And behold, fire. I'm ready to cook some food.
There you go.
Pets, pets, pets.
I really feel like we can generally see them warming up more and more to us. I mean, they just feel like that, but it's like we're our own little survival squad. Noodle, I know you're sleeping, but I do this to my
Hi,
real doggo.
Noodle.
Aww.
Is feeling more exciting to you? Yeah, okay. Let's just get some scratches in. Right. I'm just here to pet you.
That's definitely how the Chivos feel sometimes, is that we're just there to pet them. Unfortunately, this is like my
Take this
personal
mitten off,
favorite,
but I
right?
fear
Yeah,
frostbite.
my personal favorite is probably Bodega. I like Finn though. Finn has some charm. She has to warm up to you, but once she lets her guard down a little bit.
It's okay. You don't have. You barely know me.
One
But
of
I
these
think
days,
you'll
we'll
grow to
pet
like me.
Finn.
Let's just take it slow.
I mean,
and
we're
we'll-
gaining some trust. There's some trust being gained. We're just. She wants to go chase skunks. It's fine. Got all these clothes on. Probably just don't smell it.
Maybe a
Right?
bit of a massage. Keep you loose for the trail.
Or it gets trapped in all the layers. And you smell it all the worse.
All right, so we probably should sleep.
Might be time to get some rest. Well, should we go to sleep?
Yes. It's gonna take a little bit of hit probably to our foods. Yep.
All right.
That's all right.
Everyone feeling better?
It is a little bit intimidating to also.
Did you take my beanie?
Finn stole the beanie.
It kind of looks like you did. Are you comforted by my scent? Because I
Aw.
think you're thinking about being my friend. Okay. Well, I'll need that hat back before we go running, but you can keep it. for
Aww.
now.
All right. It's also a little bit more like,
Back on the
suspenseful
trail?
to be on the trail at night too.
Finn,
Yeah,
I'm
for
gonna
sure.
need my beanie back now.
I don't know why, but since
Thanks,
you
buddy.
were
Let's get back
talking
out there.
about Wind Waker earlier, I had brought my brain there, and I remember I used to never sail at night because the encounters you get when
Oh,
it's
yeah.
nighttime, it used to just scare the
Right.
shit out of me. Like sailing the open ocean and just getting random encounters with the squids and stuff.
Right.
And that just, for whatever reason, since we played that cell shaded game earlier, it kind of brought my brain back to that previous point.
Noodle, are you trying to bring it closer or keep it away? How close do you think that wolf is? Whoa, Noodle. I said let's go.
Noodle doesn't agree
Alright,
with your
fine.
choice.
Aw.
Okay, okay.
Aw.
Oh, poor guy.
I'm glad you brought us out here, Noodle. I
Good
hope
job,
that wolf
Noodle.
makes it.
Wow, that's just emotional.
Okay, I'm back. All right, let's mush on.
I can't believe that. It was just so endearing, and I probably could have gone the wrong way real
You know,
quick.
we're actually doing pretty well.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, we're still alive.
Well, why?
and we're
I mean,
getting
if you
closer to our
like,
new
I
home.
just don't know
We're
who would
making
decide
our
to kill the
way.
wolf
And
right there.
probably
That's. I mean, I killed the bald eagle because it was
And
like,
somebody
like,
hit
Oh, I
I
get
was
it.
just trying to see
Right?
what it'll let me get away with.
Right, I think you also thought there was gonna be a chance of like, no, we don't do
Know it.
Like
like
that's what I was waiting for that. Oh, it's illegal. I shouldn't be shooting the bald eagle.
Well, as we're coming into the last 5 minutes of this game, the Red Lantern, and the fourth game of getting us halfway there to our end destination
Oh,
of
hey.
502's arcade
Yeah.
is the 8th
Little
game.
wolf
What are you
friend.
thinking about this?
Is that
What's
the
your-
injured wolf?
Okay, you can stay over there. We don't mind.
Is that the injured
Mush,
wolf?
mush.
Oh no, nope, it's
You're getting attacked again.
Ah! Let go!
Oh no!
ah.
Well, my impressions are this game is a really fun comfort game if
Yeah.
you want to feel like you're surviving with
Just
a
a
pack
scratch.
of beautiful
Scratch from a giant wolf,
chifos,
right?
beautiful, amazing huskies.
We know how to do this.
I think it speaks to me a little bit more personally, given the fact that we have a husky.
Right.
Why
And
do you
I
go
get
out
to
there?
see all of these emotions in real life,
Let's be
so
safe out there.
it's all more endearing. But in general, I've had a really fun time with this game. It's been a breath of fresh air. I like this one a lot more than the last one.
Yeah.
And it's doing the same kind of thing. It's
Right.
telling a personal journey type of story through this vehicle, and I really enjoy it. I like the discoverability of the game. I like how your decisions matter. There are kind of repercussions if you do bad things. It reminds me of a game called
We'll prove we can
what's
handle
it called?
anything.
Until Dawn for the
Look at what we've already
PlayStation.
done.
Okay.
It's kind of another decision-based game, but it's more on the horror side where you're all trying to avoid the killer, and it's like a campy sort of vibe. But that whole games thing is like the butterfly effect, how your decisions affect other decisions. So to have a game that's kind of like that, but not as intense as Until Dawn, a lot more casual, but still has those suspenseful elements when you get attacked by a wolf
There's so
or
many tree
one of
stumps
the
over
many
there.
random encounters that can possibly happen. But yeah, I've been loving this game. It's just cool to have
I'd feel a
Alright.
lot more
have unique
comfortable if it
games
didn't
to
just
be able
feel
to
like
play.
people
Not all
disappeared
like
here.
this game
Well,
or this
there's an axe
showcase
here.
has showed a wide variety
I'm
of
just
games
going
from
to,
in-depth single player kind of story-driven deals. We've also got a platformer as the first game we played. We played Ukulele in the Impossible Lair earlier. That was a 2.5D
Yay.
platformer, which was super fun. Then we played what did we play
I
after
feel like
that?
maybe I'm just rationalizing
We
theft.
played
But if I don't take it, someone else will.
Shakedown
Well, should I try
Shakedown
this out?
Hawaii. That
Seems
was
to be
fun.
plenty
That
of
was
work
its
here.
own little GTA experience. I like how this showcase has been just all kinds of different stuff. It hasn't been limited to one
It's so much
genre
easier
in
than ripping
particular.
this off
Right,
by
and we're
hand.
only halfway there. Like I said, we're
Looks
doing
like
8
we're done
games.
here.
We've done them an hour apiece. We're on game number 4, finishing that up. We're going to take a little bit longer of a sabbatical just to make sure we can recharge the batteries.
for waiting,
Hydrate, get a
pups.
small morsel in real quick to
We can start a
before we
fire
get to
at
game
camp
number
now.
5. But you know, the
Let's go,
theme is
Chopper.
kind of going to continue. We've been surviving, so that's all I'll give you is the hint before we finish this up.
Well,
With that
I'll give them
splash
one
page
other
up.
hint. The other hint being we're gonna both be able to play this next game.
Nice.
So that's pretty fun.
Now what?
A little change of pace. We've got
Ha!
some couch co-op action coming up.
And it's just been so much of a blast, just in general, sitting on a couch next to you and playing games. I mean, most people are so set on playing online, and there's nothing wrong with that. We love a good online game, and sometimes that's the best way to connect with your buds. But
Oh,
to be able to sit next
that could've
to
smashed the river wide open.
one of your family members or
That is a good
friends, and
spot to
I think,
fish over there.
you know, couch and just
Too bad
spend the
we
day
did not
playing
grab
games
our
together,
fishing
it's
pole.
just awesome.
Either way, might be a good spot for a meal.
That's scary that we're on the ice and that tree fell through it. Let's check out the fishing hole,
We
though.
might not be able
Yeah,
to
might
catch
as well.
anything, but we can still check it
Considering
out.
we're
We'll be right
wrapping
back,
this
pups.
experience up.
Might as well show anything new, a new mechanic real quick. I love doing that.
There are probably
So,
still
let's
fish
see,
under
there's
here.
probably
right?
fish under there. Right?
Oh, we don't have
let's
we
look
don't
for the-
have a fishing
maybe the
rod.
beaver's
I'm
still
assuming
around.
that's something you can find while you're out here.
Let's look and see if this
Now, where
beaver's
did
still
he
around.
go?
Oh no!
Oh, you
Oh
almost hit me!
The
no!
beaver's trying to kill us.
Oh, there you are. I don't think I want to
Oh
kill
my
a beaver with
God.
my bare hands. I shouldn't have wasted my time out here.
That
Need
was
to find some
attempted
bullets.
murder.
I hear you,
That
Chomper. I'm
beaver was
coming.
out for blood.
Narrowly escaped a beaver attack.
Literally, like.
That's awesome.
I'm back.
Let's go. I mean, we're pretty close to the end of this run, so we are
I
going to
would-
finish
I
this
I
one
would
now.
out.
set camp.
Let's go.
Oh, you're gonna
Yeah, we're just gonna. I mean, we're wrapping up, so we're just gonna finish it out. See what happens.
see
get
where
a
it
little
takes
bit,
us.
a little bit further. Yeah, I don't want to necessarily reach the destination, and you know, I want to leave our viewers and a little bit of surprise as to what happens when you reach the destination. So, unless for some reason we're just almost
There's
there.
something out there.
Uh-oh. I'm
Oh,
by. Everything's dangerous right now, it seems. And running across this lake is super suspenseful. It's dark.
All right.
We're running
let's
across
keep
an
going.
icy lake.
Ha! Huh. Would you look at that?
Follow.
Where'd your buddy go?
And where did your buddy go?
Guess their distraction didn't work. You're far too food territorial to allow a weasel to steal something from you. Go ahead and chow down on that piece of meat. I'll pack up the meat. Good job, Bodega. I appreciate you looking out for
Bodega
us.
does not like sharing.
That's crazy. Bodega is.
That weasel was trying to
was a good
distract you so
diversion.
that it could rob the meat off of your
Some more food.
caravan.
That weasel snagged a bee.
Oh, I'm starving. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Let's see here.
It's crazy how many different decisions you're allowed to make in this game.
Right.
for the person who just tuned in, and for those of you just tuning in at this point, we're just now wrapping up the Red Lantern, which has been a really immersive experience. It's been about sled dogs and building your own team of dogs to be able to take out or to take on this sledding challenge.
I don't want to find out who
Oh,
this belonged
no.
to, but we'll take what we can find.
Is it a bullet?
A bullet will do just fine.
Oh wow, one more bullet. Is it literally just one? We'll take it.
I was
I'm
wondering.
feeling, I'm getting, like you said, like Oregon Trail vibes, a little bit almost a Resident Evil
At least
vibes,
we've
like the
already got
original
some
one where
food.
you have to do really tight resource management to survive.
Let's get back out there.
All right.
I know I probably should hit a camp up, but we're finishing this up. I just want to see if I can get one more interaction, see how close I am. I feel like I'm close. I forget what button pulls up the map, but I think
it's LB
Ha!
or L1, or maybe the left. Oh
I'm
no!
Oh no!
That was the end of that run. And the game kind of plays it off all as a nightmare,
happy that was a nightmare.
which is nice.
I
I,
should
Yes.
stick to my
I
stomach.
like to not
I
imagine
need
that
to
this
keep
woman
an
just
eye
freeze
on
to
all
death
this.
in the
I
middle
know
of the
what to be
It's
tundra.
like,
wary
oh
of.
no, what do we do now? And how long do we got?
Well, then they just eat her to stay alive.
I wasn't gonna go there.
But that's probably what would have happened.
But anyways, that's game 4, the Red Lantern. We're halfway through now. We're gonna take a 5 to 10 minutes, just like I said, so we can grab a quick bite to eat real quick and hydrate, all those things as we get into the second half. Games 5 through 8, hopefully ending up at 502's arcade. But it's been such an adventure so far. Going through the impossible lair, followed up by shaking down some people in Hawaii, then trying to find that first tree, and now we're wrapping up our little sled run expedition with the Red Lantern, and it's been just an amazing first half of this mini showcase of indie developers, right?
Yeah, it's been super fun. I'm glad that we were able to experience games that we wouldn't have bought otherwise. We only played these because they were on sale and they were more affordable.
This is your chance to just, even during this little break, you just hop on your Switch, jump on the eShop, go through deals, and just scroll through, man. And you're going to find so many great deals, all given times. Maybe not necessarily the games that we're covering today, depending on when you watch this video, but 90% off on some of these things. And, take a chance, man. Skip that biggie bag today and take a chance on a new game, because you'll be happy about it. So I'm going to go ahead and save and quit, because we are keeping all of these playthroughs where they are on the Vid-Bits account. So at any given time,
if you guys requested, we would come back and we would revisit them.
For sure.
But unless that happens, we plan to keep chugging along, keep showing off new titles, new interesting experiences, and this was the Red Lantern.
All right.
That was super fun. I'm glad that all the doggos have such personality. I feel like there's such a nice discovery aspect to the game.
Right, and it looks like when you start it back, it looks like you're just, even now you've curated your own home screen or your own title screen for this experience, because it's got the dogs that you pick, which is amazing. That's such a cool little attention to detail. All right, guys, we'll see you in about 10, and we'll be ready to start the second half of this mini marathon of the Indie Showcase of the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for sticking it through the Red Lantern. Hey guys, welcome back to the Vid-Bits, and our brief intermission is done, and we are heading into the survivalists. I accidentally started, so I know you're player one, but it might remake me player one. This seems to be like a Minecraft, Terraria, survival type game, but in the Escapists universe. So we will be kind of familiar with this game in a sense because we both have played the Escapists together, which maybe we'll even play that game on stream sometime. That would be super fun. Little bite-sized content chunks, escaping a prison and such. This is a more survival type experience, and I'm pretty excited to see what it has to offer.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where, the game is patterned off of an engine that a company creates, and they're like, what else can we do with this, and what other ideas can we do with this, because we already got the bulk of the gameplay loop with the engine done, but what kind of themes can we apply? And it's like, when you already have that, why not roll with it? And going from prison escaping to leaving a deserted island or trying to find a way to Gilligan's Island yourself off of a deserted island is a pretty cool premise to me.
Is it local co-op?
I think that's one of the situations when we get in, you have to get in. I'm pretty sure it said 1 to 2 players.
Here, give me 1 second. I think I might have gone into the wrong type of play session.
Can you guys hear us? Thank you so much to chat for pointing out the fact that you guys haven't been able to hear us for the past couple minutes.
I hope it's at least just the last couple minutes.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how long that was going for, but this is Retro City Rampage. It is a game that's quite similar, actually, to a game we played a little bit earlier by the name of Shakedown Hawaii, which it actually happens to be the same developer. But given the fact that this game came out first, I feel like it somehow might be the better game as well.
Yeah, it's amazingly cool.
No diving. There's that Scrooge McDuck reference. Please don't dive into a pile of gold. Give yourself brain damage. And this is literally a reference to that's a reference to the Dark Knight right there, where the Joker gets all of the bank heists set up and then just kills all of the little lackeys. And they leave in a
The
bus.
last game is the game that couldn't hear us in, so the survivalists had no audio. Which
Well,
is fine, it kinda
unfortunately,
suffers,
the survivalist was kind of boring. I found that it was kind of hard for me to navigate and get myself set up with the hour time limit. We also thought it was couch co-op, which it did not. It was not couch co-op. It was in fact only online multiplayer, which kind of made me mad. But regardless, we have moved on to Retro City Rampage, which is pretty sweet. It's had countless references so far if you've been paying attention. Whether that be Mortal Kombat, Bomberman.
And then freaking Frogger, we're also having a little bit of reference to the Dark Knight movie. It's insane. The cool thing is, I feel bad because like literally not even just let's see, it was not even said. It was 5 minutes ago. We were like, I don't know if we're gonna play this for the full hour because it was so much like the other game. But it's actually because it's the precursor. It's almost like the other game tried to stretch the concept too far and maybe fell short of the mark. Whereas this is just every little piece is like a new set piece. Every
This
screen
is just enough. Whereas the other game seems like it was trying too much almost.
Oh, I got Supersonic shoes now. Jeez.
Yeah, but if you were to ask us between Shakedown Hawaii and Retro City Rampage, I would purchase this game. But one of my favorite games so far has definitely been that Husky racing game. Or the Husky training survival game. That was really interesting. That was a sleeper hit. I didn't think that would be as fun as it was.
Yeah, it was so cool. Definitely check out the Red Lantern. It was amazing.
Yeah, the Red Lantern. I
Look
was
forward to playing more of that offline and on stream. If you guys ever wanted to continue, we definitely will pick up with our pack that you got to be introduced to and continue our adventure together.
Yeah, I also definitely enjoyed Ukulele. That was super fun. Way better than I thought it was gonna be.
Right.
Like, I don't know. I didn't think it was gonna be bad, but I had like no expectations as far as Ukulele is concerned.
Right.
Huh. We need new loot. Oh my gosh. Refill your health with some soda.
Delicious looking candy. Oh. Nope. No. No mob mentality.
So I feel like it's a pretty
Is
appropriate.
that like freaking Bill and Lance from Contra? Like they literally just came out and I just like one shot at both of them, which is that funny homage to that game of you dying from the game. That's funny.
Bill and Ted.
Wow.
Bill and Ted reference. I was not expecting that.
Oh.
Bill and Ted reference. That is fantastic.
Okay.
That is fantastic. Grand Theft Time and Space, here I come. That was not what I was expecting. What a turn.
Let's hand this off every 10.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, this is so
If flashing, use kit to clean cartridge.
Look at the gigantic NES pad there. Just blow on it. It says right there, just blow on it.
Yeah, that's how you use the NES cards. I mean... Well, that guy's dead.
Was that DeLorean? Oh my gosh.
His name... I thought for whatever reason his name read Good Gosh. I was like, why is his name Good Gosh?
Good gosh.
It's Doc Brown. Theftropolis, time traveler. It's practically destroyed. Fear not, I'm at your service, Great One. Just mixing all the different, just throwing it all together.
Back to the laboratory.
Flax magnet. Oh, okay. I don't even know what to say. All the references. I love the pop culture references.
It's a love letter to pop culture, yeah.
See that solo mariachi member?
See like the pipe from Mario Brothers?
Yeah, it is a Mario pipe. Jeez, sleeping with his finger on the trigger.
Plays in his boxers too.
And that is literally the Mario...
What the heck? The Mario 2 head screen.
Yeah, literally Mario. I can't... And with the cap and everything.
Wily's roadkill, like,
Yep.
I just don't even know what to say, man. There's so many references from pop culture and video games. Is this Dr. Wily's?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, why wouldn't?
Or like Wile E. Coyote.
Oh, could be.
Roadkill Grill. F you Mondays.
Instead of TGI Fridays, it's FU Mondays.
This has got so much little charm.
It's got style.
Pizzazz.
Did not finish. What? What's it a reference to?
I don't know. 555.
That's probably some sort of real advertising.
Probably an advertising to this.
Graves and Goblets Pub.
That's so
And it's the
cool.
Ghosts and Goblets logo.
Killception.
What just happened? I just stood still.
Skating by.
I just stood still. What even happened? I stood still for a second, and then my character fell asleep in the street. That's what that bar on the right side. So I literally stood still for too long. I started dreaming about tanks.
Like you the mechanic of freaking nightmare.
Yeah, but it really is just doing everything that Shakedown Miami does. That had the VR and the VR try too hard. Or they just tried to do it again.
Or try to do what this. They should have just added as DLC to this.
Yes.
It should have been just a DLC add-on.
It was all a dream.
Oh.
So I used to read Word Up magazine.
That's hilarious. E equals 64 times 2. 64 squared.
I think I could fix your time machine, but we need to round up replacement parts. But now this feels like Ghostbusters.
72% connectors all bad up. This is awesome.
So cool.
Well, guys, regardless, we're going to be playing this on our spare time, but, you know, if you want to see a full playthrough of this after the initial hour, we would be more than happy to oblige here.
Yeah, we will definitely beat this one in full. But we might just have to do this one on our own fruition. Like, of our own fruition. Like, I really feel like this one we're going to come back and play. We could do it in multiple streams. You know?
Absolutely.
It would probably take, like, 3 or 4 streams to beat, but it'd be super fun.
For sure. I'm having a blast so far. Like, I don't know. It's not fair that they know how to play off of my sensibilities for loving like nostalgia. You know, the cool thing is, like, different people get different things out of it, you know, and there's people that are going to not get heavy references, people that do. It's awesome.
It's like almost especially.
Right. The references are very gameplay games, DS style games, aesthetics for those games,
To just straight up characters, like spin-off characters.
Wow.
Yeah, like the pop culture love is crazy. My biggest takeaway from the stream so far: get Retro City Rampage, pass up on Shakedown. Yeah. Unless maybe you have nostalgia for that style.
Right.
It could be that.
But unfortunately, you know, and the first tree won't be for everybody, but if you need a tranquil, meditative type experience, that'd be a great one. And as far as like the survival, the different type of survival genre games, Redland is amazing for that.
It's also like choose your own adventure, or like what's it called, where your decisions affect the game, like it's going forward.
Like an honor system game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Outlaw State, Black and White.
Heavy Rain. People always talk about trying to cause maximum carnage.
Yeah, we won't talk about the ball.
Yeah, we won't talk about the ball. That's the inside joke you give to this stream. We won't talk about the ball because
I felt bad. It's like kicking a puppy. You made me feel bad for stepping on that.
I did it right that time. I got all of them. I got the goal.
I may or may not step on the puppy.
Yeah, you crushed that.
No, I crushed it.
As you see, rare red floppy crushes his face.
No!
That baby. Here's ours.
Bronze medal.
I've gotten all these. Look at my high score. You can spam the buttons and have good already. So, look at how empty the street is. 4 lanes of street. Got like. I don't want to play again. I want to get back to the game.
There you go.
Alright.
Scrap metal. The garage is empty. Maybe when you're older.
Got a guitar. They even give you the same choice of options.
Yeah. What Mr. Broccoli do you?
I don't know. He ate too much broccoli.
Or the guy with the sombrero? I don't know.
You see how I rode the car like that? Do car skating.
Like
All the kids are doing
like
it.
this, like this kitchen from Back to the Future.
Nah.
Chinatown Zone.
Nah. It's kind of fun. Give me the turtle, man. Oh, it's
That's what it is.
It is.
What's the music?
It's so cool. And the person in it was a turtle.
It was.
Sorry, guys.
So the arrows telling you where to go.
Yep. Sorry.
The cop cooking device activated. Yep.
Yeah, they have that same thing in that other game. It's like they took all of the baser mechanics and just upped it. Oh no! Weird. That game just feels like a reskin of it. It's that. It's Snake
Yeah. He's got a lollipop.
instead of a cigarette.
Yeah.
It's a lollipop. Yep, I'm Lee. What can I get you? Have any flax combobulators around? They keep them locked up in Geronimo Base, not a place you'd want to go voluntarily. I'll take my chances. I'll help you infiltrate the base if you could run some errands for me on the way. Not a problem. Running from A to B and doing random things is my specialty.
The whole game.
This is so silly. Major Lee, you need some training before I send you off on such a dangerous mission. Thing is, focus testing told me that most players didn't pay attention to the first automatic lock-on tutorial. So I'm making you do it again.
That's hilarious.
I love the meta commentary. Move.
Let's do shooter now.
The Vid-Bits random question of the day. What's your favorite snack? No matter how unhealthy. No shame around here.
Snack food. Non-judgment food.
Yep. Just wanted to know a little random fact about you guys. What's your favorite snack food? Oh my gosh! Thank you so much to Musicious Dominium
Wow,
for the
that's
$1
awesome.
dono.
Thanks, man.
We
Appreciate
just recently unlocked monetization features, and last night we got a $5 one, and we got a $1 one today, and it feels just as great.
Yeah.
Just as great as
Like
the
we
first
said last
time.
night, that we'll never get tired of it, and we appreciate no matter what the donation amount is.
Yeah.
The fact that you thought about us and you decided to push that button and do that is just amazing, guys.
He said you can buy Arizona tea with this. I appreciate it. I will. I love the Arizona green tea. I'm not one to really shill out for different brands, but as far as a solid canned cheap green tea goes, I'll go to Arizona every day.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, you lose. That's hilarious. All right.
But once again, thank you so much.
That's so thoughtful, really.
Yeah, that was very thoughtful.
Okay, so we gotta jump the dodge. That's what it's basically telling me. I was so excited about that dono. So
Okay. I'm loving all of the different references in this game so far. Is it jumping over? It's just teaching you how to... The way he teaches you how to jump is jumping over the hood of cars.
if you can dodge a car, you can dodge a ball.
Aw, Dominion, don't worry about it.
Oh, for sure, man.
Any
You
amount
definitely
can
can
help.
hang, you can hang around and yeah, it's not a prerequisite to dono to support. You know, just
Absolutely.
watching it, talking about it, sharing with your friends, sharing the links to your friends, any of it, just watching it. So all the support, appreciated.
Yeah, just, mention our name to your buds or maybe to some family or someone who would be interested in our type of content, but just having you in the community is enough. It's a blessing to have so many different faces to talk to every day.
You can stomp on them like a.
You can Goomba stomp him. It even says stomp on the left side.
He's just casually sitting on the rail watching me just do all these things.
Yeah, I think that's pretty funny.
Man, we could not ask for a better gig here at the Vid-Bits, and we're living our dream right now, and we encourage you to do the same. I know it's difficult sometimes financially to get yourself with a rudimentary streaming setup, but we eventually will be able to give you at least the baser tools, let you know some of the things that we do, some of our setups if you're ever wanting to know in chat. We'd love to help you guys get set up to do this. I mean, if you're already playing video games, why not be able to have it in the can for you to be able to look at in perpetuity, show your kids, show your friends, show your family. Sometimes the greatest gaming moments that you do by yourself.
And then you never get to revisit that. Say, for example, one of the best moments that I think we've had on stream was yesterday.
Yeah.
We hit one of your highest rounds ever. And we it's just because we decided to record it.
Yep.
Like, obviously we've been doing zombies content, so that was kind of like, that was kind of given. But like, the fact that we recorded a moment that is your first round 30, that is your first round 40.
Right.
Like, that is also, like, that's your first time being in a zombies game for that long.
Yeah.
Like, all of those
I
things.
mean, we hit 3 hours, guys. Like that's almost the movie Braveheart. That's a 3.5 hour movie. That's almost the entirety of watching that movie. We stayed in that map and we played that game. Like, that's crazy. And I know that you can have marathon sessions. I know that you personally try to do a world's first. Destiny was in that pressure cooker for over 12 hours. I stayed for 12 hours. You stayed for almost another 12 in a crazy marathon attempt. So, like, I know people do crazy gaming, feats, and we've been trying to keep our streams, our crazier streams to 8 or 9 hours. But don't think that we don't have stuff in the lab cooking.
One of these days. I don't know when, and I can't assure you, when exactly it will happen. But I'd like to do a 24-hour stream. Yep. I know it's possible. I've seen people do it, and I really think that we could definitely pull that off.
We are gonna, and the theme will be the chillest 24-hour stream, because we don't want to put any of our stress or pressures on it to you guys when we're doing it. And I don't like to make it seem like, oh, we're barely making it through. No, we're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it with a smile. We'll tag team in and out. We'll do whatever we need to do. But it's gonna be awesome to be able to do something like that and be able to.
I can already think of in my head a couple of the types of things we do. Like, I know we were talking a little bit internally. We could play Minecraft for a few hours. That's a game that you can mindlessly play. You can work on building a house, you can gather materials, and you play that for a few hours, and then you forget that how much time has passed.
I was feel slept.
Oh my! I was feel slept because of the. Now you're literally in like a. This
It's
is
like Commando. I mean, it's like
no. This is like Metal Gear.
No, I
This
mean,
this is like the original Metal Gear for NES.
right, but this top-down perspective like this is also like very Commando-esque. Like,
Right.
Or Atari Warriors. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Like so neat.
I fell asleep. It's a classic typo.
Oh, there's grenade. Slick grenades, but
GP Jacko.
Oh,
Come,
what the heck?
come on, Dominium. You did
Oh,
not
man.
have to do that.
Definitely have to do that.
You didn't
man.
have to do that.
Jeez.
I really stress to you that you
Yeah,
do not have to donate.
Wow.
It makes our day, and it obviously it make you see how
He said that
much energy.
The mix. He said that the game is a little too loud.
Okay.
And we need to turn the audio up. It's hard to hear us.
It's hard to hear us. The game's a little
Yeah.
too loud. Okay, I can totally do that. But man, I just want to let you know that it's such a mix of emotions, right?
Yeah.
Just being in the position to even pay for a cheeseburger, like you were joking, or get in Arizona with donations, like being able to, like, it's more likely than not just going to go back into the channel because we put our extra money into the channel, so any extra money that we're getting from you guys goes straight back to the channel. But you get what I mean. If that means that we treat ourselves to a cheeseburger or get something nice, like it makes it easier to justify that to ourselves.
But because we've been trying to spend all of our extra resources in the channel, so thankful. It still will eventually get a cheeseburger in your stomach, but like it was, you helped mitigate. Basically, you helped, pay for an eighth of this stream. To think about it, because we spent.
That's what I was gonna say.
Spent $40 on these games to do the stream today, so you paid for $5, $6 for that. It's so thankful, and so you did help contribute, and it's really thoughtful. Yeah.
literally bought some of these games.
You could essentially say that you bought the game we're playing now because we paid less than $5 for it.
Yeah. You literally helped recomp us for games we bought before this stream. So,
but do not feel that you need to donate anymore. We appreciate it. If you have extra, we always appreciate that. But there's no
pressure. I don't want you to take that because I had mentioned the other donation we got the other day. And I was trying to undermine the amount.
No, of course not. Yeah.
But still, that means the world. The fact that we just recently unlocked monetization features, and the fact that
we've been grinding for 20 months, guys.
Oh yeah,
this is 20 months just to be able to turn that button on, and we had to wait the approval process. So we are so thankful that since that happened, that you're giving us hope that we can live our dream by being able to stream and play games for you guys and talk about them in the community and build this great little community up. And any donation, that's where that's going towards, is that love. So thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, given the fact that you've donated, I feel like I should reveal some pretty cool information that I've been holding out on. Me and Dad have actually created a Minecraft realm that we're going to stream on tomorrow. And it's after we do our stream tomorrow, it's going to become available to community members. And I'm thinking we're also going to give access to people who donate. It's because we haven't set the membership tiers up yet. So anyone who donates or contributes to any of the membership tiers that we set up, they will get access to our exclusive realm. That'll be up 24 hours a day. We only can have 10 people on it at a time now, but that'll be able to increase as our budget increases and such. But I just figured that's a pretty good time to announce such big information.
Oh wow, Bionic Commando reference.
Wow. But yeah, soon we're gonna be having that Minecraft server up, and it's gonna be so much fun to be able to create some awesome houses with you guys, to be able to survive, create a large-scale community build or something. I'm very excited to see where that goes.
Yeah, and I'm excited to get like a little bit of a fire on about being passionate about Minecraft again, based on having goals and stuff, and that makes the game a little bit easier for me to play.
So. Oh, absolutely! I can attest to that too. Having goals makes Minecraft a more manageable experience.
Yep, Musicus Dominium is yeah, it's really cool because we never thought that we'd be able to. We've done these type of
Is it
things.
Musicus?
I don't know.
Musicus?
Musicius, maybe.
Nope. Musicius? Dominicus. That's Dominium? Musicius Dominium. Thank you so much. And as far as interacting with the chat goes, that's what we're here for. We are here to build a community, to make friends. You know what I mean? We stream with our subscribers all the time.
They said they're a vet. They've been playing Java since 1.4, but Bedrock is still fun.
Sweet. That's nice. Well, we could eventually get a Java server running. Dad doesn't have a PC, so that's a whole nother can of worms. I just figured Bedrock would be the most accessible because it's also cross-platform, so people can play on PlayStation, Switch, Xbox, PC. So Bedrock is the more accessible of the different versions of Minecraft, but I totally understand the appeal of Java as well.
It's Musicus Dominium.
Musicus. Okay. That's what I thought.
That's pretty cool. It's so hard to come up with unique names and
I
handles
love
nowadays.
it though. That's my favorite. Seeing a name that'll stand out. We will remember your name after stream. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Some people have names where it's just like as short as possible, and that's their whole gimmick. It's like BXRY, and it's like that's not a name. You're just trying to have something different. Whereas you actually came up with something cool, like it's unique and it's identifiable.
It's like Contra. Now we're in Contra now.
Yeah, the little stages where you're laying down, right? Isn't it where you like
shoot those like electronic panels to undo it?
Yeah, that's so cool. All the references.
This game is amazing.
Okay, so Musicus, what kind of stuff would you want to see us do on our Minecraft server then? Like,
yeah, as a veteran, you gotta have certain expectations of what you like to do yourself personally, or what you like to see for watching the content.
Like, would you like to see us all create a large-scale build together, or maybe like have like we could tour, maybe we could show our subscribers' faces off. Like we could kind of have a day dedicated to kind of just catching up on how our Minecraft stuff's been. I just feel like I don't want to pigeonhole us as a Minecraft channel or anything, but I think that could become a regular part of our content, just playing a survival game, Minecraft.
Even just checking in with it 15, 20, 30 minutes a day to see the progress.
Yeah, just to see how our community's going. Have new people join, have new people build bases.
What do they do all day while, I was at my shoot job, or, Gray was working on other business.
Yeah, just really being able to see the continual progress on that would be interesting. You now have the Flax Combobulator. I love how it's legally safe still. They're still being as safe as possible.
Got a sassy husky in the other room.
I hit the base's self-destruct for you. Grab the speed shoes to plow out of here.
Got the Cubert swear bubble. Oh. Because it's not a Sonic reference. That's not the tube.
Oh my gosh! This is like Battletoads.
Body check chain.
I was just trying to right out the Minecraft, right out the Mario pipe into the next area. So it seems like I have to gas up a vehicle of some sort. I'm trying to bring the Flex Combobulator to Dock Shop.
I'm still stuck on Bees Churger. Sorry. I like it.
You don't know Bees Churger? It's like, okay, there is such a weird community of meme creators where it's a fat cat.
Yeah.
And it just like the whole it originally started as eyes can have cheeseburger, and then it eventually evolved into Bees Churger question mark.
I remember the Icon has cheeseburger. I remember that.
Yeah.
But that's as far as I remember.
Oh yeah, those.
That's funny though.
It's just I don't know that's just like it's almost like the YouTube poop. Oh my god, I'm playing a game within a game. Hi player, I'm Null. Welcome to the secret prototype ROM.
What the heck?
This is the prototype of the game.
Look, it's a car. Get it.
It's a prototype of this game, of the game
Wow.
I'm playing.
That is so neat. That's
That game-
meta as all heck.
A game hidden within a game. I don't know how to get in the car. I'm trying. Get back into the car.
That's definitely a prototype.
Oh, it's
ROM City Rampage.
it's supposed to be broken on purpose.
That's so cool.
That is so neat. How do I get out of this? It is a prototype, so
What a neat little Easter egg.
E equals 64 cubed. Or squared. Why did I say cubed?
That would be the GameCube, 128.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's funny. When did they stop? Was the Lynx when they stopped paying attention to that?
When people stopped touting bits, like 60.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Was that 128 bit?
for Nintendo, obviously 64 is the last time they touted it, but like, yeah, the it was two. Well, no, the Jaguar was two 32-bit processors, which made it 64 bits ahead of the 64, but it was really just two 32-bit processors, so it wasn't really.
What was the last console that they bragged about the bit processing?
I mean, it wouldn't be on the console, but it probably would be whatever was between the
You gotta talk up just.
whatever was between the GameCube and the Wii. I don't know what that would be. I don't know if that was not the Saturn, that's for sure. I'm not sure, man. I know that we really stopped talking about bits at Nintendo 64, so
All right, is our audio sounding good now, Musicus? I just figured I'd ask, given the fact that you mentioned it earlier. I know that sometimes we are just not talking loud enough, which is partially our fault.
I think it's
Okay. You demo it on your end?
yeah, I just set up a couple.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, but as far as the...
Something you could do as a Discord if you want to.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
So you get memberships, you can do donations here, like bronze, any donations, silver is 20 plus total, and gold is like 50 plus total. Also, Discord would allow you to give stream announcements so people would know when you would start streaming. And you can use it to share when you will be playing with new games. I only have 200 subs and I still have like 30 members. The channel is supposed to get more.
Okay, so I just...
We definitely like to talk to you off stream about this further, just some information about that, because
Right,
having
I'm-
something that's relative to it.
I'm not very well
right.
versed in Discord, and I know that it's pretty simple, but I would just like to know the do's and don'ts as far as setting one up, and I want it to be set up correctly. I also want it to be moderated because I know that Discord can fall into ruin very quickly, and I don't want that to be the
They
case.
said they know a lot about Discord servers, and they said many people have tutorials on YouTube to help you set one up.
But yeah, that's great, and I really appreciate that. That's the nudge that we need to make sure that we get the foothold started there.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
integrating it into our routine.
So we really appreciate that. On top of the donation music,
Yeah.
That's been very. The knowledge is just as valuable, if not more valuable, than anything that you could have given us. So thank you.
Oh yeah, because we are always trying to...
Pixel Meat Roll.
We're always trying to increase the quality of the content and just the outreach generally available in the community. Like, I knew it was a big deal personally when you started doing live streams with subscribers. Like, that was a big step for us. So we need that next big step. And if that for community, if that's a Discord community to join interacting, then that's what's got to happen. So we'll definitely get the ball rolling as far as that's concerned. I think for the membership tiers, I was on YouTube. I know that people tend to use Patreon and stuff, and we might set that up as well. I was kind of thinking on the lower end of maybe 3, 5, and 10, or 1, 3, and 5. I don't want it to, like, I feel like 50 is way alien. I don't know if that's just me, but I know that
I mean, we're not saying that we couldn't use the funds to be able to make great strides as far as production values and stuff go.
You would have to, I mean, but I would have to do some pretty sweet perks for
Right.
$50.
Absolutely.
Like that.
I don't feel that, unfortunately, that we have
equated enough value as a brand to be able to have the tiers that high. I can't say that we wouldn't eventually grow to be higher than what the brand talking about, like 3510. But we want it to be affordable and not we're for the masses, not the classes. You know what I mean? Like, and if you unfortunately you can use pricing tiers like that and make it so that nobody would even feel like it's approachable. Not saying that we don't want to value our content highly. We appreciate an over-evaluation. Definitely appreciate that. We don't work at this. I mean, we definitely are dedicated gamers. We're dedicated to providing varying content in ways where you're going to see things produced in a different way. We've all seen the same structured YouTube content as far as like the older classic content for the last 20 years. And it's about time to try to see that in a different way. You know what I mean?
Right. I've seen enough top 10s. I've seen enough.
Oh my god.
Like
who's doing this? Who's taking eight random video games? It doesn't even matter if they're indie or not, and streaming them for an hour a piece. You know what I mean? Like we're giving you different genres here, and you know if we would have done a little bit more research and not been more haphazard about it, we wouldn't have had it as a couple games that were similar, but they actually luckily are turning out to be a little bit different.
This one's better than the first one.
It is, and I can't wait to play this all the way through, really, maybe on the Pops plays.
What's our time looking at? I kind of lost track.
We have about almost 17 minutes left
17 minutes left.
And then we'll be going on to game 7. Do you want to...
I kind of wanted to
You're fine, man. It's fine. We can pass it back and forth.
Yeah, we just kind of casually pass it back and forth and playing. I'm just really enjoying this. It's very refreshing as a juxtaposition to the survivalist.
The game got louder, so it's hard to hear again.
Okay. I can just manage that in the game sounds. I keep forgetting that.
We did that last time, unfortunately. When we start these games up, they're all the way up. They're cranked all the way.
And a lot of them are kind of differently. They're dubbed a bit differently. Like, that's probably good. I see the levels now, they're balancing out a little bit more. I see what you mean. It peaks a lot higher than you expect it to. So I'm very glad for the feedback. Once you get to this point where you can hear me, because I know there's a stream delay, just let me know down in the chat if it's sounding a little bit better after I knock it down a few notches. And as soon as we start the next game up, I'm definitely going to go into the settings and kind of mess around with that, because games have different peaks and the sound effects can be high and low depending.
They said it's good.
Okay.
They said also you can give special access on YouTube, allowing donations to be a way to access stuff like exclusive chats.
Yeah, super chats. That's how super chats and memberships. And what was the other thing? You can totally be a mod. I am definitely willing to give you that sort of power.
As long as it's not interfering with the things that you're trying to create.
As long as you're not making it so it's too hard for you to keep up with your own community. I don't want. I know that you mentioned that you have a channel yourself, and I don't want you to make it so you what's the term? Too thin. What's the you know what I'm talking about?
So that we've given them the encouragement to start streaming again on Discord.
Yeah, I love to hear it. We've got a couple different people in the community who have now been kind of inspired to get into content creation on their own.
Fresh Prince instead of Fresh Prince.
That's hilarious. I think that's kind of the difference between our approach and other people's approach, is we are willing to give those who are cool and chill the rub. I feel like there's too much talk about no self-promo. I understand when it's someone spamming links in your chat, constantly talking about their own stuff, detracting from your own stuff. That's annoying. But when someone's casually just like, hey man, you've inspired me to kind of get into doing this on my own. That's great. I love to hear it. Whereas I've been in chats with live streamers where their mods banned me for saying something.
They were talking about live streaming if they're on the realm, on the Minecraft realm, and then it would help both of the brands grow.
Yep.
We totally are for that kind
absolutely.
Of stuff. We're trying to bring other people up. There's no reason to not bring everybody up. As long as the content is not going to damage any of us individually, and we're all understanding that we're not trying to do things that are super, discriminatory, or like we're not trying to we're not trying to alienate any specific potential fan bases unless they're based out of hate or fear or hate mongering.
I think it's just a basic human decency thing. Right. I mean, just don't be a scumbag.
Right.
I mean, it's very easy to not be a bad person. I feel like that's such a mean thing to say.
You shouldn't even have to say it, unfortunately, but I feel like you have to say it.
I feel like, and I think our subs understand. They if they align with us, they're likely of our morality scale anyways. I mean, we talk about things that are kind of off the cuff, talking about real world type stuff, you know, like, so.
But the reason why we've been able to inspire other people, or we're trying to also lift other people up and inspire other people, is because we've had so many people say, hey, especially with the dad zombies videos that we've been doing, like, hey, you make me get my feels about playing games with my dad, or I'll be talking to somebody around my age and they'll be like, yeah man, I remember those games and I should play with my kid, or I remember playing with my kid. And then like I actually had a conversation randomly with somebody at a big box store, and I convinced them to go out and buy their old favorite console when they were 18 again and get back into gaming. I feel like, you know, we're able to share this with everybody else. There's no reason to bogart it, and I think that's what somebody's like, well, if I lift another person up, he's gonna possibly make the content that I want to make. So what?
I
We're
don't
not
even
making
think
it.
it's
No one's
that.
making anything new. We're all trying to just have our little corner of it.
Yeah,
you know?
we all want our little slice. Like, I think what it is too many people think that that person's going to become more popular than them, and I don't care. I would feel honored if I was able to lift someone up who was able to reach heights that I couldn't.
How would they look socially if they got rid of the people that helped bring them up? They wouldn't do that for the most part, since we're all kind of vetting each other and filling each other out as far as like a community goes, and we're all on the same page. The community would lambaste you if you got brought up and then all of a sudden just turned your back on everybody. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
but
so I
it
don't think
happens.
anybody really.
It happens. I have watched it in YouTube community after YouTube community where everyone's cool, and then one person does something where they all kind of alienate from that person.
They have to sell out the rest of their friends to get that brand deal.
Yep, exactly.
You know, man, you're gonna do well, but
look at
you don't really need so and so.
Okay, for example, look at FaZe. Those guys have fought and kicked each other out and sold out and sold out and sold out. Like nobody gives a shit about their brand anymore.
Right.
Nobody cares about FaZe.
They've had to go on the men. They've sold out to freaking Totinos.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No offense. I mean, I like pizza rolls,
But it's like they treated their OG members poorly. I remember FaZe Rain had like a mental health crisis, and they're all like, because he helped create this brand, and then he is being pretty much like not blacklisted, but like scrubbed. When you try to scrub the original people, like they weren't even part of it, like that's where it's like, or where they had an actual house where they were all living together creating content, and then they would, like, the less popular members would get kicked out. Like, that's horrible. Literally creating like
is it a boys club? Is it like a social thing, or is it actually a gaming compound? You know, like,
well, because I think that's the whole thing. Is the argument is, well, so and so isn't good enough to like be a part of our organization anymore, and then it's like, what the hell have you created? That's a toxic work environment.
This is stuff like when a YouTuber reads a chat and says only $5. YouTubers almost get corrupted by the money. I've seen it so many times. It's sad. Like again, like we had a donation yesterday, and then your donation today, and like I'm so humble because I'm playing games and somebody's donating money because they're enjoying what we're doing. What happens to your brain where at the point where you're just like, oh, it's only $5. I just got an $80 one yesterday. Who cares?
I watched
that $80 person may have more frivolous income, or that person that has the $1 or the $5. That was all, but they still want you to see that little bit of appreciation, because that's all they can show. And I'm so thankful for that, because I mean, I try to tip where applicable, and it's just like, there's times that, sometimes you're just barely getting in the door. You can't afford to eat and tip too, and like you have that guilt. So that's here. Come eat at the Vid-Bits, and you don't have to tip too. We appreciate you when you do, but we're going to continue to do our thing and stay the course. And when you do donate, because we're going to show the appreciation.
We are doing this for us just as much as we're doing it for each and every one of you guys.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? This is Dad's favorite phrase. This is all in perpetuity, and we get to watch this back whenever we want.
Right.
I fall asleep to our videos sometimes. I will watch me and Dad play something together, and then I will just, it is enough to put me to sleep, because I can even enjoy and watch the content that I've created with Dad.
And it's not to be vain, but it's just weird, because like when you're in the throes of creating it, you don't necessarily know all the things that you said or did, because you're just trying to like live in the moment. So when you actually get to like not have the pressure of creating it in the moment and just be able to just relax and be like, wow, that was a really cool moment that we did there that we didn't really get to reflect on because we're just trying to move on or whatever. And like you said, like watch the content as you would watch anybody else's, and it's just because You know, the people, and you may not see all of it, but the people that we give love to YouTube, it tends to be the same 10, 12, 15 people, and we give some of their content continuous love yearly, on the reg, all the time.
Yeah.
Stuff that we don't even have to watch because we're trying to keep them fed. They've kept us fed and entertained mentally for so many years. Why not keep
for
them fed?
example,
You know what I mean?
like one of the biggest retirements, one of the biggest announcements this year, Map Pack. Having game theory be handed off to a new set of creators is a very big deal.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Doc Lewis.
That's Doc Lewis. But like
Dominium said, a little bit off topic, but imagine going out to drink at a place called Milky's. that bar there, Milky's.
Milky's?
Milky's.
Oh my gosh.
Oh god,
But-
gross.
But yeah, man, like to know that like I go and watch game theory episodes I've already seen before. I already know the conclusion, and I just want to hear him explain it in his passionate and thought-provoking manner. And that's what I come back to the theory channels in general for. Like I love to see the fact that people view us that way. The fact that I see people come back day after day, come in stream after stream, and just stop by and say hi.
Yeah.
That I like we've explained before, our online friend groups are pretty much non-existent.
Yep.
We have a graveyard
graveyards.
of friends list where I have 100 friends and I don't even, half of them aren't ever online.
Haunted by the ghosts of some of their high scores I'm still trying to beat.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's why they're still there, is because they were the measuring stick for me to push myself on older arcade games, and I'm still trying to beat some of their scores.
So to be able to have a community where we can even, once we're big enough, we can set community bounties, we can set community goals, we can have people try to challenge us at some of our favorite games, and find people who maybe can even innovate and renovate our own tech and make it more applicable. Like, I would love, right now, if I'm going to set a bounty, and I will give a prize, if someone can knock off the Vid-Bits score or Dad's personal score on DuckTales on the Disney Afternoon Collection for Xbox, you will get a $20 card of your choosing.
Yep.
I promise.
All you have to do is beat it, because you'll be launched onto the leaderboard. Your video will be up there for everybody to see if you choose so. So
Yep. We've got a Paperboy deal here. But yeah.
Minium says, Film Theory was one of my favorites. I'll still watch it, but I won't be the same. Also, I've watched his videos of FNAF so many times. It's so complicated, it took 4 times to understand it all.
Oh yeah.
Doing a high score channel on a Discord would be cool. Let people share their accomplishments. I agree, because I think that people don't really realize that stuff like speedrun.com exists, where, you know, almost every game that you can think of that people in the community are speedrunning, they're continuing to log their stuff and their efforts. So, like, to maybe start a smaller way to, you know, get people's feet wet in the smaller type of community, and then they can feel the confidence to submit to speedrun.com, because it's not really as complicated. It's literally just making sure that you rip your footage to YouTube and then sending a link and making sure you start your videos at the appropriate time for them to start their timer and stuff like that. But yeah, it's something I'm extremely passionate about. Bray's, you know, his passion's growing by the year with it. We've taken some time on it, because when you get knuckling down on a speedrun concept, you kind of have to fully commit. You know,
because you have to learn the ins and outs of the run.
and you have to keep spry, so you can't let your skills demote by playing something in between. You kind of have to, like, at least, you know, you're practicing 4, 6, 8 hours a day for a couple days to
My
hit
personal
a
challenge
stride,
for you guys, anyone who hasn't been here since pretty much the very beginning, go back and watch either my or Dad's DuckTales speedrun. It's one of my favorite speedruns, if not my favorite speedrun of all time, just because of how accessible it is. If you learn, and when we eventually create tutorials for this, it is so much more manageable than anyone ever gives it credit for. Like, it's
fun.
And it's fun. It's one of the most enjoyable speedruns I think I've ever done. And I've only done a couple.
So we got about 4 more minutes left on game number 6, Retro City Rampage, and we'll be moving on to a change. That's all the only type of change. I guess it's the name of the title of the game is another word for change. That's all and it's the only, and I don't know where the theme is as far as, like, the location goes. So it's the only one where I can't give you the hint in the location. But
Yeah, you can give the hint on the type of enemies you're gonna face.
ugh.
Ugh.
unless you don't
There you
want
go.
to.
Ugh.
There you go.
But yeah,
Alright.
we've survived the impossible lair, and we've shut down Hawaii, visited the first tree, tried to find our way through the snowy mazes and find the Red Lantern. Just got done with some Retro City Rampage, finishing that up right now, and we're about to head into Game 7, hopefully hitting Game 8, which is 502's Arcade. But we hope that you've been enjoying this so far, this indie showcase of Nintendo Switch games. A lot of these games available on different platforms as well, Steam, PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, but we definitely encourage you guys to go on the eShop, go under deals, and that's what we did when we picked these games. We've got a lot of games that were very heavily discounted, so you got, in our case, we got 8 games for less than the price of one AAA title right now. But going through and finishing an hour of the 6th game, and can't wait to see what's next, because I think that the 7th game that we picked here is a game that we watched so little of the trailer, but we're just like, we got to get this because it looks unique. So it's the one we actually know
The least about.
I'll give you a hint. The publisher's name is All In. That's
the publisher's
All In. So yeah, as we finish up the last couple minutes of this, I hope that you're looking forward to that.
We're gonna be moving into some unfamiliar territory here. I'm pretty excited.
The last stop before 502's Arcade, so we got to go through this craziness first.
And then who knows? Maybe we'll have
There might be a little bonus.
might be a little bonus after 502's Arcade. Yeah, but am I pretty much good? I mean, I know it might not be on.
No, it's not a point. You're good. If it's a good closure point.
Yeah, that seems like a good closure point for me personally. Actually, can we go through and look at our records and stats as well as our achievements? I just kind of want to know what we got. So that's our current play time.
We got one time machine part.
But that doesn't include cutscenes. That's just
Right.
that play time is just see that's our current time.
See
plan.
where we're at. We're almost at that hour.
All right, pretty cool. Can we look at our achievements real quick?
Of course. We only got
One achievement.
Oh no, we might have got more than one.
Oh, 3 achievements.
Pixel Me rolling.
Drive 65,536 pixels. That's a very interesting
Well, 8
number.
meals in 8 seconds. 8 blow.
Yeah, seems to be all the achievements we got.
Yeah.
Get sick on milk.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and save this game.
Pretty sweet. I enjoyed Retro City Rampage.
Now, we just want to roll through the 7th game and then take the last 5-minute break before the last one, or do you want to take a break now and then?
I think we should just go into the next one.
Let's just go right to the next one.
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and.
I think it'll probably take us a little. Well, it's probably more applicable to have our little break period, our hydration, little snacking period, as I call it. This next game is called Metamorphosis, and if you think about when metamorphosis typically occurs in nature, there's only one type of creature or species that even can be attributed to metamorphosis, and that's insects. And I am not a big fan of insects. As a kid, I was not an outdoorsy type. I remember seeing bugs and beetles and dirt and saying, hell no. Went inside and played my Minecraft. That is the sandbox I can enjoy. But bugs, they always just freaked me out, man.
You want to do the master down instead of all of them individually?
Turn it up a little bit. 90's probably good. It seems to be peaking at a pretty average level right now. All right. We have no idea what to expect.
There we go.
New
See,
game.
as you can see, I can't highlight continue, so we're not lying. We're just going right in.
I would just
Almost invisible.
Just leave it at what it's at.
Yeah, I don't want to make it. Oops.
we want it to be the intended experience. So do you want to start this one or should I start this one?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I like bugs. I feed them to my chickens. Well, if you're a chicken, I'm sure bugs are pretty sweet.
So they're going to be playing some Terraria. Awesome.
24-hour stream. You should do a sub goal. Maybe do some multiplayer games so people are encouraged to get that goal.
Okay, yeah. Oh, we should start setting sub goals. I wasn't even thinking about that. I guess I never knew when it was natural for us to be
Right.
like when we were big enough to start kind of asking for goals. I mean, I like the idea of it. I just don't want to be disappointed if we don't hit it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love Terraria. Love Terraria.
We
The style.
We talked about that very earlier on the stream today, I think.
Yeah, when we were playing the survivalists, because it's a survival type game. But Terraria is one of those games that me and Dad really look forward to recording for the channel or streaming, likely streaming, because there's a lot of work that goes into prep and stuff for Terraria. But it seems this is a more story-driven narrative. Dear Mr. Gregor, the key is in one of the drawers. I have no idea what to expect.
Here it is.
Seems like it's in that drawer. What's in the other drawer? A book.
Man, dude, the way that you walk around in the first-person perspective and open up objects, it makes me think about BioShock.
Okay, so for those of you who might not get this ongoing joke with Dad, he's rolling laughing right now. Whenever we play a game, for whatever reason, he has the urge to tell me that this game, because of its story elements or something about it, it reminds him of BioShock. Which BioShock is a great game. I love BioShock. But not everything is like BioShock. But because of Dad's constant comparison to BioShock, I think one of our first merch items is going to be a shirt that says, "That reminds me of BioShock." And then I'm going to have some sort of BioShock element on the shirt, or maybe it's going to be in the BioShock font.
It's gonna have to be like a hand-drawn, crudely drawn Big Daddy or something stupid, like drawn by like a 4-year-old or something. Oh, that's so great.
This feels like a game that will be creepier than expected. I agree. I don't even know what to expect.
We have no idea.
I don't have the proper key.
It's weird how like things are kind of like you were like climbing up those books.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yes, kids, you too can license the Unreal Engine and make things like this.
Whatever it is.
Whatever it is.
We have no idea what to expect. What even is this thing? Like, I can't even conceive what kind of object this is.
Looks like a...
I keep thinking it's some sort of lottery machine.
Some sort of drink thing?
What?
Like, I don't know.
I thought it was like these. It was like this is where you get the cash out. Maybe it's an oven or a stove. I don't know.
It's creepy.
It is creepy.
I can't even reach the door handle. Ha ha. What a hilarious prank, Joseph.
I don't have the proper key. Well,
Got some Honey, I Shrunk the Kids action. You obviously shouldn't be this little.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
Too little.
If I don't go out soon, I'll be late for work.
I do not know quite what to expect. Okay. Alright, so the key's going to be in the opposite drawer, isn't it? That was not in there before. I didn't even know I didn't know you could open all of the drawers separate. I like it. I mean, I don't play these type of experiences by myself, so I'm just glad that we can kind of stream and be able to experience things differently, because I don't know. There's something about me personally that's hard for me to put myself in the mindset to be. Here, change the lighting in the room. Give us some creepy ambiance.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh no. Dad, there's a praying mantis guy.
That's creepy.
What should we name him?
Bingus.
Bingus? I like it.
Zorak.
That's a good reference. They keep changing as I walk by.
You mean the game called Metamorphosis has a bunch of things that are changing?
Look, he's changing as I move. See? He's turning into a creepy bug.
No!
Oh, normal guy? Creepy bug
No!
guy. Normal guy? Creepy bug guy. What about this guy?
I saved the most uncomfortable game before the finish line, and there's a reason for that. So that way we can go from, like, hopefully not terror. Oh, God!
Is
It's
it
a Mothman?
a normal
The
dog?
doggo?
Normal dog? And now it's his pet larva.
No! Ugh.
Just a normal day.
Yeah, just some fungus on your bath mat.
A
Wake up and get out of the
ventilation
shower and jump right on the
How
mushroom
on earth do we
pad.
fit in here? These aren't the legs I'm used to. I know
These
this
aren't the
sounds
legs I'm
ludicrous,
used to.
But can it be that I'm a bug?
Who did you say this is by?
All in.
Can you look up what other... Did they make It Takes Two?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I'm here. Could you... Oh, you have chat pulled up. I just want to see if they made It Takes Two, because I really feel like they're pretty similar so far. What did you say their name is?
All in.
All in games. Nope. I'm surprised because this game just reminds me a whole lot of this game called It Takes Two,
Yeah.
which has a portion of that game, You're Shrunken Down as well. Yeah, but since then they've made a game called Arborea, as well as a game called Red Wings for Nintendo Switch. It seems like they have not... Oh, and then I guess they made a sequel to Red Wings as well. I just wanted to see what these guys were responsible for. I hadn't really heard of them before.
All right.
Sorry for
Stay
the...
calm. Let's find
The
out
quick
Okay,
what's
stay
stuff.
calm.
going on from there.
Yeah, I'm
Or more and more buggy.
ugh.
Ugh. You want to talk about the theme of this being taken out of your comfort zone?
Yeah, that's true. I feel like that has been kind of the theme of this
Can't
stream
get
so
through,
far.
Because
but
I know I've
if
said
I
it several times, but a lot of the chances that we've taken on some of these games is because we didn't have to take the full risk, and I would not be dropping $20 or $25 on this.
No.
There's
But
nothing
but to pay,
personal
like,
against it.
what was it?
$3,
$3, $5?
$2, $3.
Yeah.
I'll definitely check this out. You know, and
There's a floating chair.
I have always had a like for the games where the scale is off, where like you're walking around and you're small and you have to be around household objects that are at a normal scale and stuff. You know, I think that's neat. Some of the NES games that are like that, like Monster in My Pocket and stuff like that, and Rescue Rangers and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
it's
that's cool.
always cool to see.
I'm just trying to figure out where I can go. I'm looking for something I could control or maybe change in some way.
Yeah.
I figured it was this control box. Oh, it's a rotary object, so I walk on it to
move it.
Okay.
Okay.
Makes sense.
All right, huh?
Okay.
Oh.
You don't
Whoa.
want to fall from this high up.
All right. How weird. Like you said, it's always cool to have those perspective shifts where you're super small or a different size to things. Just make my way. Oh, am I not going the right way?
I have no idea. I mean, you may be trying to escalate. Nope.
No.
Oh gosh.
What a
Hey, you didn't
clutter.
die.
What a
I
clutter.
think there's something on the table. Another letter?
I feel like I'm likely gonna have to die. First game over. Oh, it tells you what you have to do if you're stuck. I can always appreciate that.
Yeah.
At least just give you a guide, tell you where you are in comparison to new objects. Oh, you can run.
You sure ran all right.
I don't know why I trusted them. That prompt came up like at the worst time. Man, this is definitely up there with some of our longest streams together.
Oh, for sure.
We typically keep it like 3 to 5, I feel like. And then zombie, depending on how long the zombie streams go. Because for those of you who don't know, we have like a ongoing challenge right now. I'm trying to take Dad through all of the round-based Call of Duty Zombies maps. And right now we're on Black Ops 4. So if you haven't seen it already, we've got 9 and Dead of the Night up right now. So those were really fun. Some of my favorite maps on that game. But part of the channel really is to kind of showcase the games that maybe Dad's played that I haven't, or I've played that Dad hasn't. And then there's going to be those times where we're playing games together like today, where neither of us have played either of the games. And it's a double blind reaction, which it's been super interesting to kind of react to this on the fly with you, Dad. Like, you know, I don't know that we would have given it as much thought or effort if we would have just been playing me and you.
I mean, my attention span, like, I don't know. I probably would have messed around with it until I felt like I was hitting some sort of limitation and just moved on. But, like, you know, when you're playing with a buddy or you're piggybacking off of somebody else getting as far as they can in a level, then just the drive to try to get a little bit further when you pass the controller, if you hit a wall, is the perspective change that you need to get past whatever. You know.
I'm out of glue. So I have to go re-dip myself in that glue. Where was that? And it's weird too, being in this perspective, being in first person. Is it in the drawer? What's this? That's something.
What the heck?
The eggs?
I don't know.
That was something.
This is so crazy. I mean, I'm getting a little bit of claustrophobia.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I'm not generally the most claustrophobic person, but that was definitely pushing it. But it's like a good type of claustrophobia.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, you can hit the power button if it's too bad.
That's why I like games like BioShock.
I was gonna say, like, that was one of my things about BioShock that was so endearing, is I had to overcome a lot of anxiety to play that game.
Oh yeah, we've gone over and played all of the maps on Black Ops 2. So if you haven't watched that, you've got a good bit of content to watch. We will be going back to Black Ops 1 because I too kind of hold a special place in my heart for the classics. Even though I've been more and more open to the newer zombies games, I will say. But Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 1 definitely hold that special place in my heart for, you know, being kind of where I started. I started on Black Ops 2, and then I went back to Black Ops 1 personally. But Dad hasn't experienced any of those things. So we've played a good deal of Zombies Chronicles maps, which are, some of them are BO1 remasters, some of them are there's actually all of the World at War maps remastered. So we've got a ton of zombies content. So if you like zombies content, you got a good bit of stuff to binge. And there will be new entries into that series coming out subsequently until we're done with all the round-based zombies stuff, because that's all I've really dedicated us to, because I'm personally only a fan of the round-based mode. I don't really like the more Outbreak style gameplay.
What the heck?
Yeah, what is happening?
Oh, okay.
A
drug trip?
He was huffing too much glue, dude.
It said that they felt bad for the state that we found ourselves in. They encouraged us to come work for them at the tower, and we had to go join the recruitment process. So, all right.
Wow.
Another one of those situations where, in this case, we're 15 minutes into the game, and it's just now kind of unfurling in front of us. Get that, opening title screen crawl, and you got to just understand that whatever you think that you know,
You don't.
you don't.
This game is just throwing me for a loop. Is this the title? I don't know why this looked like an A.
Either that you're actually on the title, like the letters of the title.
I think so. Or no, there's just letters strewn about.
Wow.
Wow, what a weird game.
Yeah, I mean, we have to go through one more hurdle to get to 502's arcade, man. We've traversed so many different landscapes and genre types and all this other stuff, so why not some crazy
horror experience
and some really unsettling atmosphere.
It's like a environmental horror type deal.
With a freaking bug protagonist. I'm not the biggest bug fan. I mean, I appreciate all the different things that they do for our ecosystem, but
oh yeah, I appreciate spiders, but you don't see me thanking them in person. I love the fact that they keep pests out of my house, but I don't like seeing them. They freak me out. Ah, he could have nibbled on the weird mushrooms. My other guess was huffing glue.
Got some, Charlie Day action going on there.
Yeah, his character in Always Sunny is always huffing glue.
He gets super mad if you get judgmental about it. If the people watching this right now only knew that you have so much experience, as do I, of floating around and jumping from from platform to platform in space because of Destiny.
I'm just glad I'm not in that trap anymore.
Oh man, they trapped us.
They did.
They trapped
they
us.
literally Destiny 1 was so good on paper, and then it was after they made some changes through DLC, it was good in execution even. But then they just started adding too much DLC, making too many unnecessary changes, not adding what the community wants, and firing people who had vetted positions in the community.
Making the game free to play, and then making it so that we had FOMO to have to go through the battle pass every time, even though we were already committed to replaying the content ad nauseum.
Yep, and then removing content from the game to reintroduce it seasons later. Nobody likes that. Nope. But not to mention the fact that they fought in a struggle to try to maintain control of their company with their deal with PlayStation. Bungie made it so if they go under a certain amount of money or use too much, they can just get completely consumed and be part of PlayStation, where then they have complete creative control over all of it.
Right.
So essentially, in a attempt to maintain majority shares, they fired a bunch of people. A bunch of very vetted people in the community, like the guy who created the Halo soundtrack. What the hell?
I don't think they realize that you can shake consumer confidence when you get. It's almost like if you were to create a fan club for your favorite franchise and then fire the person that's in charge of the fan club.
Yeah, how is everyone gonna feel?
How am I gonna feel about the community support when you've gotten rid of the person that was in charge of the fan club? I mean, we used to have people every week on Destiny get excited and get the community excited for what was coming up, and then eventually that person was the fall guy for the decisions that the developers and the bigwigs were making. And
yeah, literally,
the
community manager had to own up to mistakes that developers and creative directors were making.
Oh crap. He's got an 8 head.
I don't know.
That's definitely not a 4-head.
I don't know why I'm.
Better hope that you don't get smacked with that book, bud. Being it that you are a bug, and
that's a good call. I don't know why he just reminds me of early 2000s animation,
yeah,
the B movie and
horrible,
stuff.
Horrible Dreams work animation before they had a handle on it.
Yeah.
Or imagination, before they're we don't know what the other characters in Shrek's gonna be. We know what Shrek looks like. Not what anybody else is gonna look like.
Seems like I have to jump across that gap. Is he licking the book? Why?
So gross.
Why?
That's not a jump you're gonna make.
The wall?
Maybe.
The wall doesn't get close enough. The fan. I'm guessing I have to use the fan then? Turning the fan off? Ah, wait. He is German. Is he a Nazi? I don't know why. I just kept.
Let's hope that that's not the case.
I don't know why, but I just kept thinking that. Just looking at him, and the way he's acting all weird, I don't know why. I immediately just thought that, like that when I first saw him, that's what I thought. Look at his uniform. That was the other thing, is the uniform.
Hey, Cheevers.
Come on, buddy. Yeah. I still got some gloobs left. Frederick. Oh, no. Not Frederick Niche. I told you. That's why he has all these matches. This is getting creepy.
Yeah, it is.
This is getting very creepy. Because this is not at all the direction I thought it was taking.
No, and sometimes there's a reason why people don't talk about games.
YouTube comment sections be like. Oh, shit. I'm out of glue.
Yeah, you're not huffing enough glue, huh?
You're not keeping up with your glue huffing quota. Get to it, soldier. Huff the most.
What a weird game.
Look at his lips.
It's like that's his like way of like snoring.
Yeah. God.
You know, I'm all for having artistic endeavors, but I just sometimes like, you just have to like ask yourself like the good old philosophers, why? Like why this? Like I don't even know, man. I'll tell you that I am bread, and that's from this type of weird perspective where you're a damn piece of bread or a type of bagel or whatever flopping around. I'm like, okay, I can get that, but I'm like, please don't have some sort of covert social commentary here. I don't really need it, to be quite
Out of
honest.
the bug game. Like, I don't even know where.
Or whether or not the person's in the NAS or whatever. We just don't need it.
Unfortunately, I saw that
No, I
black
get it.
uniform, and there's really nothing else.
that word. That's their word.
No, that's a bad word.
That is a
And
bad
for a while.
word.
For a while, YouTube wouldn't even let you say it, even if you're not saying it like in an offensive, joking way.
Yep.
It used to be like really bad. I still understand that people get why people get demonetized for joking about the Holocaust. It's not funny.
Nope, it's not.
Like just about when it's the same thing when people joke about 9/11. Like no one finds that funny. Like it's just you're going for shock humor.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
The people who say those jokes over and over again don't have any sort of unique comedy to themselves. They're literally just repeat. Oh, he also has a wicked facial scar, dude. When it comes to telltale signs of the Nazi, that, I mean, having facial scarring is not a good thing either.
For sure I am. Does Miss Grubach know about this incident? I can't imagine this is acceptable for her. And who is in Frau Berstner's room?
Do you know Miss Berstner well?
I don't know, Bray. It's definitely so far where we at. We're looking at we're almost halfway through the playthrough of this, and I wonder if you're gonna feel like you can get some sort of like momentum here.
I'm just still kind of perplexed by what's going on and the casual events that are unfolding around me. I still just don't even know. I don't even know what to expect.
Enough of this chicanery. Are you the police? Is Frau Berstner in
That's what I'm thinking. Like, it's all of the stuff. So, like, the books that he's reading, the uniform, the, like you said, the house, the wallpaper, the aesthetic, the technology. It all seems to be screaming that era. Which is just, I guess it's just not what I was expecting at all.
No.
I almost made that jump.
Anybody, least of all you. Whoever you
Yeah,
are.
yeah.
I have
And
to
not
Miss
to
Grubach.
mention,
Why do you need Miss Grubach?
not to mention his choice of literature.
Keep asking questions, don't you?
Meeting with Gregor at Old Rudy's. We've been working out a plan for our company. I suggest the name Joseph Gregor and Sons. Upside, it inspires confidence. Downside, we don't have any sons. Gregor was passionate, as he always is. The more he drank, the more ambitious the clan became. I stopped him when he started to talk about taking over the Trans-Siberian Railway. Nonetheless, I envy Gregor for his carefree, if at times brash, attitude. I keep my feet on the ground compared to Gregor. You could even say I'm crawling. Note to self, more zest. I don't really know what that's supposed to mean. More zest? But it's funny that he mentioned crawling. What book is this? I'm not familiar with this author. Yep, Musicius. Or Musicus, sorry, did not mean to say your name wrong. Yeah, Musicus, I'm starting to feel that way myself. And that's probably where the unsettling element comes from, is they're going to make you empathize, probably, and even, like, kind of understand these characters, and that's probably going to be the problem. Or maybe not empathize, maybe more so just get to know them. And then once you realize you've been getting to know those people, it'll be a juxtaposition, to say the least. This is definitely another game that seems to have a deeper allegory to it. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm kind of invested as well. I want to know what the point of it all is. I need more glue. Oh. Maybe it literally is as simple as going this way. Nope, that doesn't seem to be a space I can be in. Such an interesting game. It seems like I'm getting flung over. I don't know. It seems like there's... I need more glue. I don't remember where I restock on that at. I guess I'll just jump off again. I keep falling back into this this drawer, which is part of my problem. I need to fill up on glue. Is that what that is? Hey, Musicus, what's one of your favorite games? Like, if you were to just pick a game that just either brings you a great sense of nostalgia or a game that is just your go-to comfort game, you know, what game is that for you? Okay, I've finally got some more glue, which means I can actually move on to this next area. I don't know why the whole time I thought I had to like fling myself over with that spoon or something. Mario Galaxy? Minecraft. Yep, it's very understandable. Mario Galaxy is fantastic, but want to know something funny? I have never played it. Never. So that's going to be something that when we play it for the channel, I'll be playing it for the first time, and Dad will be playing it, will be the one kind of showing me through the game, which is going to be pretty fun, I'm sure. But yeah. That's such a true commentary. I feel that, Musicus. I feel it. Because after a while, it just seemed like they literally just, like, all it is a new, like you said, a new animal power-up, like the acorn squirrel suit or whatever, like, and I think the elephant one was just kind of unnecessary for Wonder. Like, I felt like it contributed a minuscule amount, really, to the actual enjoyment and excitement of Mario Wonder. It was the other mechanics they messed around with that made the game interesting, not the power-up at all. I will say, though, that Mario Wonder is on a better track than the other Mario games were kind of heading on. Like, after a while, it was just a retread of the same game, like every couple of years. Like, the new Super Series was just very unoriginal. Wow. That's awesome. That's such a wholesome memory. You beat Mario Galaxy around 5 to 6 years old. That's impressive, man. That's a hard game. I mean, as far as Mario games go, like, that's one of the harder 3D Mario games. So, big ups to you, man. They will. Musicus, they will make a Mario Galaxy 3. All you gotta do is give them time. I guarantee that we will get a Mario Galaxy 3 at some point in time. I feel it. Okay, so, but yeah, I'm glad that since Minecraft brings you so much joy, you'll be able to participate in our community Minecraft server. That's gonna be sweet. people are gonna that people are going to be able to play with us, because that's the other thing is once my friends all stopped being interested in Minecraft, it kind of lost a lot of its charm, because I really enjoyed making bases and checking out and seeing what my friends are doing and stuff like that. It seems like we've met a new friend. Buddy, are you going to tower by any chance? Whoa, a talking bug. What's so weird about it? Nothing, I suppose. Are you going to tower? I am. Do you know how to get there? I was just on my way, but I can't make it any further. I'm very sorry. Please help me, will you? I'd be glad to, but I have nothing to eat myself. I have an apple. Why don't you eat it then? The way to the apple is flooded. What am I supposed to do about it? You need to close the valve. Yeah, music is. I'll definitely look into that because it is a cheaper option. But just it'll like given the fact that I just kind of need to test the idea and see how interested people are in it. If we end up filling that 10-person Minecraft server up real quick and people are begging to get in, then we'll definitely have to move it to a cross-platform Java server, which I can do since I have a PC. I would be able to host it from there, but I just kind of have to look into it. I did not know about the Geyser plugin. I hadn't heard of that. So that's how people make their servers cross-platform. How much longer do we got then?
We got 22 minutes left on this last second to last game. So I do agree, Mario Galaxy 3 needs to be a thing.
Oh, sweet. I'm just glad to be able to have some more knowledge. Like, every new subscriber who provides me with more insight makes it so I can increase the quality of the content, Like, even you doing stuff as simple as helping me with audio mixing, it'll make it so I understand and am able to do that better. Because one of our earliest problems on the channel was having stuff not sound right. And we've gone through many different recording softwares. We've gone through different equipment. We've got new capture cards. We've definitely been through it as far as testing goes. So to have other people help us out, it just makes it all easier. And plus, it's great to see you here on the channel. I mean, I'm not sure how long you've been subscribed, but I haven't seen your face around here. So it's once I saw your dono, I mean, knowing that you're this invested in the content, I'd love to see you around here more. And I'm glad that our zombies content is going to strike a chord with you because you have some nostalgia for that as well. Sweet. Glad to have you. Streams just provide a whole new
exposure,
group of people because some people, the thing is though, some people don't like live streams. So that's why here on the Vid-Bits we kind of we mix it up. We make shorts, we make long form content, we make live streams, but live streams have just kind of been our recent endeavor. And now that we've upgraded our Wi-Fi and got everything to a better point, we can stream for as long as we have been. But before, we weren't able to stream for, I don't know, like 35 minutes before it started crashing. So to be able to stream for an extended period of time makes it so much more engaging. And then you pair that with the increase of quality in the content, because we've kind of we understand the processes more. It's so nice to have a foothold on the platform that pretty much raised me. As far as entertainment and comedy and those kind of things, I was not a cable kid, and Dad can attest to that. I definitely watched regular show and Adventure Time and the stuff that was on Cartoon Network when I was younger, but most of my favorite people to watch or favorite programs were on YouTube. So to be able to then produce content for and like contribute to that platform in my own way just makes me so excited. Okay, so I've learned that you can't crawl upside down. Oh. Okay, so this is another rotary deal. Hold Y. Am I trying to put him back to sleep?
Gosh, Yosef. Pay attention to me, Yosef.
Please, I'm sick of being a bug. Yeah, Musicus. We tend to stream, I'd say 5 to 7 times a week. I mean, or maybe 3 to 5. But there are times we stream like there have been times we streamed like almost every day of the week. So we consistently stream 3 to 5 times a week, but there will be the occasional time where, you know, we just go all out, you know?
We also are in a unique position where my job has a little bit of flexibility and brazen between shoot jobs right now. So like when we have inspiration, we just hit record, man. Like
the second we feel inspired.
Like we were dorking around with the Azret stream idea for a couple days, and then it was just like, oh, let's just not wait. We just got the title card up, went boom, live.
There's more people. Yeah. Yes. They are Nazis. This is a Gestapo. They are Nazis.
Oh, God. Okay.
I'm sorry, but they said another officer, and then he's not. This is not typical officer attire. This is those people's attire.
So when this company's named All In Software, they went all in with their idea here?
I was just not anticipating it to have this sort of ramifications at all.
I mean, it's on the Nintendo eShop. It's fine. I mean...
Well, Dad, but to be fair, a little warning, but they have animated sex games on the Nintendo eShop, so I don't really feel like this is a big...
I just hope that this doesn't mar this indie stream. We said there was a chance that we were going to be exposed to something that wasn't going to be something that we revisited, and it looks like it's this one.
What is happening? Why is he moving like that?
That would be most unfortunate.
Indeed.
And what's up with their life that they can just deal with a roach just being on this desk, just chilling there, and they're just all okay with it. They're fine with it.
Why hasn't man got out of his pajamas? And why is he only in a uniform? Like, there are so many questions.
A very calm man. I'm very glad to hear that.
That's definitely a thought. Musicus, we definitely have to come up with the name for the Discord. Here, if you have I'm trying to think of a way that you can get a hold of us.
We are merely junior officials tasked with watching over you for the next few hours. That's all we are. But we understand that.
I mean, actually, just drop your Discord. I'm stupid. Musicus, drop your Discord so I can add you. I was thinking, how can I get a hold of him?
Tell me then, for what crime am I supposed to be under?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting to that myself. Okay, time to just
15 more minutes to crawl around in Metamorphosis before we finally reach our ultimate destination of 502's Arcade. We're on Game 7 of the Indie Showcase. We picked 8 random games that were on sale in the eShop from the Nintendo Switch and decided to showcase each of them for 60 minutes and give you guys a taste of all that they have to offer on a sale point. Some of these not AAA titles, but titles that were normally $25-$30 a piece, we got for 90% off for the majority of these. Just trying to showcase them off at 60 minutes at a time. So we're almost at the end, man. Almost at the end of
Conrad, eh?
Hour 7, and then going into the last game, which I hate to say it, but it's one of the ones I was most excited for there. That's why I wanted it to be at the end of the journey, because you know me, I love me a good arcade, bud.
Oh yeah, Dad loves classic arcade style gameplay. That's his jam.
That's my jam. Boom.
Boom, that's my jam.
Pac-Man super cheat code. Super cheat.
Some people really hate that movie. I don't think Pixels is as bad of a movie as everybody says it is. Sure, there's some cringy lines, but I don't feel like it. Oh no! Oh no! He ate me!
And now he unate you.
Thanks for getting me up to the top shelf, bud.
You're okay? Oh my god.
Why did he eat something covered in glue?
It's okay now.
Why was that bread covered in glue? Maybe it's butter?
Wasn't the other uniform guy though also licking that book? Licking that book.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
How can I be under arrest? And above
All right. When I get a second, Musicus, I'll definitely add you on Discord. That really goes for anyone. If you ever would like to join the community Discord, or you know, in the future when we've got that all set up, just drop your name in the comments. Okay, so
we understand that before making any arrest,
so he said there should be.
that we serve make sure they're well informed of the case. And
Was that a baby bottle? No. Okay.
Tell me then. For what
Say,
crime am I
I
supposed
don't
to
need
be under
babies hanging out with the Nas.
Oh, here.
we're not allowed to tell you anything more about your arrest.
I have no idea what the hell is going on.
That's what this game's been like since we started it. It's like you woke up and you don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah. It's like some bad drug trip. Oh, you can't swim.
Let's close this valve.
Okay. I did a thing.
You did a thing.
Does that mean I can just jump in here?
You didn't die.
That's that logo.
It's the logo.
Okay. That was something.
And we're all going to Bug City for the night.
Where?
Love me some presidents. Oh, we found another bug.
Oh, yeah, we found another guy. He led us in this direction. Ah! Ooh, some fungus among us.
Hey, leave it for the game to wait freaking 45 minutes or so to open itself up.
Yeah, took all that time. Oh,
That's fine. Hey, it's like that drug trip when I was on that drug trip.
Whoa. It was like that first time I stepped in mushrooms.
Yeah. It's like the mushrooms that used to grow on my bath mat.
Futurama has some of the oddest lines. Especially Fry. Like, Fry just, like, dispenses some of the goofiest lines. Are we getting about to that time?
We got 10 more minutes, Bray, on the 7th game, and then we are going to be finally headed towards that destination we talked about at, starting at 2 p.m. today and getting to the gates of the 502's arcade. So 10 more minutes in bug form, and we are on our way. I'd like to see you accomplish something, some other thing. I don't know what the thing, I saw you turn a thing, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It's like it's when you're like, when you're this tiny, every little accomplishment is a big thing, apparently. Jumping from this place to this place, or flipping a switch.
Getting around,
because it's just, living that tiny lifestyle.
I don't know.
It's giving me, Pickle Rick vibes, as much as I hate to say that.
Yeah, unfortunately, the taste
You
of
ruined the act.
Yeah, unfortunately, Justin Roiland kind of put a bad taste in everybody's mouth after everyone found out how much of a creep he is. I mean, like, God, what a deplorable human being. Anyways, not going to get negative.
Anyway,
Siegfried. Siegfried? Siegfried? I don't know how to, yeah. Meeting all kinds of bugs today. I think I'm gonna hand it off to you for the last 10 minutes.
Alrighty.
Don't exactly know what to expect here.
They don't have to have any expectations. That way I don't have to worry about whether or not we meet them. You cheapos. Dogs can't look up. All right. Joseph's box, at least this month. Underwatch. Damn fan. Why don't you just turn it off? It's broken. It's crazy because their problems are so big, and they're so tiny so they can't affect real change. But, like, the fact that this fan's constantly on and stuck, broken on, it's ruining their lives.
It's pretty inefficient power-wise. All right, I'm going to take a quick second.
It's like the crazy thing is when you look at this guy in front of me, it just looks like that blank canvas, skeleton that they use when they're like just opening up the animation studio, like, and this is what the bug will look like, and then he'll walk, and then they just didn't color him or nothing. Look at him, he's chilling.
Yep.
Like that's what it looks like, man. Like, yep, and this is what one of our denizens will look like, and I'll be this color, and it's just like there he is with no color on his deal, and I don't know. And they just stopped.
All right. So, Musicus, I sent you a friend request on Discord. My picture is a cloud. I actually took that picture. I like taking landscape photos every once in a while. It's like a little side passion of mine. Whenever I'm like on a good walk or something, I'll go and take a picture, like, off the side of a bridge, just kind of showing the water, or just some sort of landscape shot.
Little fun fact about Bray, he likes long walks on the beach, holding hands, and sipping a mocktail at the end of a long day.
In Crab Rangoon.
In Crab Rangoon.
I'm just crushing these Rangoons while you're playing.
Yeah, and the chief was judging you on your Rangoonery. All right, Braze, we got about less than 5 minutes left with Metamorphosis, and I don't really feel like I'm going to feel anything that's closure, but we're just kind of dorking around on the way out. What's your final thoughts about this game?
I think this game is indefinitely some sort of allegory. It has some World War II theming to be,
PC.
To be PC, because we already said that word a whole lot.
Yep.
Don't want YouTube getting all mad. But yeah, so it has some World War II theming. I'm guessing they're comparing the way that humans treat bugs to the way that the Nazis treated Jews during the Holocaust.
Yeah,
I think that's ultimately
It's a social commentary to get you in your feels about it. But the thing is, are they trying to make you feel sympathetic
No.
for people that took part in it? Okay, that's
No, I don't think so. They're just trying to. I think it's more so just trying to be shocking. The fact that you slowly find out through tiny details that they happen to be part of that group.
Right. You literally are just absorbing enough of like the the external world just to start to draw your own conclusions. But luckily, they don't have any symbolism. They just have vague symbolism. Now she's gonna go get pissed at her husband. That's all we need is some bug domestic dispute before we go. Nope, she's not even giving them the time of day. But yeah, look at them. Like I can just see them like with like that studio where the vector background's there and that's just like the model and just like not colored, just barely rezzed in. I could be wrong.
So what are your final impressions after watching me play?
I like again I said I like the environments where like you're large. It's larger than life. Like Honey I Shrunk the Kids-esque, or going back to some of those other examples I gave you, like Chippendale's Rescue Rangers, where like they're crawling around and they're small, but then they're in like scaled environments. I like that aspect. It gives you a perspective change, and then that everything had to be scaled for that. Other than that, it's a little generic for me, and I'm not a big fan of bugs, so I don't really see myself really jumping back into this right away.
I actually kind of enjoyed the gameplay after a while, which is surprising to say.
Yeah.
I found like when you went around the areas trying to find where to go next to try to piece the whole story together, it was pretty satisfying. Like the fact that I was able to come to that conclusion on my own just by looking at the books that were in this guy's
Right.
library.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you were not knowledgeable about that stuff, it would just seem like more literature. So like, you have to know,
But also like Musicus said, he just looking at the outfit, it is dead on. It's a dead ringer for that era and those people. Like, so after a while, it's like, why is this guy just wearing a uniform around the house? And then, well, why is this officer coming in? What type of officer wears a suit? And then you kind of piece it all together, and you're like, damn.
Yep, and we're going to leave you with this shot of this, what this feels like, which is just the cause of a drug trip, which is just a bunch of funky-looking, colored, crazy shrooms. Because that's what it feels like to me.
Someone was mowing down on these when they made this game, I tell you that.
So are we doing one more small break before we go into the finale? Or, I mean, because we have just kind of like piggyback these last three, bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, if you guys are willing to bear with us for a second, we've got to feed ourselves a little bit. I was eating some crab rangoons, as you could probably hear, but I do need to feed myself a bit, so we can load up to 502, or what is it?
It's going to be 502's Arcade. We're going to pull up to 502's Arcade. Give us 5 to 10 minutes maximum. We will definitely be back with you 9:40 at the latest, but please stay tuned and chill and chat and get ready for the finale of this indie stream as we finally are pulling up to the 502's Arcade, which, man, it seems like 2 p.m. we started that.
So these are the games we played today. We've got Metamorphosis, Retro City Rampage, The Survivalists, The Red Lantern, The First Tree, Shakedown Hawaii, and Yooka-Laylee. All of these games, aside from Shakedown Hawaii and Retro City Rampage, have had different feels, have had different vibes, and they've all felt like a different experience, really.
Absolutely.
They haven't felt too samey or anything.
And if that was like all the different courses of this great meal that we're eating, I guarantee you that this is going to be dessert for me, and I'm so excited about it. So let's just mount down a little bit on some food, and like I said, we will definitely be hitting start here at no later than 9:40. Really.
You might just have to play it on your account.
I'm going to have to just play it on my account because there's leaderboards, which is cool. We might actually be like hitting leaderboards up and stuff.
Thank you guys so much for sticking through Metamorphosis. It was a weird trip for sure. It had a shock. Even though we didn't get fully through the story, it definitely had some twists and turns throughout the duration. But we are finally making... we are finally making it to our destination, 502's Arcade, which kind of sparked the whole idea to get all these games in the first place, and kind of created this whole stream. And we formulated it as we go, or as we went. We picked out 8 indie games that were on sale, and we've just been enjoying them. So I'm glad that we've made it as far as we have. We're gonna take a quick break, like Dad said. We'll be back no later than 9:40, which, depending on your time, is about 8 minutes from now. So don't worry if that sounds like a super far off time for you. That'll be in 8 minutes. So give us a second for us to recharge our batteries, get a little bit of food in us, maybe some water. If you haven't already, hydrate yourselves. Make sure to keep hydrated, fellas. But I'll be right back. So will Dad. We love you guys. See you real soon. So sorry for the delay. We are back, and we are featuring 502's Arcade, which is Dad's most anticipated game of all the games we've played tonight. And I'm pretty excited to get into this one personally, too. But I'm going to hand it off to Dad because I think he kind of deserves to start this one off.
All right.
Immediately go to the audio and knock that master down. Two clicks? Yeah, it'll be good.
This one?
Yeah.
I'm sure that we can get a little bit of...
Well, if I need to, I can totally just put the audio on my end up a little bit.
All right.
So, you want to start in the order that they appear, or do you want to break that order immediately?
Huh. Good question.
Because I figured you'll play one, I'll play one, you'll play one, I'll play one.
How about I just try to find one that I identify with, and then I'll go with it.
Okay.
So let's just do... Let's try...
Bubble Bobble.
High Seas Survivor.
Okay.
We've made it. We are in the 502's arcade, and we're gonna... Let's see here. I'm gonna just do the dude thing and just hitting play and not finding out what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, that's how I play games.
Yeah. Keep treasure chests on board and prevent them from being stolen, and defeat enemies to obtain coins and buy upgrades. Some movements require stamina. The adventure ends when you run treasures or defeat.
Sounds pretty self-explanatory.
Throw, run, special attack, jump and kick. That's a jump kick.
Yeah. All right, so you're just gonna defend those treasure chests from evil skeletons and crabs and. One thing I'll say is I don't like that sound effect.
All right.
Got upgrades?
Let's get a little bit more power.
Got some more skelly mans aboard.
I want to use the jump kick, but it just throws you mostly in an unfavorable position if you don't know the arc, so I'm going to have to kind of learn how it works.
Right. It'll take some getting used to.
Oops.
Oh no!
I lost a guy, fell in the water.
It's your first death.
You know, any one of these things would be horrible on their own because of how generic it is, but like it's charming when you combine it together.
Well, yeah, because it is an arcade experience when it's a variety of stuff, but having just this, it's like a mobile game.
Right. That's where I was going with it too. Exactly.
But just to have the variety throughout the arcade and to have it be a simulated arcade too is pretty cool.
Yep. With all, it may be IPs that pay homage to your favorites, but they had to find a way to navigate those legal hurdles of not ripping them off completely.
Right.
This takes the whole tower defense game pretty much, puts it on its head, like
because you can get upgrades, you defend a single object or a single space, pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, I got one of these now. I can do one of these now.
So do the blue guys take a different amount of damage, or?
I think they're a little bit more.
Oh, they have a gun. That's the difference. Is it's their weapon.
Sure. Oh. I got the Kegerator 5000.
Like I said earlier, tomorrow we're going to be doing a little bit of a debut stream for our Minecraft server. Me and Dad are going to kick things off and kind of get things rolling, and then after that, anyone who's a member or donates to the stream will be allowed access. we'll have to keep up with whoever ends up joining, so we have like a concurrent player list, so we don't have people like just taking up spots for no reason.
Or people that are donating thinking they're going to be able to get in, and that we don't want you to donate to get in, and if it's full.
If it's full, right? If we have a bunch of active players, we don't want you to
Go ahead. I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
Our community has been really good so far about taking turns and stuff that they're being able to rotate into. So
because that's the thing is we could have a 30-person list and we just have people who are like, I'm cool to sub out, I'm cool to hop out.
well, that was my game. So I made 30. I like that. We got.
Can I try?
Of course. I think that we should each try it.
Yeah,
because
I agree.
It was a 3-minute game. I got some stats going on. I got a final score. It looks like they're going to do some rankings on is this leaderboard online. Wow, it actually is online. You are competing with everybody else in the world that's playing 502's Arcade.
And this is a relatively new game, right?
Yeah, it's just come out. It was released a couple years ago, I think, on Steam. It's been out for a little bit, at least a year. I believe it was released on PC and Steam. But hopefully these leaderboards are tailored strictly to the Switch version, so that we can see how far we can get the Vid-Bits up on this.
Yeah,
I'm excited. It's weird because I thought, okay, maybe it's going to be all fabricated leaderboards and, just try to pull that aesthetic, like, you're facing, like, NPCs that they've created or whatever, your rivals. But literally, there is a reason to boot this up, and now you can compete on another little suite of games worldwide against other people, and I have always loved that. That's so cool.
I have always loved punching crabs. I think that's pretty classic.
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
I feel like Shigeru Miyamoto felt when he first stomped on a turtle.
Man, no, let's be correct. He smashed them with a freaking hammer.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not real, is it?
No, it's real. Yeah. Anyways.
Stop taking my treasure! I smited thee. I don't even know what these things do.
With the treasures?
No, the upgrades.
Oh, that was magic attack. You don't have any more. I don't know if you get any specific amount per round. Oh, did you do that?
I did. I just threw my own treasure.
Take that,
overboard.
treasure.
I don't know. No. So that's how you can reset them. I'm doing way worse.
It's all right. You also are trying to do more, or I was trying to be minimalistic of it all. Oh, you can buy one back?
No, it's a barrel.
No, the one on the far right was 1,000. I don't know if it looked like a treasure chest, so I didn't know if you could have bought one back.
This is an interesting game.
Yeah, I definitely am digging it, man. It's something that you can just feel like, it's got that score attack one more time, drop one more quarter.
Mentality,
yeah. Like, man, I got 4,000, we get 5,000, alright. Or even because it's got the timer, I survived 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, you know what I mean? Which is cool because you can dictate what you want the scoring scale to be. Are you doing it for longevity, or are you doing it for high points? Which, that's neat.
Oh no.
Can't believe we made it, man. Can't believe we're here. We're in 502's Arcade. And it feels pretty good to be on our 8th indie game that we've never played in the same day, in the same stretch of time, and just to be exposed to so many games today. Like, I don't know, I don't want to lie, but there's quarters, 3 and 4 month periods that we go and don't experience this many different games. You got a higher score than me.
Did I?
Yeah, I think so. You were doing more stuffs.
Okay. Can I try this one first?
You get to pick whatever game, so I'll try it after you try whatever.
Okay, so you pick a game, I try it after you play it, I pick a game, you try it after I play it.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Okay, yeah.
So what was that one called?
That one was called High Seas Survivor.
Alright, pretty self-explanatory, but yeah.
Is this a roguelike?
I don't know. Ghost Hunter Hana.
Instructions are for babies. I'm just kidding.
Just joking.
I don't really care about instructions. I like figuring things out on the fly.
Hit the yokai with your attacks. With enough damage, they will be stunned. Seal them to increase your score.
Some enemies will drop power-ups you can grab, and some pods will give you items. Find the exit in each level to move on.
Oh yeah.
Is it twin stick?
It is, yeah, it's twin stick.
Okay.
Or you can use, there's a targeting button, I think.
Alright.
Alright, so for those of you just joining us, this is 502's Arcade. It is a mashup of all kinds of new school arcade games that people have come up with, and it's been super interesting so far. We've only checked out this pirate-themed arcade game before
High
this
Seas
one.
Adventure or Survivor.
High Sea Survivor, yeah. But during the stream in general, we have played countless indie games that were on sale on Nintendo Switch, and we just kind of wanted to show you what all was available recently, and maybe we sparked some interest in your heart for diving into your backlog or giving those games some time that they very well deserve. Sorry, playing it after like playing and talking for a little over 7 hours now. Sometimes I get a little flustered. How's it hanging, Know-It-All? How are you tonight? How's work? Nice to see you. We're doing pretty good. We're at the end goal right now. This was where we were trying to get to the whole time, which was 502's Arcade. But in order to unlock this awesome arcade mashup, we had to go out of our comfort zone and play some indie games that we wouldn't have played otherwise.
Yep. Lots of different experiences, each for an hour a piece. We started at 2 p.m. EST, and it's just been an amazing journey. Just checking each out for an hour and seeing what they offer in the first hour gameplay with unique and live, genuine reactions from both of us for the first time since we've played all these just today for the first time.
Nice. No work tonight or tomorrow? That's nice. Yeah, definitely some interesting games, to say the least.
Action 52, this is not. It looks like, we may only have like 10 or 12 or whatever games on here. I don't know how many, but at least they have put some quality and love and attention to give them some charm and some unique identity.
Absolutely. So we got some more flame wheels. Yes. As soon as this stream is done, I will upload Voyage of Despair. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me. We started this stream so early, I didn't really get a chance today. Just kind of wandering around.
Is the cheapo's back out?
He is.
I got you.
He's barking, I think. He likely is requesting some inside time. I got 15 out of 15 souls. Oh yeah, Know-It-All. Last night was a good stream. I totally agree. What do I need to do? I'm confused. Is there something I forgot, maybe? Or a room I didn't go into? That I can't seem to find out how to leave the stage.
Aren't you looking for like the archway, bud?
Yeah, I was there. And then I thought maybe I hadn't killed everybody, but it says I've gotten everything.
What happens when that little mini-map pull up? Is it... There's got to be an activator button that you got to be pushing or something, maybe? Have you killed everything that's destructible? Maybe there's a switch or something that we're trying to activate. Or can you throw fireballs? You have to light those candles.
Evidently not.
These things. Oh, okay. Maybe that candle colors or whatever.
Well, did I not understand something correctly here?
Well, we just decided to be assholes and say that we're not going to read the instructions, and it's the game's just way of.
That's fine, Musicus. If you've got the extra time to put in. I know, I'm gonna read the instructions again.
Seal them and increase or find the exit in each level to move on to the next one.
It wasn't doing that.
Some pots will give you items. There's something you didn't hit.
Y is interact.
Yeah, I know we passively talked about that know-it-all, and that's crazy. I mean, I'm glad that you have the love for that and everything, and it's always sad when something that, you know, is a love letter to something that you enjoy comes to an end. So hopefully that gives you the closure that you want for it, because I'll tell you what, having that much build-up, it's like, you know, I'm sure one of the situations where some of the fan base will be happy with it, and there'll always be somebody that doesn't feel satisfaction with the conclusion. So I hope that you'll get the conclusion you want with that.
Yeah, it's always sad when something that you love comes to an end. I'm glad that you guys are able to share some fun other stuff to watch and listen to in the comments.
There it is. Did it not do that last time?
It didn't do that last time. It was a
Okay.
bug.
Fair enough.
So if anyone from 502's Arcade is watching, there is some sort of glitch in the first level. I'm not sure what causes it, but I had completely killed all the enemies and the portal did not spawn. Yeah.
That would be sad if you're going for high rounds or high score, though. You know, and all of a sudden that happens. So let's hopefully see that it's not a reoccurrence.
Right. I'm loving the style, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's neat. It gives you like the dungeon crawling aspect, though, but with like an arcadey beat 'em up style, genre mashing.
Okay, so that's like a teleporter. Nice.
Oh, that's it, huh?
So I ranked on the leaderboards. 38.
38. Man, guys, get some 502's Arcade going on so you can compete with us on these scoreboards. Not a lot of people doing it if we're 38 in America, at least the Americas, and the game's been out for, I think, a week. Make it
Feel like a ninja.
Anywhere that you listen to audio products like that. I'm sure if it's likely on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, I did horrible.
All right, so we both gave it our all, and now it's time to move on to the next game.
Okay. Oops.
Wow, we're in the 8th hour of recording. Can you believe that we've been live that long?
Yes. Yes, I can. Alright, let's try the puzzle one.
That's a good point, Musicus, especially if you're only listening to like it's an audio only thing. It kind of sucks that YouTube doesn't let you play that with the screen off.
4 more orbs, combined items, become a potion, potions complete recipes, find custom queue, push, pull, create row. So, push, pull, row.
Yeah, that's true. A 24-hour stream would only be 3 times as long. But I think we could do it. I feel like as long as we pick games that aren't too intensive and that we can play for long periods of time, I feel like going for 24 hours won't be that big of a deal. Do you not understand?
No, apparently I don't.
I don't understand either.
4 more of the same type. Combine items, become a potion. Create potions, complete recipes. Push, pull, create row. X. Okay, I'll try again. Alright, so, okay, there's a difference in shade in this one and this one is very, very slight.
I think you're supposed to be making the potions they're asking for.
Oh.
So 1 pink and 2...
Alright, 1 more.
Wait. Oh, I was going to try to...
I got you. Now I know what you're saying, so.
Yeah, they have orders on the right side of the screen.
Okay, so multi-potem. So I don't have the ability to make... I can make this.
There's too much connected to it.
I don't.
I don't like this one.
Oh, don't worry, you can...
I also don't like puzzle games like this, so...
I'm advancing the row by pushing a button, so...
Let's see if I can get more than 0.
I'm sure you can.
Maybe. I don't quite understand what it's asking, so... It wants pink, red, pink. That seems to be that if you asked me, unless it's...
It didn't create a potion, it said it would create a potion, so...
I guess we're just too stupid for this one.
We're not too stupid for this one, but I'm not gonna, like, spend a million years to try to learn how to play it by its own rules. I gave it 3 good shots, so I'm just sure we're not actuating whatever you're supposed to do, or you're supposed to have them all in the bottom, maybe.
Yeah, I don't...
Maybe you're supposed to pull them all to the
I'm
bottom.
Good.
Alright. So I picked that one.
That works. The server can be called the Vid-Bits Arcade.
I love it.
Sounds good to me.
Absolutely freaking love it.
I'm just glad that we can have someone to be able to kind of help run that, because it's been kind of tough trying to manage every aspect of it between the two of us, you know? It's a 3 in a row game. Yeah, I don't know. I just wasn't getting...
It said that it wasn't, though. It said that we needed to combine the 3 different... That's all good.
I don't know. I don't like those kind of puzzle games. It wasn't really enjoyable. So, there can be one bad one for the rest being enjoyable.
Let's just hope it's just one bad one.
This just reminds me of Bubble Bobble. And this just kills me.
I love your little commando, dude.
It's kind of weak. Let me try with a different character. Let's go with the android. Okay.
You didn't really read the instructions of what you're supposed to do.
I'm getting better and better weapons.
Oh. That's not Bubble Bobble, jeez. They literally put you in a bubble when they move to the next stage.
This is pretty fun. This is some cool arcade elements to it.
Yeah. Get hit one more time. Does that help?
No, it's a upgrade. Alright, I'm gonna give it one
You're
more
fine.
one more good go and then I'll pass it off.
Yeah, it's really short.
There's a double jump. It's like gun game from Call of Duty kind of.
The gun game.
You pick up like
Yeah.
each time you get a kill, you're able to get a new one. So like in this instance, the longer I survive, the more of these upgrades I get, and it could give me a really good gun or a gun that's less powerful. It seems, because the shotgun doesn't seem to be as powerful as that fully automatic AR.
You get your health back though.
Pretty satisfying to watch those kills on the side rack up, though. For the points.
Jeez.
I went through that whole stage with one weapon.
And then you now are not in a good spot.
This is a cool one.
Spread shot.
Just this game in general. I think this is my favorite. This, to me, probably has the most replayability.
Well, let's hope there's more than 4 games. Because, no offense to your belief that it has a lot of replayability, I'm still waiting for it to, like, have a different shaped screen or something. You're definitely doing good, though.
I could probably, with enough
There
time.
we go.
With enough time, I'm cocky enough.
That's what I wanted. Alright.
But I feel like I could probably be number one on this leaderboard, given how few people are participating on it.
The cool thing about it is we can, and you guys can too. So if you're watching this, all you have to do is download 502's Arcade on the Nintendo Switch, and you can compete with us, you know?
And other people. I mean, it's a relatively new game, so scores are just now being set and stuff, and all the strategies are first being figured out, so it's nice to be kind of on the ground level for that.
Yep.
Instead of having it where everyone else knows what they're doing but you.
And there's a new meta, and no way sharing tech, and all that crap.
Oh my gosh, these weapons are getting super advanced.
I love the fact that there's a little bit more depth to this. I was worried
It's
about
a boss fight. Like, I
Right.
wasn't expecting that at all.
They're shooting the bum.
I know.
getting a little bit of Cave Story vibes.
I was about to say that. It's crazy.
It's the floaty jump.
It's the floaty jump and the guns.
projectiles.
Yeah, the projectiles.
That's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. We love
Not
that
at all.
company. We love,
Cave Story is a great game.
I don't know how you pronounce the company. Nicholas and
Nicalis.
Nicalis. We love those guys.
Or see new scenery.
Sweet. So okay, that's all. That was my only complaint. I can deal with the fact that it's the same shape because of different, backward. I mean, I'm a master of playing one-screen arcade games forever, so
as long as it alternates a little bit.
So as long as I get a little bit of variance, you can give me a little bit of, give me that happy music at the end of every level, or the sound of my score rolling down.
I'm not getting hit by these cactuses, am I?
I don't think so. I think that they're just kind of jumbly because they're there, but no, you're not. They're just jiggling based on the, cactus jiggle physics.
Cactus jiggle physics. What a sentence.
Extreme cactus volleyball.
Oh.
Cactuses can't play volleyball very long.
I was thinking more so using a cactus as a volleyball.
I was thinking about a cactus trying to hit a spike with his spikes, and then all of a sudden the ball's like.
I was going. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. It's a flamethrower. It's a flamethrower. I guess I was more so thinking like you throw a cactus to someone, and they spike it like a volleyball. Like imagine what your hand would look like after that. Ugh. I can't believe I juked that guy out like that. My goal is 10K.
Well, that's a pretty reasonable goal. I like the scoring convention too. It's not super rampy, but you can see eventually you can get 100,000, which I've always said 100,000 points in an arcade game, especially by the 80 standards, was
it was always impressive.
Impressive. So you're hit.
Guns act as a hit.
If you were to get
if I have a good gun, it'll downgrade me to the worst gun, and that acts as a hit.
Huh.
So I can essentially stand near these and use them as a power-up, and only have to get it if I take a hit or loot or run out of ammo. This is pretty fun.
Hey, you got some sort of achievement. What would have been an achievement? Pest control.
What is that?
Even though they don't pop
what
up
is that?
They don't pop off for points and stuff. You can still get achievements on Nintendo games. I just don't want to associate some sort of scoring system to it.
Which is the whole appeal of the.
Even though they just did adopt a scoring type system that shows basically your commitment to one of their games in the form of Mario Wonder. So
that was really cool how that lined up like that.
You're almost there, man. There it is.
10K! What? This is fun. I like it. This is definitely Bray's pick as far as 502's arcade is concerned.
You just like good.
Yeah, I do like it. It definitely helps that I kind of just have a knack for this type of panicky, run-away kind of gameplay.
Nope. Jeez.
That's my favorite, is the flamethrower.
Oh my god! Why do I feel like you're gonna be top 50 for sure? I mean, I'm thinking even top 25.
I'm having
another blast.
This is fun.
Now we got a boss that's freaking like a sandworm or like a cross between that and some crap.
It's like
3D World Runner.
It's like a what's it called?
Space Harrier.
It's like a antlion. That's what it reminds me of. Antlions from Terraria. Those weird buggo guys who hang out in the desert. Keep it moving. trying to just stack up a bunch of them because... Oh no! He has not done that one. This is intense. A little unnerving as well.
Come on, my breath, man.
Breathe, Dad.
Shit. No. So close. You did
Got
it.
it.
You did
Yes!
it. Clutched it.
Woo!
Wow. Wow.
Good deal of points from that one. Wow. I literally just stayed alive by getting power up after power up. That's pretty much all I could do. Wow. That was super fun. That second boss was really engaging. Just leveling up the gameplay through and through as I get farther into this one.
Yeah, guys, I know we said an hour per game, but the 502's arcade, the final destination, we're going to play this until we explore it, you know, because not knowing how many games there are, the hour isn't going to give us a chance to play all the games at least once, so we're going to definitely give it, you know.
But there's a chance that, don't be disappointed, there's a chance this could just be the extent.
I don't think so. I have a hard time believing they gave us 4 games.
Well, I don't know. I think these are all really good quality, so even if there is just
besides
4...
the puzzle one.
The puzzle one I don't like, but it's hard to come up with brand new and unique puzzle games. You like the Bloons games? Yes, I like Bloons Tower Defense. They're pretty fun. Bring me a bit of nostalgia. I don't know that I'd play them on stream, just because they're kind of, I don't think they have watchability. I do appreciate them though. I remember playing them when I was younger and a lot less experienced with games in general. It's a good soiree for a new player. My luck might have ran out.
Dude, I mean, you're just doing crazy, so...
Yeah, I knew it. 18K. Let's see where...
Okay. You're fifth
Fifth
of all time.
place. Only 10 people have played it.
5th place, man.
Oh my... That's... Yeah, 5th place.
Wow.
Sweet. Have you tried this one yet?
I didn't, but...
Oh. You don't feel like... You want to see if there's...
No.
You want to see if there's some more games?
Yeah.
There seems to be games on the other side.
Or maybe not. You might be right. It might be just these 4, man. Let's see. Achievements. Yeah, it looks like the games in the background are just the games that we're playing, man. I ain't hating on it. I
feel like they're all pretty high quality.
Now I gotta give it a shot.
I think this game could use some downloadable content. Right? Give us some more packs, man. Give us some more classic games. Yeah, looks like it's Dad's turn on this one. See how he likes it? I had a lot of fun. I feel like if I would have had a little bit of a better lay and not gotten all those hits taken early, I could have placed number one.
Yeah, 20,000 points.
That is not hard at all. Yeah, but thank you so much to Musicus and Know It All and everyone who stopped in throughout the stream. It's been great. It's been a fun one, and it's been a long one. You know, we've definitely been kind of putting in the time, trying to test our endurance, see how long we can go. It was very ambitious to set an hour time limit for each game, but you know, I feel like we thoroughly explored what each and every game had to offer.
Yep. And that's when we get to the close of the 502's arcade. I'd love to rank, in your opinion. You do your personal rank, and I'll do my personal rank of the 8 games we played.
Viva Pinata? I'm familiar.
Definitely familiar with the name.
I definitely, yeah.
I don't know the gameplay loop or any of it.
We have it on. Isn't that on Rare Replay?
Yeah.
So we'll do a stream for Rare Replay within itself, definitely. So we could
800 compared to your 18,290.
We'll definitely end up playing that sometime. The Rare Replay collection. So when we get to that, we will definitely play Viva Pinata. And really, any games that you guys are interested in that we also share an interest in, we will play. Even if they're games we haven't played before. Actually, especially if they're games we haven't played before.
Okay, I'm thinking when I'm thinking in a row like that they can be vertical. I think they're supposed to be, when they say in a row, it's supposed to be not up and down, but left to right or whatever.
You can give this one another try. I just didn't understand and felt kind of stupid personally.
It's all good. So
can you take multiple of them?
No.
No, you can.
Maybe you can in a specific situation, but
so okay.
See, so light blue, green, light blue.
I think you're supposed to just keep them all at the bottom. Like you grab one and then another and then another.
Can't grab more than one.
No.
So let's do like light blue, and then so I just need like a green thing. So it's just. Let's just see.
It's not vertical either. It's a.
I'm telling you, this is frustrating.
If someone in chat can pick up the nuance, here, I'll give it a try again.
We've officially scored 0 on it.
Yeah, I can't even get points on that one.
Let's go ahead and just pull up the instructions, make sure we're all on the same page here.
I don't feel like it was thoroughly explaining it at all. Do you maybe pick it up and then go to the potion order and then click A on it?
Match 4 or more orbs. I thought it was 3. Then what's the 3 okay, so the 3... It's probably way more intuitive once we can get a couple to pop off.
We're combining 4 or more orbs to make a potion. Your goal is to score more than 0.
Got this.
Good luck. So, are you gonna match 4 of a type? Okay.
Yay!
5 points. We finally figured it out. It's all because we didn't read the instructions.
Hey,
Sounds about
kids,
right.
don't read them.
Nice. But you're supposed to fulfill their orders.
Okay. So
you need one more blue.
Green.
No. You're good. When you get one, it checks off. You need one more light blue one.
How are you supposed to just grab one? When they're stuck together, they go together. So
Dad, you're just gonna get one of the water droplet ones and connect it to that. Right, so put that right there. There you go. And then when they have one, it just checks it off. So then you get another one of that symbol, and you put it there, and that checks one off for Resilio. You getting it?
I guess.
I felt stupid at first. It's not better than Tetris.
No, it's something.
It's probably someone's favorite puzzle game. Oh wow, what an eventful night for our past 2 nights for streaming.
Right.
Our first 2 donations being last night and tonight. It's crazy. And I love to see the new faces in chat. You're starting to get it, Dad.
A little bit. Yeah, but I feel I'm like way far behind, so like getting caught up with. Let's see. No, that guy's pretty close.
You're doing pretty good.
I think we got about 10 more minutes to hang out in the arcade, and then we will have fulfilled our obligation of spending an hour on all these games. But you know how we do, Bray. You know how we do. So let's give it each game another little quick romp. What did I do? I made it to level 2. Okay, I thought I was done. That's insane.
I like the little caricatures on the side. They're cute. We've got a little elf lady. She has a multipotum that she's requiring at the moment.
So there's a red. Okay, I finally get it. No. I want them. Oh, let's see here. All the blue ones. Can't really get to a yellow one. That's gonna be rough.
What do you guys think of these games? Are they interesting? You feel like they're underwhelming? How much was this game total?
Not sure.
You don't remember?
No. I didn't. I was gonna do the footwork about what I spent, but I didn't look at the receipts. I just know that the total was less than 40 for all 8 games.
That's not bad.
No, not at all. Even the ones that we're not gonna touch again. Really rough. Let's see here. 1, 2.
You're making a pretty good attempt, man.
Yeah, definitely trying to dig myself out of the hole.
Just ramps up so quick. Wow.
Well, I think I'm pretty much
done all you can.
Oh.
That was pretty sweet nonetheless. You finally set some score.
Yeah, let's see what we did with that.
Probably better than most people, considering we tried multiple times before we scored anything.
Let's see.
37.
37?
Yep.
All right. So if you had to give another, like one more final spin, I think you should give think you should give this one more shot to see if you can get that, and then we'll call it on 502's Arcade. Yeah, let's go ahead and give it one more good go, because I mean you had a pretty lengthy one. And
All right. Let's see. This time I'm gonna play as the android again. I feel like he was pretty good.
yeah, he definitely was. This was the most impressive, and I mean I don't know, as far as like your gameplay looked really good as far as like
just dodging.
Well,
and
dude, I
weaving
had.
and-
You did 18.8. You did like 17.800. I did 800. Like, it's all good. We each have our things. And that's what makes us awesome.
Oh yeah. It would be weird if we had the exact same skill set.
But yeah, we went on a crazy journey. While you're going through that, I'm just gonna recap. You know, we went through Ukulele and the Impossible Lair, followed by Shakedown Hawaii. Next we visited the first tree. After that, in the first half, finishing up the first half, we were part of the Red Lantern, which was an amazing, you know, game about sled dogs, a sled dog pack. Then we had, after the break, we did the Survivalists, followed up by some Retro City Rampage. Kind of survived a little bit of a metamorphosis, and now we've landed up at the 502's Arcade, spending about an hour in each of these destinations. And because we're the Vid-Bits, we're not done yet. You know, I think the game has 8 levels, and of course we have level 9 because that's just how we roll. So after Bray does this play, win or lose on this play, we're going to just randomly boot up the after hours game, so to speak, which is just the wind down, where we can just kind of revel in the fact that we accomplished what we set out to do and gave you just a little bit more, which is what we love to do here for Vid-Bits.
Yeah, we're just gonna play a game that we already have.
One more indie game.
It is another indie game. It's just
therapeutic.
Yeah, it's a kind of send-off for the stream. Given the fact that we've played through so many different games, we had to pick a game that is very different and kind of fits the theme of varied experience, especially one that doesn't necessarily require the traditional means of playing. You know, like some of those games earlier, they were an experience type game instead of like Metamorphosis. You know what I mean? Or any of those. The Wolfpack game we played, the Red Lantern, or the first tree. They all were story-based experiences. So this one that we're going to play after my play here, it's an interesting one. It's one of my favorite indie games of all time, just due to how ambitious
one
the
of the
premise
first
is.
titles I picked up on the eShop on the Switch 7 years ago. So,
Yeah, I remember coming, you know, for lack of, to not personalize things too much, my parents separated and I started coming over to my dad's around when the Switch came out. And I remember he had this game and it was just so interesting and polarizing to me that whenever I came over, Dad wouldn't want to play it because he's like, he wants to play something more interesting because, you know, I'm only over for a certain amount of time. But for me to then, you know, be able to come back and play this to wrap our stream up is just pretty awesome, considering that was one of my earliest experiences with an indie game on the Switch. And it's just so therapeutic. This next game is it's a comfort game for me personally, just because of the therapeutic element of it all. And you'll see when we get there. It's just a relaxing, jovial kind of experience. Not something you'd really expect from the channel, really. I mean, it's not something that we usually play, but given the fact that we're playing indie games and we're kind of showcasing hidden gems or, you know, lesser known titles that are awesome, you know, we want to showcase something that kind of fits in this realm of games.
Dominion, yeah, definitely after this stream. Unfortunately, we're both on right now, but we'll definitely check the profile image. Definitely appreciate that. And
yeah, I appreciate all your help, and you know, the fact that you're able to help with the Vid-Bits Discord. It's gonna be a load off of my shoulders, honestly, because pretty much everything as far as the Vid-Bits goes is done by me and Dad. So to be able to have you help kind of manage that section of the community and moderate it, and
or like, yeah, at least help get us on the way, you know, we're definitely thankful.
Yeah, for sure. And we're thankful for each and every one of you who stopped in during the stream. You know, the stream is only possible due to viewers like you. If for whatever reason you're watching this far into the stream and you're not subscribed, you might as well. I mean, you spent this much time with us, so
For sure, and we're appreciative for every moment because, you know, without people watching this content, we were just making it for ourselves. But I mean, to have other people comment and the community continue to grow because of people commenting on it is awesome. It's awesome to see.
yeah, and
We're gonna play this regardless. We're gonna pop in whenever, regardless. But one day, Bray's like, "Yeah, let's just start getting this in the can, man." And we're like, "Yep, it's about damn time."
yeah, and I mean, honestly, like I said before, it's even more so it's more than building a community. It's building a group of friends that you can actively interact with and be a part, like have a group to feel a part of. Because I know from my own experience, after high school, my friends, even my friends I knew in real life, hangouts and game time with them just kind of stopped after a while because we all kind of resumed our own lives. But to be in a position where I can have a whole new online group of friends to be able to play with and have different people come in and out, you know, actually form a community, that's just a very unique experience. And I'm so glad that you guys are all deciding to be a part of it. I don't know if I'll be able to best my last game, but this is certainly going to be a good one. In my opinion, this is the best game out of all of the games featured on 502s. Wow. Back to the second boss again. One of my favorite parts about the channel is just the fact that there's such a variety of games we can cover. It doesn't have to be one thing or another. Like, we have things that you like, we have things that I like, so there's just going to be such a variety of those interesting. That's it. I didn't even make it past that guy.
All right,
in that run.
just before and after I you can kind of think about it. I don't know if you agree, but I'm going to go ahead and give you my order of recommendation based on the 8 games we played. Coming in at number 8, I believe, is Metamorphosis, developed by All In. It was a unique experience, just something I don't believe personally I'll go back to because I like my first-person games to be more shooty and sci-fi and everything else. But as far as an experience game, it's pretty interesting. Number 7, I'm going to go with Shakedown Hawaii. I just didn't feel it was that inspired after I'd seen later. You know, it's basically going to be influenced by the whole list, but after you see later content, I just didn't feel it was super inspired. And I kind of feel like I would forget it in more than it wasn't. It was charming graphically, but not more than that. Number 6, I'd say The First Tree. Something I would love to go through and get the narrative out of it and enjoy it for the narrative-based experience. But, you know, I don't think you'll play through it too many times, but I do believe it's something worth enjoying and experiencing because it may have been a one-man team. Number 5, I'm going to go with The Survivalist, strictly because it wouldn't get higher on the list because we didn't get to play it co-op. So once we get a chance to log in on separate consoles and do what we do, which is micromanage and task and get through those games as a team, maybe even with some subs at some point, that'll be an awesome experience. But that is my number 5. Coming in at number 4, I'm going to go with Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, which we started off with just because what I saw for the first hour was great, and I could definitely see myself going back to that and vegging out on that. Number 3 is what we just went to, the destination I thought was going to be my number 1, but it's my number 3, 502's Arcade, mainly because I like half the games a lot, and half the games I'm like okay with. So it's a, if they do some DLC, we might see a little bit more of that, but I do enjoy what we got so far, and I can see myself going for high score rounds on those games. Number 2, Retro City Rampage, just because that game had so much charm and unique abilities to, cash in on nostalgia and all different types of trends in gaming, pop culture, and all that. And the number 1 game for me, man, and I almost knew it was going to happen before, and it may be because of the affinity I have for my lovely boy Chief, the Dash, and the Vid-Bits, but I'm going to go with the Red Lantern because I'm going to find myself doing a lot more sled dog team racing and adventuring than I ever thought I was going to, and it was such an enjoyable experience, man. I'm telling you that I can't wait to go back to it. And I'm just gushing. I kind of get in the feel just thinking about what little bit we did with that game.
Well, I'll give you my objective ranking.
Of course.
For me, I have to also agree that Metamorphosis, though it has an interesting theme and definitely has an allegory to it, that is likely also my lowest recommended, due to the fact that it has a controversial theme that I didn't quite know or understand just from watching the trailer. So that could be alienating to some. It also had pretty rudimentary gameplay, just kind of navigating around a shrunken space as a bug, which is a cool premise. But ultimately, that's why it lands in the number 8 spot for me. Number 7, I'm gonna have to agree. I think Shakedown Hawaii was after we had played Retro City Rampage, and once we realized they were made by the same company, one is blatantly better than the other, and one just shows a lot more promise, a lot more nostalgia. In general, it's just a more enjoyable experience. At the number 6 spot, I would likely put The First Tree. Is that what you did as well?
I did. Yep.
We're in concurrence so far. The First Tree is a very ambitious experience, especially considering it was likely created by one person, and it was it was a very interesting narrative. The story was layered and complicated. It had real human emotion in it. It was well written, or it was well inspired by real events, but ultimately the lacking gameplay and the walking simulator in general just kind of put me off. So at number 5, I would have to put I would put 502's Arcade right here.
Okay.
Just because I only really like one of them. Yeah. Ultimately.
No worries.
502's Arcade will definitely benefit if it gets some much needed DLC. If we can get some more retro arcade style games, that would be awesome. But as is, I would have to put it at my number 5 spot of recommendation. Number 4, I'm thinking, as much as I have an affinity for sled dogs, as much as I love my husky, I'm gonna have to put the Red Lantern at number 4 for me personally, just because I was only able to enjoy the game as much as I was because we were streaming it, and because I was playing it with you. Unfortunately, that's one of those games that would be very hard for me to enjoy on my own time. Coming up next, we've got The Survivalists.
Number 3, eh?
Yeah, I thought it was a very solid game. The presentation was interesting. I liked the monkeys. It has a lot of style to it. It plays pretty familiar because it's from the Escapist universe, so I was able to latch on a little quicker. Then I've got Yooka-Laylee in the Impossible Lair at number 2, which is extremely high. I did not think I'd like this game that much, but it was really fun. I'm a big fan of Yooka-Laylee, especially considering, we only played an hour of it, and it really stuck in my mind the whole time. And at number 1, just due to the crazy ambitious nature of it, all of the awesome references, the fun gameplay, in general, I just gotta put Retro City Rampage at number 1, just because of how much fun I personally had with it. I know that objective ranking may confuse some, or maybe you, after watching the stream, you kind of understand. But regardless, it is not meant to be looked at as a slight or anything towards the developers.
Nope.
We love each and every one of you.
And these lists can change. They're subjective. They can change after we get some more time with each of these games. You never know. That's
for sure.
But guess what? It's level 9 time. I got to sign off for the night, Bray. I got some work I got to do, but I'm going to leave you with booting this up and wishing everybody that stuck with the stream a good night as you get to light up the night and the after hours with a little bit of some fun here, a little bit of Inferno.
Yeah, I love Little Inferno. This is the game that I was talking about that I had played at Dad's house, and it just kept bringing me back due to the addictive and satisfying nature of the gameplay. But here's Little Inferno. Thank you so much for sticking with me and Dad through and through. We've had a great time. Obviously, I'm going to stick around, play a little bit of this.
A little bit of after hours. We're going to call this on streams after hours, man.
The Vid-Bits After Dark, or
Yep.
After Hours.
I appreciate you, man.
Love you, Dad.
Love you, bud. And I had a great time. Hey, and I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys for sticking with us. This has been Brian Pops from the Vid-Bits piece, and Braden, hey, take them out with a little bit of Little Inferno and give this game some much needed attention that, you know, people may not have realized. It's been 7 years since then.
7 years?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Plus probably a little bit more time too, because I bet you it was indie before it was on Switch. So
All right.
appreciate you guys. Peace.
Love you, Dad.
Love you.
All right, guys. Looks like it's just me and you, and we've got some Inferno to enjoy. I have to calibrate the Joy-Con, it seems, before I'm allowed to continue. Place the Joy-Con on a flat surface. Okay. It seems to be a flat surface. Come on, why is it... There we go. I had to find a flatter surface. Wow. Almost at the 9-hour mark. Can't believe it. Point at the screen and press minus to center the cursor. Okay. There we go. You can press... Okay, so that's how you recenter it. All right. Okay. This reminds me of a Wii game. I think that's why I enjoy this so much, is because it has like the classic Wii cursor. If you haven't been able to tell from the game, or the name of the game, Little Inferno is just about being a pyromaniac and burning stuff. So we've got a new classic game here. Touch and hold anywhere to make a fire. So essentially we've got our own Little Inferno fireplace, and we're in charge of setting things ablaze. It's just very satisfying the way that they crackle and pop, and you know, you can actually like combine different items in the fireplace and they kind of react differently based off of what you put in there. So here's the game's terms and conditions. Those aren't important. Don't have to read any of those. Just scatter them all over the place and burn them up. That's what I do with my important documents. Then you collect a little bit of coinage, and then you get some letters from your neighbors. Congratulations on the legitimate purchase of your brand new Little Inferno entertainment fireplace. We've lovingly crafted each fireplace to warm your home and your heart. Stay warm in there. We love, Miss Nancy. Thanks, Miss Nancy. Okay, so we've got another letter in the mail. I'll just toss Miss Nancy's other letter. I don't need to hold on to that. Doesn't quite matter. Get a little bit more coins. Goodness. Have you already burned all your things? That's okay. You can always buy more with your brand new catalog. Love, Miss Nancy. Yay! Chimney stuffer. So now we've got our catalog, and we've got different items we can choose. We've got a little bit of points, so I'm just gonna kind of buy a little bit of everything. Someone else's credit card. Nice. Okay, so the name of the game is kind of trying to find the hidden combos. So as you see, out of the 6 that we have unlocked, we've got Bike Pirate combo, Somebody Else's combo, Springtime combo, Generations combo, and Lenders combo, as well as Movie Night combo. So we just kind of have to logic out which items get combined together. So you guys can actually kind of help me out if you have ideas on what some of the combos would possibly be, because you know, I might not be Alrighty, just pulling. Hello? Testing. Testing? What's going on, guys? Yeah, World of Goo was made by the same people, I'm pretty sure. That's why the art style is so similar. And I finally got chat up. I don't know why. I was not able to get chat up for the longest. Yeah, pirate on a bike for the pirate bike combo for sure, for sure. It's not? Wow, I guess I just thought it looked so similar. The eyeballs and stuff, the design, not the same makers, really. I guess I also always just assumed it was made by the same people as World of Goo. All right, yeah, like you recommended, the pirate bike combo is likely just a pirate and a bike. Huh. Oh, that makes sense. Just burn up somebody else's credit card. Yeah, just everything. Ooh, okay, so since I did that combo, I got a stamp. No? Did I find a later combo? There's a lot of them. That's pretty fun. That's the other thing that you can do, is just kind of play around with the physics. Alright, what's next? So, I need to just buy more stuff to be able to unlock. Maybe I should just buy the cheapest thing. They're all the same price. So what do you guys think so far? Pretty fun, right? Okay, so they helped publish World of Goo, but it's not directly the same makers. So they had a hand in making this game. Okay. I figured they were connected in some way. I was just thinking because of the eyes, because they look just like the World of Goo eyes. Your Little Inferno is not like other games. There are no points. There is no score. You are not being timed. Just make a nice fire. And stay warm in the glow of your high-definition entertainment product. But you can't do that forever. There is bound to be an end. Stay warm, Miss Nancy. Tomorrow Corporation. Pyromaniacs unite! Exactly. It's a way for you to set fire to a bunch of items without having to actually burn them. Ooh, a spider. Kill it with fire. Got Miss Nancy's letter. Setting it ablaze. Nice. Got some more stamps. Okay, so it looks like I have a little bit more money. I'm just gonna buy the cheap stuff. No, I have to buy the most recent thing to get the new stuff. Okay, so I'm pretty close to the bike. And it seems like I can only have a limited amount of items to burn. That's fun. Yeah, this is a nice little game to just pop on for a little bit and just dick around on. Not have to have any sort of objective, just burn stuff. Now, why can I burn bricks? I don't really understand that. Why am I allowed to set the bricks on fire? Last time I checked, a brick isn't flammable. Evidently not. Hello? Is there anybody there? You don't know me, but I thought I would tell you. It's so cold outside. I'm all snuggled up in front of my little Inferno entertainment fireplace. It's so toasty, I could stay here forever. Like a hug and a bug in a mug. I mean a bug in a mug in a bug? From Sugar Plumps. Oh, a gift for me. Oh. Photo of someone. Got a little tiki torch here. You have too many things. It says, I'm sorry, I'm too excited. Burning stuff is pretty fun, but be careful. The instructions said that something's even more dangerous than fire. But I burned them. So we'll never know. From your new friend, Sugar Plumps. This is what I think about your friendship, Sugar Plumps. Okay, so he created a World of Goo, and then World of Goo ended up being the reason he created Tomorrow Corp, probably. That makes sense. I love all the research you're doing on your own end, because honestly, I wondered some of these things myself. Okay, so I can do the pirate bike challenge now. Yeah, so it seems like they all kind of got together when they made World of Goo and then ended up founding their own studio afterwards. What have they done recently? Yay! Pirate bike combo! Okay, so I'm gonna save the photo. Someone else's family portrait, someone else's credit card. That's probably the combo right there. I feel like a lot of people probably hit that burnout point when they work for a company like EA, Ubisoft, or Activision, because like those companies just buy smaller indie devs in their studios and then just squander their talents. They never get fully realized when they're working at EA or one of their sub studios. No, I didn't mean to leave. You can burn the pictures, but you can't burn the memories. I'm assuming that these are real photos. Look at that dog. Look at that dog. I'm petting his head. It's me again. Haha. I already burned all my stuff. Will you send me something? I need some more fireflies. Okay. I will send you some fireflies. They came out with World of Goo 2? Really? They're making a second one? Wow. That's big news right there. Alright, so I'm going to send my friend Sugar Plumps some fireflies. Wow! Only 2 months away. That's crazy. Alright, what other combos can I get? Springtime. That's likely... Is that... What do you guys think springtime would be? Obviously the seeds, right? World of Goo is one of my favorite puzzle games. I'm not, like I said earlier, I'm not a puzzle game guy, but I really, really liked World of Goo. Me too. Hey, Musicus? What do you think I should do for the springtime combo? You got any recommendations? Or any of these other combos for that matter. Would it be, you think it's fireflies in the seed packet maybe? Well, there's more to order. See, if I get one more combo, I'll unlock a new magazine. Totally Recalled Toys. I'm a little impatient. Got a little bank and a little bus. Oh my god! I was not expecting that. Each one was like a little wish. I set them free to see where they would go, but they all burned up. We knew they wouldn't last forever. Oh, I got you something, okay? It's attached. Just flip over the letter. Flip it. Flip again. Okay, here it is. It's for you. Aww. Thanks, Sugar Plumps. What? Little Inferno is filled with secrets? And I just found one? Don't worry, I won't tell you. That would be a spoiler. But it's really good. Okay, I'm just going to draw something here. Oh, that's springtime. Get it? Do you get it? Spring time. I appreciate it, Sugar Plumps. Giving me a little hint. until you don't definitely do not until you two definitely do not burn those two things together. That is just words. I don't know. Should I get rid of the heart she gave me? Should I burn it? Oh, chat says yes. Okay. So, the alarm clock, seed packet. There we go. Got the springtime combo real quick. This is very satisfying. Okay, so that means I can buy... Make sure... Oh, okay. I have to finish this catalog. At least they tell you which ones you haven't bought. Oh, and the corn. Generations combo. The lenders would be the bank and the card, probably. If I had to guess. I hate spiders, so they deserve it. Breaking weather report. It's gonna be another cold one, folks. The snow's been coming down faster and faster. Every day colder than the last. That can't last forever. Build a nice cozy fire and stay warm inside, folks. Heh. Reporting from the weather balloon. Over the smokestacks. Over the city. The weatherman. Okay, so got a little bit more movie night combo. Movie night. TV, obviously. Oh, and popcorn. And then I can do the bank and the credit card. Those would be one as well. Alright, so TV set, popcorn. Oh my gosh. The 3 images, burn those maybe for generations. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. The young and old image. Okay, so I've got the lenders combo pretty much ready right now. That one seemed to be pretty intuitive. This game's called Little Inferno. It's made by some of the same people who made World of Goo. It's a pretty interesting game. It's been fun. I've just kind of been burning different items. You get some letters that tell you kind of a passive storyline that's going on in the background. It's been super interesting. So Generations. This one? Or this one? Or Are those the? Oh, that's probably the ones that they were talking about. Okay, yeah. So I should mix both of these together. Nope. That did not give me generations. Okay. So my goal is to burn everything in this second catalog, and I think that's where we're going to call it for the night. So I'm going to get as many combos as I can out of the first and second catalog, and then we'll see where we go from there. Generations. Generations. I don't see, like, I can't really think of. Magnet and a battery? Okay. Ooh, there's an upgrade down the line. Nope. Maybe the tiki torch and the sleeping idol? Right? Because they look like, I mean, they're both made of wood. I could be reaching. Nope. It's not that either. What would I not be thinking about? Any ideas, chat? Nope, I thought maybe it was those two framed pictures. Doesn't seem to be either of those either. Okay, well. I could see it. This seems like a Christmas themed. It almost seems like a Christmas themed game. Like they had that Christmas DLC when I got in, and you're buying stuff to throw in a fireplace. So I guess I could see it being inspired by the Yule log. Makes sense. Building bricks, huh? Those. Oh, that's just letter blocks and bricks, probably. Or no, it's probably that. I lied. I don't ever really burn the light bulbs. I just like smashing them. Ugh. It's getting weird. Do I want to watch
Hey,
this?
kids! Do you like toys?
Yeah!
You know what's more fun than playing with toys? Setting them on fire! With
What
your
the
new
fuck?
Little Inferno Entertainment Fireplace!
It's Little Inferno, it's Little Inferno just for me. I've got the fireplace that burns at 100 billion degrees. It's Little Inferno just for me. I've got these old toys. I've got this box of memories. We'll shove them in the fire and breathe in the flaming potpourri.
Breathe in the flaming potpourri.
What I thought playing with fire was dangerous.
Well, you're right. But up out of your chimney, way up in the sky, it's been snowing for years, and we just don't know why. Our world is getting colder. But there's no need for alarm. Just sit by your fire, burn all of your toys, and stay warm.
It's Little Inferno, it's Little Inferno just for me.
Yeah, this is a little unsettling. Oh my god!
It's Little Inferno just for me.
Why is it exploding? What the hell? Okay, Miss Nancy, Jesus. Nightmare fuel. Yeah. Literally. This lore is... It seems like after I'm done with this little stint at the end of this stream, it seems like I'm going to have to give this game a full play. I've never finished it. There's got to be some sort of payoff, right? Little Inferno Fireplace is pretty much my favorite game. Even though it doesn't make any sense. Buy stuff, burn it, and it gives you more money than when you started. I love free stuff. That can't last forever. Oh, I hope they release a free update of Little Inferno Fireplace with pink logs from Sugar Plumps. P.S. Yeah, you pretty much hit it right on the money. Yeah. Yeah, I've watched all of the Harley Quinn cartoon. It's great. If you're a Marvel fan, you're gonna love it. Best friend supplement pills. Banned internationally, but totally safe here. Literally, like, how did this evade game theory's attention? Yeah, but I'm definitely gonna play some more of this on stream sometime. It's a great time waster. So, fire breather combo. I do not know. I got those building blocks though. I'm so stupid. Know it all. You're right. It's 9.5 hours in, Please forgive me. Please forgive me. I meant DC fan. I'm so stupid. I feel so dumb. Yes, DC fan. Gosh, I feel so stupid. No, I know. You're right. I was thinking about it, and it didn't even like cross my mind. You're right. You might have to burn sugar plum or sugar plumps. One of these is gonna pop that building bricks achievement or combo off. It's got to. Okay, yeah. Seafarer's combo, that's likely... It's likely this oil barge and this pirate, probably. If I were to guess. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to revisit this game. It's way more intricate than I remember. I do not remember it being like this in depth, but then again, if I was younger when I played this game, I likely just skipped through all of the letters, didn't read them, so that might be why I didn't really uncover this more sinister background. Watching you combo. That's probably the TV and the camera. Okay, got a little explosion. Got a little guy. Yeah, there could be possible connections to World of Goo. I'm making you something because you are my pretty good friend, even though you never reply to my letters. Okay, but you have to send me something first. Thing you need to send me is red and attractive and has long invisible arms. Haha, no, it's not love. Ew. It's magnets. I need a magnet, okay? Well, I shall supply you with the magnet. Because I am a good friend to friend Sugar Plums. I have a magnet. Here you go. What else do we got to burn? Okay, so Wandering Eye and... Okay, the TV's too expensive. Okay, so if I do remember correctly, you can combine the cold metal heart and the space heater. That's the only one that I just kind of remember off the top of my head. Just because it has a unique effect when I combine them. So put the space heater and the cold heart, and they just kind of like feed into each other. Yeah, double fan. And it just kind of infinitely feeds into one another, which is kind of cool to watch. Terrible teeth combo. There's pretty terrible teeth on this one. And maybe this guy has terrible teeth. Magnetic heart. That's just the cold metal heart in the magnet, probably. Yeah, I definitely will get to the point where I'll clip more of the streams for shorts. I already do clip videos for shorts. A lot of times I just am not willing to go through and watch a long stream. I will, like, watch my whole stream to be able to, like, curate what parts I'm gonna take shorts out of. But if I don't know, like, I feel like, oh, I need to keep that. I definitely will get to the point where I'm gonna start clipping more of the streams, but not super often. I still want the streams to offer something unique within itself. Like, I don't think you shouldn't be able to get every awesome moment from the stream in a short, because if that's the case, then what's the incentive for someone to even watch the whole stream, you know? Like, there has to be something unique that you're getting, you know, being tuned into the stream versus watching a video. If that makes sense. Okay, so I can get the watching you combo as well as the bad teeth one. Alright, and then we got that guy, and that guy, terrible teeth. Alright, we're getting pretty close. Time bomb is obviously going to be an alarm clock and the mini nuke. All right. Wow. That'll keep you warm. Okay, so then there was one with the kitty. Lol kitty. Would it be just a camera? Mini moon. Any % world record for this game is 1 hour and 8 minutes. Oh, it's definitely quick. All it is buying as much as you can to progress through the story and like skipping the letters when you can. I'm sure it's really quick. It would be a fun one to learn. What do you guys think is gonna make Lol Kitty? I guess it's just gonna be the camera, probably. I hope I'm right. Yep. Just as I anticipated. Is that poop? You just covered the whole screen in poop. Oh, I forgot. There was something I wanted to tell you. Are you there? Well, I guess it wasn't important. Okay, so what's next? Magnetic heart. That's an easy one. And then fire breather and dynamite. So dynamite is likely going to be this guy. And this guy, probably. Alright. I'll see you in 5, Musicus. Alright, so... I'll have to recenter the cursor. Fire breather, dynamite, magnetic heart. Okay, so magnetic heart. There we go. So we got that one. And then we can get dynamite. Right? Okay. Well, good thing I know that. The bomb? Okay, so what else do I need to do? I feel like this is probably part of the fire though. That and the antique torch. Ha ha ha, I know you're there. Do you want to know how I know? Are you ready for me to tell you something? Really, really, really? Okay. Listen carefully. Shh. I'm your neighbor. And I think I'm stuck here. Just like you. You and me. And a little wall right between us. From your neighbor. Sugar plums. Okay, so you think it's the mini nuke and the... There's the fire breather combo. I don't know why, but dynamite did not, that didn't count. Okay, so that's the last, that one in generations. Those are the two that I need. That was cool. It's pretty cool. There's a website that they have called infernofans.com, and they actually have hints instead of outright giving you the answer. Hint number 1 says for the generations combo says what items have or represent multiple generations, and then hint 2 says, is there an item with more than one generation in it? I know the frame. Oh, an entire generation in the palm of your hand. That's it. It's gonna be the full family, and then this one, just because it says the word generation. I had to use 2 hints to be able to come to that conclusion. So we've finally got the generations combo out of the way. Or not. Did I? Nope, never mind. Okay, I thought I messed it up for a second. Okay. So we've got bike pirate, someone else's combo, springtime, generations, lenders, movie night, seafarers, building bricks, fire breather, dynamite. Okay, so we need dynamite. What would that be? Dynamite. 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 I thought it was these two. Because this has explosives. I guess I'll just burn some of them that I haven't burned yet. I don't think I've burnt the elf. Or the moon. Is that everything from that one? Okay, so now I've purchased everything. Oh! He's got the dynamite on his chest. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, from this perspective, you can't even tell that that's what's on him. I should have just guessed because they're right next to each other, now that I think about it. I feel kind of dumb. I don't know how I didn't notice the fuses. I thought it was a sweater. I'm blind. Or maybe I'm just kind of stupid. I don't know. So is that it? Is that it? I'm just gonna go for it. That's the only other one with bombs. There's a bomb on it. And I tried the normal bombs. Dinosaur. Yes! Whew! What a satisfying end to a very, very lengthy stream. Wow. I get it too. I totally get why that makes sense, but I didn't even I couldn't even tell. Breaking weather report. The forecast says thick snow clouds are rolling in from all directions. We're in for something big. Stay warm inside, folks. Reporting from the weather balloon. Over the smokestacks. Over the city. The weatherman. Get rid of all of them. And that's all of the combos. All 16. And I said once I got the combos, we'd be bringing the stream to a close. I'm gonna read chat real quick. Think about this. World of goo. What is everywhere? Goo that looks like oil. When the world started to cool down, they focused on getting a bunch of oil to keep the world heated. But it didn't work, so they went to make fireplaces to keep people warm. Yeah, there is definitely some extensive war going on in the background, much more than the surface level stuff that you see. I'm definitely going to be interested in coming back to this game in the future, maybe streaming it with Dad. Just having a fun game to kind of burn stuff in a fireplace. It's a neat concept. I had a really good time on stream, both by myself and with Dad, and I'm so glad that you guys had a good time too. Me and Dad have such a great time making these. Streaming with you guys is just, it's like playing with the bros, you know? It's natural. Thank you guys so much for making it all the way to the end. Thank you so much for supporting us, as always, in all of our endeavors. But as always, it's been Bray from the Vid-Bits, and signing off. Absolutely, Musicus. I will definitely I'll message you via Discord about looking into the community stuff for sure. Thanks to Mr. Know It All. Thanks to Musicus Dominium, who is new in stream today. Thanks to Winnie and anyone else who commented in chat tonight. It was so nice to have you guys. But as always, it's been Brave from the Vid-Bits. Peace.